biggest boner in the whole world. How are you doing? I can't stop watching the news. Everyone's convinced he's going to get arrested, and I am just so fucking moist for it. Good morning. How are you doing? I hope you're doing fucking well. Happy Tuesday? Sure. Whatever. It's a Tuesday. Good morning. I hope you're doing well. Oh my God, that's fucking, stop. This shark is so precious. I just want to I want to see him in an orange jumpsuit. I can't. I just hate him so much. I don't like to talk about him. I don't like to bring his name up in stream. How the fuck ever, if you are not up on the news lately, which I know is exhausting. I have a really hard time staying up with it all because it's so fucking depressing. But all this shit over Stormy Daniels is finally coming to a big old pimple head. And Trump is, they're going after him. And I just... Our community... Oh God, what happened? What happened? Did I miss something? I believe it. It's on me. He needs to get an outfit to match the rest of him. Dude, for real. A nice big orange fucking jumpsuit. There's weed all over my desk. Good morning, little sister Sarah. How are you, my love? How are you doing? I can't wait. I can't wait, Mishy. I have the biggest fucking boner. I need to see Trump arrested. I can't. No, Stormy Daniels tweeted. Oh my God, Najil, do you have a link? No, I haven't seen it. I'm still at the I believe it when I see it. Same. But I still can be happy about it. Like, the only person that's absolutely... Oh, God, the days I'm late, you're bright-eyed and bushy-tailed on time. The days I'm sitting waiting for you to hit the live button, your world fucks you over and you're late. Dude, that's not communication. That's our universes colliding. I have no answer. My life is fucked up. I don't know. I think I'm just a walking chaos farm. I don't fucking know. No, if you have a link to the Stormy Daniels tweet, I would love to see it. Sarah, I just literally went live, but I've been watching, all the late night guys like Stephen Colbert and all those guys. And, it's confusing. So, the DOJ and all that, they've been going after Trump for a while for this Stormy Daniels hush money shit. And, Trump is the one going out being like, they're arresting me today. So, I don't know because it's him. But I hope, because he's the one, touting it and saying, oh, I'm going to get arrested. They're going after me. I think he's scared, and that makes me happy. I'm the same, Crispy. I'll believe it when I fucking see anything happen to him. But I like to see him shiver in his crusty little panties. You know what I'm saying? And I like to hope. Dude, for real, the universe needs to fuck off and get high. Good morning, Eliza. Cheers! I hope you have fun. Are you safe? Are you being safe? Be safe. I don't need you getting sold into the fucking human trafficking. I think I'm, making myself unhealthy with the amount of, true crime that I watch. Because now I'm just fuck. You could die. People just murder. It's all over the place. It's weird that I had to get into true crime podcasts to, realize how much murder there is. But I lived in Baltimore, and I was like, this ain't that bad. What the fuck? Watch The Wire. That's all I have to say. I'm loading a bowl. Mishy! Fucking use your goddamn Prime subs. Thank you so much for summing to the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving an anus swings for so fucking long. That's almost, goddamn it, that's a long time. Use your Prime subs. Did you know that if you have an Amazon Prime account, you can sub to one streamer once a month? Completely for free, technically. You're paying for it whether you use it or not. So if you don't use it, you're firmly tucking a $5 bill into the greasy-ass G-string of Jeff Bezos. And I, if I were you, would reevaluate my life choices. And use your fucking Prime sub. Doesn't have to be here, but use it. Thank you. Weed time. I ground up... Look, have you ever ground up weed and then got high and forgot you ground up weed, so you ground up some more weed, and then your grinder's so full, it's like a joke? You have a scooter so you can roll away? Good. Can we see a high-speed chase running from the cops? Oh, my God. Can we see a high-speed chase running from the cops with him in a golf cart on Florida freeways like OG and the White Bronco at least? Please. Please, yes. Please, yes. Good morning, Kel. How are you, love? I switched to interrogations and catching out bad people in those settings. The true crime could be a bit hit and miss. Wait. I want to watch that. Because, so here's so Beth, no shit. This is my biggest qualm with true crime. And a lot, I listen to a lot of the podcasts. I don't watch a lot of the true crime shows because the vast majority of those stupid shows, they never fucking solve them. Or the perpetrator dies before they come to any conclusion, or blah, blah, blah. I'm so sick of it. We just watched another one Zach and I watch the ones that are on Netflix at nighttime sometimes when we're going to bed. And we watched one, the last 2 nights we watched it in 2 different parts. Oh, Frisky. Oh my god, it's a hype train. How the fuck did this happen? Wait, what? Thank you for the biddies. What the fuck? Steel Morgan did it. Thank you for the 9 months of Prime Gaming, my love. Thank you for summoning the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving a fucking anus its wings. I appreciate you. Good Lord. Thank you. Don't forget your Prime subs, seriously. So look at it's just ridiculous. It was packed to the brim. I forgot that I ground weed and just ground more weed like an idiot. Please. Oh, seriously. It's my biggest complaint. So we just watched one last night. I don't know if you guys have watched this one. It's not a brand new one. It is, oh god. It was about the kid who killed his best friend in his sleep. 23, 24. Hold on, I'm gonna write that down. Good to know, because I'm doing a charity this weekend for fuck cancer, and it's literally the 23rd, 24th, and 25th is the charity. So good to know. And thank fuck. Anyways, thank you. I appreciate you, Viata. So we were watching one last night. It was the one where the kid murdered his best friend in his sleep. That's what he claims. It was a sleepwalking case. I've never seen anyone like that before. But there's no there's a conclusion, the kid's in jail or whatever, but no one figures out what actually happens. No, he still doesn't remember anything. There's just no, I need a wrap up, and I really like I like when the presenter of the material, whoever it is, the podcast or the show, really gets into the psychology of the person who committed the crime. That's what I like. I like that. Those are the podcasts I tend to listen to, are the ones where the person really delves into the history of the perpetrator, from birth onward. They really look at their life. That's what I want. I don't want to I don't want to waste hours of my life and end with another mystery. What the fuck? Why did I do this? So I said to Zach last night, I'm like, okay, we've been watching a lot of these true crime shows, and I listen to true crime podcasts while I'm doing crafts and whatever all the time. And I've listened to hundreds at this point. It's kind of become an obsession a bit. And I was telling Zach, I'm like there is so much murder in the world. There's so much murder all the time. People are murdering all the time. It's happening today. It was happening hundreds of years ago. People have been murdering forever. They have so many stories to pick from. So many murder stories to pick from. And they pick these ones that have no conclusion. What the fuck? It's literally giving me a tick. Oh, no. Both of you have anxiety. Dude, I'm sorry. I hate that. Davey's funeral's this weekend. Yeah, I know. I texted Mom about it. I was thinking about coming home. I don't know. Davey was my mom's best friend who passed away from bone cancer last week, by the way. Horrible. She literally, dude, I can't even tell you guys. This woman, Sarah, correct me, I think she's literally was my mom's best friend for my entire life, pretty much. Sarah's definite entire life. She had bone cancer, I think, for over 10 years. She's been going back and forth, going into remission, then it would come back, going into remission, all this stuff. And during all of this, her husband cheated on her. And I just can't get over it. This woman was the most glowing example of good person. I don't think she had a bad thought in her being. I just can't with it. The poor woman got real kicked in the balls towards the end. Just fucked up. Oh, it started as breast cancer and spread. Okay. I couldn't remember if it's because it's been so long. Seriously. The loved ones that explain what and why someone's behaving. Yes. Oh my God. I'm sure you've seen Beth. Oh God. I watch so much true crime. I can't remember the names of the people or the perpetrators at this point. It's crazy. But I watched one, where I didn't watch, well, I did. It was a podcast, but it was a YouTube podcast. And it was basically covering all those weird, kind of some of the most bizarre interrogation cases where either the perpetrator is someone different when someone's in the room and they don't realize there's cameras, or there was one where this girl gets up, I think she killed her boyfriend or something, I don't fucking remember, but she starts dancing, singing, doing headstands in the interrogation room. There are some weird interrogation videos out there, and they are so bizarre to watch, and I like those because they usually present them, and then they're not just sitting there making fun of this person who murdered or did whatever they did. Then they go into their background heavy, and they're this is their psychological, like, whatever. I don't know. I love that shit. I'm sorry if I'm missing subs. I'm talking too much. Mickey, thank you for subbing to the class, keeping the classy alive and giving it something so fucking long. I goddamn appreciate. Wait, no, Mickey gifted a sub to my sister. I'm sorry. I'm trying to scroll up chat and I just saw your name. Thank you for gifting a sub to my little fucking sister, Sarah. I love you, Mickey. And I love you, Sarah. You know what's up. Yes, she took yes, that one. Oh, do you know who I'm talking about? What was do you remember her name? Yes, she took pictures. She literally was taking pictures, like, and then went to murder him, like, while taking sexy pictures of him in a shower, right? Oh, dude, there's some crazy ones out there. It's just Jodi Arias. Yes. Oh my God, Kels, shut the fuck up. The fact that you knew that is amazing. Yes. Oh my God. They're just wild. Some of the interrogations are pretty fucking crazy. They're really interesting to me because, again, the psychology behind it. Like, you guys know what my past career was. I have participated in / been the initiator of many a death, but I don't have an urge to go hurt anyone, and I don't think I could. Like, I've thought about that even in my, like, most stressful moments. Like, if someone was attacking me, I don't even think I could fucking kill somebody. I don't know. I don't think so. And so it's really curious to me. I'm just fascinated by the psychology of what can drive a human being to purposefully seek out and end another human being's life. It, like, without a doctor's order, I guess. It's just fucking weird to me. Yeah, Vex, I was talking about all the, like, I watch a lot of true crime podcasts and shows, but I've been bitching about it lately because all the ones that Zach and I have been watching on, like, Netflix and Hulu and stuff, they have no conclusion or, like, my voice is going today and I don't know why. I've drank a lot of water. Trust me, I'm really overhydrated. What was the other one? Oh, fuck, it's gone. My voice, whatever, it's fine. Thank you for the hype train. I don't know what's going on anymore. Thank you. Help. She had an image change for court. Yes, the whole innocence thing. A lot of people do that. You probably know all the names. Seriously, Kel, I'm honestly shocked. I'm impressed because I just listened to so many. Like, literally, I'll be sitting here doing my nails on my day off or something, and for 8 hours, I'll just let these podcasts go on, like, next, and I'm sitting here just painting my nails, just absorbing it, and I remember weird details about them. Do you know the name of the guy who liked to snort his semen? That was one I listened to recently. That one was crazy. Very strange. Happy Tuesday, Ghetto. Follow the JCS Criminal Psychology on YouTube. They do her full. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna copy and paste this. Dude, it's just the psychology is fucking awesome. A lot of the psychos take pictures of their victims. This girl was just a photographer. Like, she was always taking pictures all the time. It was just weird that, like, she decided to murder him in the middle of a fucking photo shoot. I don't know. It was crazy. It was crazy. Max asked me to pinch him and I didn't like that, let alone murdering someone, right? Like, if I accidentally hit Zach, like, one time, I've only accidentally hit him in the face one time, but he scared me. I was in the bathroom and he, like, came busting into the bathroom, like, thrust the door open very quickly. And my instinct was, poo. And I just fucking batted him in the face and I cried. I felt so bad. I don't know what, like, that's where, you got it. Like, everybody has childhood trauma. Everybody has something that went on. Trauma is just, like, things that didn't go exactly perfect and you ended up a certain way because of said thing. But some people, I don't know. I wonder, like, are you born fucked? I don't know. I'm still trying to wake up. I was playing D4 for 24 hours straight. Jesus. What up, sheepy? How are you? Good morning. Have you slept? Devil in White City. Oh, absolutely. Oh, absolutely. Uh-huh. I actually got a new book recently. Oh my God. I got it on, it's a true crime book. Oh, fuck. Why is my voice fucked today? I gotta remember the name of it, but it's a true crime book and I got it on Audible because I'm excited to listen to it. But apparently it's really, really good. Get the fuck out of here. Where's my shit? Library. I gotta pull it up. I don't remember. Evil Has a Name, The Untold Story of the Golden Gate Killer Investigation. I'm really excited and not like it's so weird to say excited, but I'm fucking stoked to listen to this audiobook because I've heard amazing like it really goes into the psychology of this person and I just am very excited to hear about it. Oh, wait. Thank you for banging Sheepy. I love you. I watched all the police interviews after To Catch a Predator, and the work of law enforcement and how they navigate those interviews and catch them in every good every lie is good. It's okay to watch knowing they were caught and stopped and nobody got hurt. Exactly. I I'm it's like, yeah, yes. And the ones where they don't catch someone or there's no ending or there's no conclusion piss me off. I don't want to watch it. It's like not getting to finish a book. Dude, right? I got daddy mommy rage abuse issues and it never made me kill anyone. Same. Like, and I don't want to. I don't even like to hurt someone's feelings. Like it, you know what I'm saying? Like, fuck, dude. I don't know how people do it, but the psychology of it is interesting. I got to sleep at 2:30 a.m., making it exactly 23 hours, 30 minutes. Shut up. You didn't make it to 24. God damn. 2 RP shows done. In one day. Can you imagine? Sheepy GM'd 2 3-hour campaigns yesterday, and one of them may or may not have been the first episode of one. Like, I can't even fathom how you're functioning right now. My bro used to startle me often when we were little the fuck. So did mine, and I'm actually not a very reactive person anymore because of it. That one got me, though. When Zach, like, busted in the bathroom, I think he just had to pee really bad or something. It scared me, but most of the time, I'm not really shockable anymore. I'm reading this book right now. I think it's called Things in Jars. What's it about? I don't think I've heard of that one. I think anyone's capable of anything given the right or wrong circumstances. 100%. And that's, like, I want to know what circumstances tipped them over that edge. That's where the psychology part of it really fascinates me. Did I enjoy QT last night? I had a fucking blast. Yesterday's episode was insane. Are you kidding me? I sucked 1 blue ball. Question is it still blue? We'll never know. Good morning, Kills. How are your baby spooters? Joseph D'Angelo. Have you read this book? I've heard this book. Literally, one of the chicks that I listen to who does true crime podcasts suggested this book, and that's why I got it. Oh, favorite mystery shows? So I have a couple favorite podcasters who I listen to who also have, like, YouTubes. Like, here's the thing, though. They do makeup while they do their podcasts. So it might not be everyone's cup of tea, but I really like makeup, and I really like true crime, and these are 2 women who do really cool, really nice makeup while telling a true crime story. It's weird, but I really like it. And I just like listening. Oh god, let's cheers. Maybe that'll help my voice. I don't know why it's going today. Oh no. Oh my god, Sarah, I have told them about the creepy little blue chair that was our Nana's that used to sit on in a completely dark room while I came home from work. Yes, I have. It's terrifying. A flincher? You know, there's actually a whole psychology to it, Vex. I learned about that when I was in school. I took a cognitive psychology course. And we learned about um it's actually like it's a hardwired response whether or not you are a reactive person or a non-reactive person. And it's totally like it's in you. I think so literally I've talked to my therapist about this. That's the only reason I say this, but I like if I evolved, I adapted to not react because if I didn't react when my brothers beat the shit out of me, they stopped beating the shit out of me. They wanted a reaction. This so fucked up. I had a lot of older siblings and they loved wrestling and they would literally beat the shit out of us all the time. And so if I stopped reacting when they threw me down, they were like, this is boring, and they leave me alone. It was literally like survival technique. It's fucked up. I laugh because I'm uncomfortable. Chef Jeff is my soul now. That's I'm convinced. Cheers. Same, Donna. I'll end a fight quickly, but I'm not gonna start one. Yes! Kills, I'm so happy. I'm so happy for you. The thing about the Golden State Killer is he started out by breaking into people's houses, and then he was like, okay, I'm gonna tie people up, and then I'm gonna R-word them. It just all went in a mental process for him. Yes. Oh yeah, it's fucking psychotic. How are they really small? You didn't get any dwarf species though, did you? You're into that? Okay, I'm literally pulling up YouTube to fix because I'm really bad. So Bailey Sarian is one of them. And the other girl, I'm trying to remember her name. I just recently found her, but I've literally binged almost all her videos. But again, names, I don't know why I can't. I just don't, I don't like cling on to them. What the fuck is your name? I'm just blanking on it. I feel really bad right now. I'm gonna get it. Barilla! Jesus, thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving it any swings for 29 fucking months. Holy shit. I love you, Vix. Danielle Christie! Oh my god, I think that's her name. Shut up. Did you just figure out her name for me? Oh my god, you did. It's Danielle Christie. No shit, this is her. I love her. She's amazing. I'm in love with her. And Beth and anyone else who's looking for true crime shows where they go into the psychology, she is one of them. Hard. Yes. Like, same. Bailey Sarian could sit on my face and suffocate me. I don't even give a fuck. Please do, Beth. She is so cool though, because she actually, Danielle Christie has a degree in criminal psychology and law. She's not a lawyer. She didn't go to be a lawyer or anything like that, but she does have degrees in these things. So I don't know. I kind of follow different podcasters who have different backgrounds because of their background, they tend to structure their story, according to that. So like her, for instance, she really does go into the psychology of most of these killers. Like Danielle Christie will start at fucking birth if she can with every perpetrator. And that is just my crack. I need that. I want that. I don't want, like, we were watching that one last night about the guy who claimed he did it in his fucking sleep, killed his best friend. And like the entire show, they just kept showing the same like 7 selfies of these two people together over and over and over a course of 2.5 hours. They would just, the slow-mo zoom-ins of these same shots over and over. And I'm just like, that's only the past 3 years of their life, my dudes. Like, you're not doing anything for me here, and I can't stand it. Happy Taco Tuesday! Fuck yes. I don't know if we have anything for tacos. We have the shells. No dwarves, but the one Mexican red knee was like a 1/2 inch. Oh, baby. My go-to is the chapter, but that's not me. Oh, no, it's totally cool. There's a lot of other podcasts, but those are probably the 2 I watch the most because they do their makeup at the same time and I like to watch it. I'm a dork, but I'm gonna look at the chapter. I'm saving these things. I'm writing it down actually. Because I really like listening to them. They're just really interesting. I went onto YouTube because because I'm sub to her and dude, isn't she amazing? I think I binged all of her shit in a month after I found her. Literally binged in a month. I just let it go on YouTube, just like a playlist. And because she's really good at covering these stories. And also, I have to say, sorry, I'm writing down the chapter. So one thing, explore with us. Oh, dude, I need to get an actual piece of paper. I'm literally writing on a square of paper towel. There are worse ways to die. True. Good morning. How are you, my love? I mean, it's just, yeah, it's fascinating. I don't know. I can't remember what I was going to say because I was writing stuff down, but yeah. Bailey Sarian's my comfort watch a lot of time because she uses humor. Yes, very much so. Like, I very much identify with Bailey Sarian because she laughs at the most horrible things, and I get it. Like, I too laugh when I'm uncomfortable. It's a defense. It's like a nervous response when we're talking about horrible things. I can't, like, and some people be like, oh my God, did she laugh? Like, yeah, I'm very uncomfortable right now. Please forgive me. Monkeys smile to show their violence. Like, shut up. We're not that great. Yeah, that shit, like, oh, that's what I was gonna say. Danielle. So, Bailey Sarian, amazing, super funny, does fucking incredible makeup. Danielle also does fucking incredible makeup. But one thing that Danielle does that I really enjoy is at the end of her videos, she always focuses on the victims. Like, she always wraps up her video by saying, let's take a minute to remember the victims of this horrible crime. Like, the innocent victims, the children slaughtered or whatever the fuck it was, because there's a lot. People kill all the time. It's fucked up. But I really like that. Because like I said, like, it feels uncomfortable for me to be like, I'm really excited to read about the Golden Gate Killer. I'm not excited to read about a killer. I'm not sitting here, like, fingering myself to murder. But I'm excited to learn the psychology behind it, and I try to remember and focus on the victims. Like, this isn't entertainment, it's education, it's, Yes, she definitely researches the victims. She does such a good job. I really like that. It's respectful. People fucking died, right? Like, at the end of the day, even if we're taking it in as a form of entertainment, we have to be respectful to the people that fucking died. Oh, The Casual Criminalist is great. That's another one. Yes, I do listen to that one. That one's great. Sigmoid Drill. I knew I had resubs. I was trying to scroll up and find them. Thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving it wings for 32 fucking months. That's a really long time, and I fucking appreciate you. Rip Rooster with that goddamn resub. Thank you for resubbing to the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving it swings. God damn. It's a long fucking time. Thank you. What is time? Good God. She doesn't. I think, honestly, Donna, like I said, I've binged almost every single video of hers. I think she's mentioned it twice. She doesn't sit there and like talk about her degrees every episode like she's bathing in herself. No. It's like once or twice she'll back up her research like, "Oh, because she has a degree in criminal psychology and law, similar to because I have a clinical license, I can actually go on certain websites that the average layman cannot. And I have access to a lot of medical journals and peer-reviewed articles that someone who doesn't have a medical license cannot access on the same servers that I am. Like, I can go into hospital servers and look in their libraries because I have an active medical license. Because she has this, whatever it is in the UK, I don't know, criminal psychology license, whatever. She has access to a lot of databases where she does a lot of her research. So that's the only time she'll ever mention it, is like, this is where I got my research. I'm sorry, I can't really tell you guys to go there. I could cite it, but no one else can really get to it. Kind of stuff like that, you know? Good morning, darling. How are you, love? I wrote down the chapter. I got that one. Yes. I wrote that one down. Coffee house crime I didn't write down. Dude, you guys are gonna fill up. I'm so excited because honestly, like I said, I've watched every single Bailey Sarian video and every single Danielle Christie video. Like, I'm definitely looking for more. But ones that, aren't laughing at the crime, aren't making a joke of it. I like the education side of it. To me, it's education. Like, oh, kills. So the two that I was talking about, they are women who do true crime, like YouTube videos slash. It's a podcast as well as a video, so you can watch or listen. But while they do it, they tend to do their makeup, like, and they do really, really good makeup. Like, it's just flawless and perfect, and I like to watch that kind of shit. Bailey Sarian, I'll just give you their links. Hold on, I'm just gonna pull them up because I talk about these ladies. I talk about Bailey Sarian a lot. She was the first I found who really, Bailey Sarian. I kind of blame for getting me into true crime. Honestly, like, I think she was the first I ever found, but I'm just gonna show her to you, like, she's kinda reminds me of myself a little bit, in terms of, like, her background is very, like, dark and gothic, and she has a little crow that she talks to, like, a little fake crow that's, like, her it's just yeah. Hold up. I got you, boo. This importante, because I like sharing this kinda stuff, and I think you guys will really like them. So, Kills and anyone else looking for cool, like, true crime shit where there's makeup involved, that's Bailey Sarian. She's the one that's, like, fun. She's funny. I mean, I'm sure Danielle's funny too, but Danielle tends to take a little bit more of a serious side with the story, which I get. Oh no, wrong page. Not that they're both not serious, but Bailey Sarian's more like me. She can't not laugh when she's uncomfortable, and I get that. Like, I totally sympathize. She's not laughing at the story. She's not laughing at the people. Like, she's just uncomfortable, and I get it. Like, some of the things they talk about are fucking uncomfortable. This is Danielle Christie. Those are the two ladies that I watch the most. Those are the two I watch the most, I would say. But I've got a lot more to check now. I'm very excited. Good morning, Erican. How are you, love? My boss couple probably do a podcast about true crime podcasts. He works all day, 7 days a week, and listens to them nonstop. Dude, he should. He could probably record them while he works. Weird shit intrigues people. It's good to learn. Just got to remember to keep perspective. Exactly. That is, honestly, like, I think for some people it might not be healthy to listen to as much true crime as I do. I'm surprised it hasn't made me a paranoid wreck yet. Honestly, like, I don't know how it hasn't. Probably because I'm already pretty settled in my realism, I guess. I don't know. You could get fucked up from this stuff, definitely, if you listen to a lot. Because you can get in a mind space like everybody's murdering all the time and every neighbor is a murderer. And your best friend's gonna murder you in their sleep. Like, you could really go to a dark place with it, definitely. Hold on. Rod gave me a link. Where the fuck did I lose it? Damn it. Oh my God, wait, did she get her haircut already, or is this the pre-haircut? I'm scared. Oh, it's the pre. Oh my God, you better update us with a post-haircut. Dude, she's about to get all of her puppy hair is about to be gone, my dudes. I am heartbroken. Heartbroken. All that puppy hair. I want to see your new pussy. Oh my God, did you get a new pussy? Yes. This is your daily drive-by comment to let you know you have dope-ass hair. You know what, Jumbo? Thank you. I actually just bought some hair dye to redo it. I'm not changing it. I just bought green. Well, I couldn't find lime green hair dye. So I got green. Like I got an emerald green by like Brad Mondo, his like green color, and I'm going to try to dilute it with conditioner and redo cuz it's just fading. I've washed it. What are you going to do? Dude, the dark history of sex toys, or the one about Kellogg. That's the one that really fucked me up. I didn't know about this Kellogg dude at all. I didn't grow up eating cereal. My mom thought it was bad for you, so was unfamiliar. I was gonna get a fake crow because I play a cleric of the, oh my God, a cleric of the Raven Queen in D&D 5e, and the queen sent a crow to accompany me. Dude, do it. You could probably get one so cheap. Fuck yes, Rod. Hold on. Where did this beautiful pussy come from? Oh my God. Eric, and they're beautiful and I love them. Barilla, did I miss your fucking resub? I tried to scroll up. Fuck. God damn it. Oh my God, there it is. I'm an asshole. Thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the class alive, and giving it ASMs for 29 fucking months. God damn it.
Catherine! Calm the bitch down. Thank you. Hail the Dank Lord, I cheers to you, my love, and I'm an asshole. I'm a dick!
Your cat's beautiful and I love them. Cheers. I'm sorry. When I go to the bar with my friends, they're all like, stick with her. My fucking spidey senses are tingling all the time because of true crime. It wasn't like, and that's maybe, you know what, that's, I think, you just made me realize, I think that's what makes me not, like I'm aware of my surroundings. I'm not like walking down dark alleys in Baltimore in the middle of the night, naked. But, my mom raised me and my sisters to have a very realistic and healthy approach to going out, I guess. Ever since as young as I can, and I'm not a go out person, which is hilarious. Like I've tried it, not really into bars, didn't really dig it. It's fine. I like to dance, but that's about it. But my mom, because she had so many she had 2 blood daughters and then 2 adopted daughters. She had 4 girls around within the same 4-year age span. She taught us the concept of the accountability buddy. You just don't go anywhere alone. You have a vagina and people want to kill you for it. That sucks, but you're not proving anything to anyone by going out alone, walking down a Baltimore alley in the middle of the night naked, other than risking your own life. So why? So like, I've when I go out, if I go out, I'm safe. I'm not an idiot. I don't drink also, which probably helps. Like, I just don't like alcohol. So I'm usually the sober one, but I'm also 6 feet tall, mildly intimidating. And I too, so if you've never heard of the accountability buddy system, basically, if you have a group of, bud, I just elbowed you in the face. You got to watch your eyeballs. I love you so much. If you have a group of friends and you stand in a circle at the beginning of the night, basically, each person has one person in the group that they are responsible for. And by the time everyone has decided, then everyone has someone looking out for them, but you're not looking out for your entire group of friends, which can get daunting. And that's usually where people get into trouble is, you look at the dance floor, you'll be like, oh, I see a couple of heads of my friends. Like they all must be there. But basically the accountability buddy system is at the beginning of the night, you pick a person in the group and say, at the end of the night, I'm going to make sure you got home. It takes the pressure off of, if you've got a herd of people you're going out with, you don't have to, worry that all 27 people got home in their own bed or are safe somewhere. You worry about that one person, but that one person has someone else there. It kind of causes this cross-pollination that it worked. It just worked. Oh, you got him from Paws? Oh, I'm so excited. There's a Paws in Baltimore. Yay. I love him. How old is he? What's his name? Oh, wait, I just found it. I'm scrolling up in chat. Sorry, I missed it. You're sure that's a new pussy? Looks like it's from the 70s. Is his name Merkin? His name is Pesto. That's a fucking good name. He's 4 years old. He's 7 pounds. And this is after 48 hours. He loves me. Trust me. He's very happy. I'm gonna cry. I love when people adopt kitties because there are so many cats in shelters. I can't stand it. People just like, I just don't know. I don't know why. I think there's millions of reasons why people like abandon their cats or they don't fix their cats so they're just breeding nonstop or so on and so forth. But god damn it, you gave that cat a life. Can you imagine, Erican, what that cat was living in a silver box with like a window. Like they were literally in prison. I'm just so happy. Is this a reflection on my weekend? No. Is it? No, we were talking about the accountability buddy system because of true crime. Don't get murdered. I got it, bro. I was trying to open it up. The new false eyelashes that Halsey's makeup brand came out with. Oh, wait, she came out with lashes. About face is great. By the way, if any of y'all, and I know some of y'all are into makeup as a hobby, as I am, I have buckets of it. I literally have a shelf unit right there just covered in it. I love makeup. It's just fun. It's like art supplies to me, but on my face. Halsey came out with a makeup brand, and I do not buy into celebrity branded things because 99.9% of the time it's literally just some company made something and then they'll go pitch it to a celebrity and be like, "Hey, can we put your name on it?" And if the celebrity likes it, they'll be like, "Okay," and then they get a portion of the sales. Halsey actually created her makeup. Like she went to the labs, she formulated it, and a lot of the makeup is, how would you describe it? It's not like your everyday. You're not gonna find a palette of beige powder. It's like like rainbow colors. She calls them like eye paints. They're more geared towards people who are into like doing art on their face, as opposed to just like a Kim Kardashian cut crease or some shit. Which no shame on a cut crease. I have hooded eyes, so I'm bitter and I don't do it, and I hate you if you can. But yeah. If I actually I have some of it on my desk right now. I have a lot of her stuff just because I really like Halsey. Her music's great. This is some of the. Are these the eye? Yeah, these. I think this is a lip. This is a lip, but this is the about face. That's her brand, and apparently they have new lashes, and I'm gonna have to check them out. This is the eye paints, but I mean, I'm just gonna swatch one for you. I'm not sponsored, not an ad, but if you like makeup, oh bitch, this is literally the color of my hair. I just realized I haven't used this yet. Jesus Christ. I really need to dip into my old makeup more often, but it looks just like a little doe foot applicator, and you just do one swipe, and it's asinine. Look at that. I didn't even push. Like, it's just crazy what comes out of these bottles. They are it's like just pigment. I'm not fucking with this. There's no like, it's just pigment, man. It's just crazy. She made really, really good products. I'm very into someone who, like, it's obvious that Halsey likes makeup. Like, she enjoys makeup, so she went to make a product that she'll enjoy. This is another eye paint, but this is, like, a more neutral one. But they really are, like, and you guys know I love Halsey's music and shit. But these, I mean, the lips, too, it's insanely pigmented. I mean, it's crazy. Like, there ain't no using more. Like, literally, if I use the turquoise one, this color, I take that doe foot and I put one dot in the middle of each eyelid, and I can blend it out, and it will be that vibrant from here to here. You can just blend eternally. This shit blends for the rest of your life. I don't know what she did. I don't know what's unique about it, but it is vegan, not tested on animals, which is nice. I mean, I'm not so concerned about vegan, but I do not like the idea of bunny rabbits having my makeup scrubbed into their eyeballs for 6 months just so I can wear it. I don't know. Maybe we should do that to, like, child molesters or something. I'd trust a mascara more if they were like, "Hey, we scrubbed it into this dude's eyes for 6 months." I'd be like, "Okay, sick. We don't have the same eyes as rabbits." Exactly. It's made by her, used by her, every single red carpet. Yeah, right? And that, I think, and she, like, does videos and uses her makeup on other people and stuff. Yeah, I love the whole concept behind it, and the fact that it's like that. And for those of you not into makeup, this is not common. Most of the time, when you get some sort of, liquid eye paint like this, you're gonna have to blend a layer, like, you're putting on 4 layers to get this level of color payoff. Just simply because, like, our skin is not white. or black, actually. Our skin is never monochromatic. Like, our skin is all shades of peaches and browns and blues and pinks, and that comes through makeup if it's not heavy pigmented. But as you can see, my skin is not coming through that at all. Like, it's just great. And I have really yellow skin, like very olive toned, sallow skin. I mean, and that's another thing I love. I cannot stand getting some makeup and you're like, "Oh, this is gonna be the prettiest color," and you put it on, but your skin tone actually changes the color of the makeup. I can't stand it. If you have a skin tone like I do, like yellowy or anything like that, I'm sure you understand what I mean. But any blue, for instance, if I want to wear blue makeup, I have to put a white base on my eye, otherwise it looks green because my skin is just yellow. Like, it's fucked. Not with hers. Not an ad, not sponsored, just very, very into good makeup. And it's not too expensive. That's another thing. I know you guys have heard me talk about, like, skincare and shit like that. Because when I first moved here, my skin I don't want this to get on me in case it's not dry. My skin went fucked because it's so goddamn dry in Colorado. But, there is some skincare out there that I'm not fucking with you. I'm trying to look for, like, a pot this big of, like, an eye cream would be $260. I can't remember the brand name, but there's a few brands that will do that. My dogs obviously need a break. This is ridiculous. Both of them. Look at those butts. Look at those butts. Give me a second, guys. Dumb. Dumb. Nobody needs that. I don't understand. I do not understand why I use this as a cap for my bowl. Please excuse the top. But it's just crazy. I can't remember what these cost because I bought them so long ago, but I remember like looking at them and they're like, on par with like NYX. It's like on par with NYX prices. It's not extreme by any means. You're not going broke to get a few eye paints, which is a lot of makeup for a while there. It was a gimmick. Like, I firmly believe that most makeup you can get at a drugstore and get super cheap, and it's the same. I mean, mascara especially. I don't know what it is. Mascara. I have never found a high-end mascara that works better than any fucking drugstore bullshit. Like, drugstore shit has been around for a while for a reason. It works. But, like, these brands will come out with, a celebrity on the packaging, and they'll be like, "Oh, the celebrity, like, touched it with their foreskin or whatever," and suddenly it's $300. I just don't understand. I have a 110-pound doggo on me. Is it wonderful? Tested on child molesters, TM. I'm saying, like, what else would you, like, I don't know. That would be more of a marketing point. Our eyeshadows didn't burn Jared from Subway's eyes. And you can see from his photo shoot that he looks amazing. It's like a mugshot, but beautiful makeup. Yes. Oh my God, Kel. I would hold you right now for the struggle. The struggle is so real with the yellow. No shit, when I was born, they thought I was jaundiced. And like they were like doing biliary tests on me and I was not jaundiced. Like, I'm just not the same color as my mom. My mom is not yellow. And I was a real yellow. Still am. What brand do you mean? And yes, you are right. Dupes are cheap. Elf. Oh my God. Speaking of, I tried Elf's new eye cream. So I don't believe that how do you say this? I believe it's stupid. I don't think eye cream is any different for the most part than face cream. However, eye cream tends to have less carrier in it and be less diluted than face cream. So I tend to use eye cream just all over my face because you don't need as much. It's crazy. I'm a cheap bitch. But I tried Elf's new eye cream. It's in this thing. Oh my God, it's so pale. Elf is like, for those that don't know about makeup, Elf was like this crazy brand that came out like, I don't know, like 10 or 15 years ago. And they came out with high quality products for like $1. And they were shutting the market down. Like, it was insane. They were coming out with full brush sets, makeup, palettes, foundations, concealers, sponges, and everything was just as cheap as it should be, in my opinion. Like, there's nothing like, just because you say there's snail cum in it, I'm not going to spend $300 on an eye cream, Is a Simpson. Dude, I totally am, though. Totally am. I fell in love with makeup because of the cost and abundance. Me too. Honestly, I stopped buying makeup. Like, I haven't bought a palette in years. I just stopped buying into it. Honestly, the stuff I buy nowadays is like the, maintenance stuff like mascaras and shit like that. And lotions. But I tried the new, it's called Elf Skin Holy Hydration Eye Cream with hyaluronic acid and peptides. It fucking is so nice. And I have that weird skin where, like, if a product has the possibility of pilling, it will pill on me, if you know what pilling is. Pilling. I'm sorry, my accent might fuck it up. Pilling? Pilling? Pilling. You know what, like, on the inside of a sweater sometimes, it'll do those little balls? It'll, like, ball up. You know, those tiny little, like, balls? Not killing. You know, those are pills. Pilling. A sweater will do it sometimes. So sometimes for some fucking reason, your makeup will do it. I don't know what it is. There's some ingredient in a lot of, like, gel-based moisturizers that I'll put just lotion on my face first thing in the morning, and within an hour, my face I'll get, like, a little itch, and I'll do this, and it starts coming off like rubber cement off my face. It's the weirdest thing, but, like, you know, if you look up, like, top 5 pilling products, I guarantee they'll pill on me. Anything that will pill does, and this doesn't. It was so cheap, though. Like, that's the amazing thing is Elf is so inexpensive, but they still make really high quality products, and they don't do products where it's like, ah, man, how do you explain it? They do, you know, when products are like you're just looking for a moisturizer with SPF, and they're like, it's got snail cum and phoenix feather and unicorn heartstring and your mother's labia in it, and and they just like list this ingredient list. You know, it's clean, which is a fucking gimmick, by the way. You want to know what's clean? Arsenic. They'll put clean on it or whatever, but they'll list like 50 million like safflower oil and all these essential oils. Like, you shouldn't be putting essential oils on your face. They're drying and can irritate your mucous membrane of your eye. They can get clogged in your tear duct. Like, they add all this other shit and they make up fake science around it to make it seem like it's worth the exorbitant price they're putting on it. So, for instance, this pot was $5, but most eye creams are gonna run you about 60. And that's insane. But it's because of all that shit they list in there. They're like, all of these, this is the magic. Oh, and we put it in a circle of crystals for 24 hours under the full moon. Like, I just don't want my skin to crack in the morning. That's it. I want to be able to, like, yawn and not feel my lips bleed. I'm not looking for unicorn jizz. And essential oils is real bad for your pets' respiratory systems, and if they lick it off your face, it's really bad. Dude, I can't. Oh my God. The MLMs are another thing I like to watch on YouTube. Like, podcasts breaking them down. I cream on my face. You can. I use 99% drugstore too. Seriously, like, I have a shit ton of makeup palettes and stuff from Sephora and whatnot, but they're all relatively old. I think the newest one is the El Corazon by Melt. I think that's the newest one I have, and that's a couple years old. The snake oil. Yes, that's literally the term I was trying to think. Yep. They know it's break time. I know. Lilith's sitting on my feet. I just wanted to finish my thought because I knew I'd never, ever. I love hyaluronic acid too. That was another thing I was going to say. So I like when they put, multiple ingredients in one product. So you're not putting on 20 products a day. Because some brands like, I think Peter Thomas Roth or whatever that brand does it. And then The Ordinary, which is kind of famous for being inexpensive. But the way The Ordinary gets you is they only make single active ingredient products, which means instead of having like three active ingredients in this one product that are helping my eyes, I'd have to have 3 products each with their own individual ingredient. You see what I'm saying? So, like, yeah, you can get a good like salicylic acid for $20, which is relatively inexpensive for good skincare. But, you could get a product from another brand that has salicylic acid and hyaluronic acid and a BA and something else for the same price. But The Ordinary will get you and they'll be like, and then you add this product on and this product. But they're all only $10 a piece, but you're ending up, you're spending more. I like when they, bunch them together. So I'm just lazy. I want to be low maintenance, man. I just want to use one thing. That's all I want. Does that mean no, mineral oil, totally different, Donna, totally different. As long as you're washing it off completely, totally different. Mineral oils are completely different. Mineral oils are great for makeup removal because they actually break apart the makeup on your face into smaller molecules and help it slip off the skin easier. Totally different. If you're using a mineral oil, however, I would suggest doing a double cleanse method, i.e., use your mineral oil and then use a light face cleanser afterwards, like, Cetaphil or something like that. Like something just super light, just to make sure you're getting all that mineral oil off. Because what the mineral oil does, because mineral oil, there's a lot of mineral oils, but mineral oil makeup removers specifically, mineral oil mimics our natural skin's oil really well. So it's able to, because the molecules are really, really small, it's able to slide into the pores and, like, help loosen up dirt and shit and get it out. But if you don't wash it off your face completely, you've essentially just refilled your pores with a foreign oil substance and you're going to have a problem. You know what I'm saying? But I'm sure I'm sure you know that. Like, I don't know. I always had rashes and dried armpits and would stink if I didn't use deodorant daily, regardless of showers. Then I had COVID. By the time I was recovered, I didn't smell if I didn't use deodorant. What the fuck? You evolved. I wonder, so you know how like there's the like no like people will try to rebalance their scalp by not shampooing for a few months. I wonder if there's something to it. Like you had started using deodorant as a young person because everybody did, and you were kind of in this negative feedback loop of being allergic to it, and it was causing like an exacerbated symptom. And by, getting sick and just not caring and forgetting and not putting deodorant on and letting the fucking hair grow and just stank, maybe you like cleaned yourself out and reset your system or something weird. That's interesting. 95% of my makeup is from the drugstore. The other 5% is 2 Urban Decay eyeshadow palettes. Yep. That's about same. I mean, honestly, with NYX and e.l.f. and there's a couple other brands out there that like I think they started, correct me if I'm wrong, they started in like Sephora and department stores, and they were so inexpensive that they were able to branch out and put themselves in drugstores. So a lot, like I know you can go to if you go to Target, you can find Coco Kind. That's a really good skincare line. You can find the Honest skincare line by Jessica Alba, which is pretty decent, although it is one of those like, we're clean. Arsenic is clean, my dudes. Do not buy something just because it says it's clean. Please don't do that. Do your research. They have some pretty decent products, though. It's nice. Kona, I dated a dude like that. Like, I dated a guy back in college who he just always had a rash in his armpit. And one day I asked him, and he's like, deodorant just makes me rash out, but I don't want to stink because we worked at Lowe's together. And I'm trying to think, what kind of deodorant did he get? He was able to find one. It wasn't like aluminum free. That's kind of a gimmick. Like, you don't want to be consuming aluminum, but in order to actually develop aluminum toxicity from deodorant, you'd have to like cover your whole body in it multiple times a day, every day for many, many years. There's not enough in it to really affect you, but it was some other, oh God, what was it? I'm gonna have to think on it because we found a deodorant that worked for him and it was just, I feel like we got him like Dove or something. I'm gonna have to think on it because I've known a lot of people that get that rash, and now I cannot remember what was the fucking ingredient that caused it though. Fuck. They say they smell if you don't use deodorant, it's clogged pores, etc. And after a few weeks, yes, it resets you. I believe that. I've never really been a majorly stinky person. I don't really have to worry about it. I can forget deodorant and not really stink unless I eat something gnarly. Like if I have a garlicky fucking dinner the night before, like I'm all rank. But I've never had really bad BO. I don't have a lot of armpit hair either, though. Cheers. I'm gonna take a break real quick and then I'll post cheers you because I'm just like post. I'm just putting this off because my poor dogs. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I was using Native for a long time, but I think I have to go back to clinical strength with the aluminum. I'm a sweaty ass bitch. I tried Native. I wasn't a big fan. I don't know. It was kind of a weird, chalky, and they kind of have a funny smell. I don't know. Seriously though, they've done many, many studies on the aluminum thing. It's another gimmick, like clean, you know? It's not something that the majority of us need to worry about. There's not enough aluminum in your deodorant to cause a problem unless you're coating your body in it multiple times a day for multiple days, for a long time. You know what I'm saying? And not washing it off. Primally Pure, is that actually, I've never heard of that. I can vouch for Dove men's deodorant, but I don't get breakouts in my pits. Have you ever had a rash or anything? I don't even sweat that much, but glycolic acid and exfoliating my pits has helped. You know what I've read? Oh my God, if anybody finds you have like stinky ass pits, so there's a couple dudes I watch on YouTube who do makeup and skincare videos, and they both had an issue, like not an issue, but like they were like, we're just stinky, like they're twins, and they were like, we've always had bad BO, and they started putting toner in their armpit in the morning, like right out of the shower, like like shit. I talk about this way too much. Not a sponsor, not an ad, but Thayer's witch hazel stuff. I'm obsessed with this. I've been using it my whole life. I don't know. It works. It's a way to like when we talked about hydrating the other day, like how to put on your lotion, what order, whatever. For me, I need to put it on the moment I'm out of the shower, otherwise my body just goes like a raisin, and then it starts overproducing sebum, and I can see grease, like, oozing out of my pores immediately. So, the moment I get out of the shower, I take this toner shit and just, like, spray it all over. And all it is a hydrating toner that rebalances your pH because 'cause you've basically stripped everything off your skin that keeps it safe and healthy. Um, that shit helps a lot, but they literally said that, both of them. I said, for the past year, out of the shower, they squirt spray, or, like, whatever, if you have a primer, like, do 1 wipe, and it's literally almost eliminated the need for deodorant for them. I don't know how legit that is, but they're not, like, telling that story to be sponsored by anything. They're literally just like, "This is just what I've been doing." I think that's pretty cool. I don't like being sweaty in my pits. I've had to stop using products with aluminum. It makes my maybe it's the aluminum that makes the rash. It's very possible. I know it's not enough to, like, cause you to have an aluminum toxicity in your body, but that might be it. Tyler, so the ones that I use, literally, it's drugstore, like, it's literally, it says it on here, since 1847. The year I was born. No, maybe. It's I'm trying to Thayer's is the brand name. Thayer's facial mist, and it's just witch hazel aloe vera formula, and I get this one's just rose scented, but they have an unscented one, they have a lavender one, the unscented is honestly my favorite. This is just all they had, and I liked the spray, but they also have one that's like a I don't have it near me. They have one that's not a spray top, it's more like a, I don't know what kinda cap it is. How do you say that? It's, like, flat with one little hole in the cap, so it, like, comes out in little drippy drops if you wanna use it, like, on a cotton pad or something like that. This is my favorite. I've just been using it my whole life, and I think I have decent skin. Like, I've never had cystic acne or anything. And, most of the ingredients you can pronounce, which is nice. I mean, there's a reason certain brands have been around for a very, very, very long time. They wouldn't stay around for hundreds of years if they were fucking people up on a serious level, you know what I'm saying? "What up, Zwonky? How are you?" I used patchouli oil and alcohol as a deodorant for several months. It worked well, but some degree of scent still got out. According to my sister, it was a clean male scent, but I didn't get one comment from someone who seemed to find it inappropriate. I can't stand that you can't find a simple deodorant these days. They're all antiperspirants and dude, I'm antiperspirant. I'm with you on that. It's very hard. Like Zach, he always has me like get his deodorant because he's like every time I buy deodorant, I swear to God, I look at all of them and I swear it doesn't say antiperspirant. And the moment he gets home, it says antiperspirant. Like he always ends up with one. But seriously, I've sat there and like gone through the deodorants on my phone of the grocery store, and it's very fucking confusing. Like there's so many. What a antiperspirant does is literally I think it either blocks or shuts down your sweat glands in your armpit. So not only removing the scent of said sweat, but shutting down so you can't sweat out your armpits, which can cause many problems. I don't think we should be shutting down parts of our body. Sweating is like very healthy, akin to peeing and pooping. I once read a science article about how some people simply really never have a BO problem for their pits because of something genetic. Most people still wear deodorant, so they really don't know they're different from smelly armpit people. I believe that. It's the smell is bacteria. So it's probably all has to do with your sweat and then the bacteria that naturally lives on your skin. That's where smell comes from. Smell is usually a byproduct of bacteria or something or other like that. I love fun little holes too. Me too. I like all the holes, honestly, Press. How are you, love? Fisherman's Secret's the shit. When I was younger, I would torture my brother. We were fighting, so I put him in a headlock, and well, I haven't had a shower that day. Oh my god, he wasn't happy that I was holding him there. My brothers used to Dutch oven us. Like, they would just sit on the couch farting under a blanket for an hour, and we'd come in the room and be like, "What are you watching?" And they'd be like, "Wapa!" And you'd just be like, "My eyes are bleeding!" It was a bad time. Silent but deadly. Schmidt's. Is that a deodorant? Because literally, I don't know if you heard me, Scott. I was talking about how sometimes Zach gets that rash in his pits, and other people in chat were saying the same thing. But I dated a guy who did the same thing, and we were able to change his deodorant. And I just can't remember what the ingredient was that we got rid of. If it was the aluminum or something like that, but it worked. And I was just trying to think of it for people. Like, I know some people, we're just sweaty. I'm a sweaty beast. Like, I work out, I run, I do physical things a lot, and I fucking sweat. And I don't want to, like, I don't think I'm a very stinky person. No one has ever commented on me being smelly in my life. But, like, I don't want it to be. I get it. Schmidt's charcoal magnesium. I'm gonna write it down. But only when I have to do things with people who give a shit, like Zeke. Same. Literally, it's like if I go into public. The couch Dutch ovens memory unlocked. Ding, ding, ding. I just have to write this down. Hold on. Schmitz. I think I know the Schmitz brand. I mean, you've never stunk to me, Scott. So if you really wear that when you come to our house, it means it's working because I know you're physical too. Oh, Kel, I love you. Feel free to send me more suggestions if you think any, and I will do the same. You have to sweat, exactly. Literally, Scott, were you? I was just talking about like how I'm antiperspirant. I don't think they're a good idea, and most people who use them end up having problems, i.e., ingrown hairs, breakouts in their pit glands swell, the lymph nodes in their pits will get swollen. Like I've seen a lot of weird issues from antiperspirants. The idea of shutting down the pore, like your pore, feels fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Like, that doesn't seem like a good idea. Literally, sweating is, I was just saying that, sweating is akin to peeing and pooping. It's just another way your body eliminates toxins and shit. You shouldn't block that. Like, sweating is good. We need to sweat. I hate it. I'm the first one to say I fucking hate being sweaty, but it's healthy. A lot of time it's the fragrance and deodorant. Really, I believe that. That's skincare too, Sarah. I was just talking about that earlier. Like, there's a lot of gimmicky skincares out there, like Sephora, high-end skincare shit that's way overpriced. And they fill them full of, I shit you not, essential oils. Like the shit you're supposed to like burn in an oil burner to make your house smell nice. They fill them full of those. But because we're used to seeing things like jojoba oil or safflower oil or grapeseed oil, things like that that actually are oils that mimic our natural skin's oils and can sit on the skin really nicely, da 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 da. We see that over and over, and then they'll start throwing in essential oils. Your mind just blanks it out. Like those must be other skin oils, but they're just scented oils. They're really drying. Like they're alcohol based, seriously. So if you just put essential oil on your skin, it does not moisturize you. There's no benefit to essential oils. It's an MLM. It's a fucking pyramid scheme. Burn them in an oil burner like incense, period. Sprinkle them on your carpets. Literally, peppermint oil near your doors will prevent insects from coming in your house. They hate it. There's ways to use it where you're not fucking rubbing it in your eyes. But yeah, I could go on. That shit pisses me off. Dutch ovens are the worst ever. Ever. Due to my anxiety and depression, I have problems with self-care, and the one thing that's been a problem my whole life is BO. It's frustrating that I can't get myself to do something about it. Darth Vader, honestly, like, if you personally feel like you just have a BO, like you've always had BO, I've read and I've had friends who also have that problem, and they find that, like, diet change and just staying ultra, ultra hydrated helps a lot, because the more hydrated you are, the more diluted everything coming out of you is. So, like, first pee in the morning might stink like fucking pee, but the rest of the day, because you're drinking water, it's like a non-factor, kind of that concept. So the more dehydrated you are, the more concentrated everything coming out of you is. So obviously the stank is going to be worse. But try the toner. Seriously, I think they're like $5 like at the fucking drugstore in this last 6 months for me, and I literally do a full body spray when I get out of the shower. Baking soda, coconut oil, and some natural fragrance, and that's all it should be. I think it's the baking soda that probably helps, isn't it? The other day, my HB woke me when he got home, took the covers off, and it smelled awful. We both thought I had an accident. I'm glad it was just farts, honey, but that's hilarious. Oh my god. Yeah, you can get, that's where your lymph nodes are up in there, and your lymph system helps circulate a lot of things, including like your immune system and white blood cells throughout your body. And if those get clogged or stop functioning like that's not a good idea. We should never be clogging our pores, right? Like, no, they're breathers. Like all the little pores all over your face are breathing. Like a leaf. If you ever learned about leaves like expirate with their pores on them, and when it's crazy. Animals. We need to take a break because my dogs still need to shit. I realize I've been talking for 15 more minutes like an ass. Also, run a fucking ad. Absolutely, Darth. Yeah, Thayer's. My light's bleached out, but it's Thayer's facial mist, or just the facial toner. This one says mist because it has a spray nozzle. That's the only difference. The toner is the exact same, it's just a different cap, and it's like one of those like kind of thing. I like the spray. It just eliminates the amount that my fingers are involved in touching my skin, and fingers and fingernails are fucking dirty. and I don't like breaking out. So that's why I'll literally take this top off and put it on the other ones if I can't find the spray. I'll just reuse this top over and over because I like the spray. But it's the exact same, like, thing inside, you know what I mean? You just wanna look for the one that says it's the witch hazel aloe vera formula, because they do have a few formulas, like, there's one with lemon in it, but that one's, like, drying for acne. This one's the basic ass, like, it's just a light moisturizing, like, rebalance your pH, but I've read and heard a lot of men specifically having a lot of luck with using a toner, that's just what it's called, a toner, but using this kind of stuff in their pits right out of the shower in the morning or just first thing in the morning, and I don't know, I think it has something to do with helping eliminate a lot of that bacteria that just lives on our skin naturally that is now feeding and proliferating off of our sweat because sweat is food to some disgusting little microscopic microbes, Katie. That's what I think, but I don't know. If it works, it works, and it's not harmful, and it's natural ingredients, there's nothing fucking weird in there that's gonna, like there's not formaldehyde in it, which used to be a nail polish, like, we could go on. Skincare's fucked. Essential oils are used in soda. No shit. Ew. Dutch oven warfare is practiced and perfected. Stop. As the middle child of 3 boys, Dutch oven warfare is practiced and perfected on the female family members, so you're prepared for when war comes to your bedroom and blocks the only exit. I mean, I'm immune to farts now. Like, that's, like, Zach farts, like, once or twice a day, like, in my presence, And he'll just be like, "Oh, sorry," and I'm like, "Honey, my brothers used to fart in my open mouth. You're fine. You're fine." You know what I mean? Like, it's definitely given me I'm not a prissy. I'm not very prissy, like, I'm just like, "Sure, go for it. Fart yourself silly. Better in than out," I always say. Yeah, people get Botox in their armpits to stop the sweat. You're welcome, Darth. I hope it works. If it's inexpensive and not harmful, like, why not try? Absolutely. I reuse the sprayer over and over. We need to take a break. I'm gonna take a break real quick. I was trying to find some, like, cool jellyfish or something to put up. But I was gonna grab the other one just to show you what I meant so you see them and know that they're the same product. Literally same product, different top. But this has really kind of been a life changer for me in terms of just, like, keeping my body moisturized. Because sometimes I just don't wanna fucking smother my body in lotion right out of the shower. That's a lot of work. And if I can just be like, it's great. Feels nice. I'm very lazy, especially when it comes to self-care. Oh, no shit. The company protects the secrecy of its simple syrup by shipping ingredients to its syrup factories in the form of anonymous merchandises. Number 1 through 9. The identifies merchandises 5 through 9 are a matter of debate, particularly merchandise 7X. The X has never been explained, which is thought to contain a mixture of essential oils. In Coca-Cola. I would believe it. Coke's is the weirdest thing. It's like a brown, fizzy liquid that tastes like nothing else, and we're like, Coke's weird. It dissolves pennies. Like, I believe this. It doesn't shock me. Mayo.
Allow yourself to be penetrated. Be penetrated by everything and everyone that is good in this life.
Hey, fucking men. I will be right the fuck back. Stand up, stretch your legs, get some circulation in your body, get a cup of coffee, load a bowl. I owe a few cheerses when I come back, but I'm gonna take my dogs out. I'll be my lovers. We're getting snow in a day. What the fuck, universe? I'm so tired of being cold. Quit fucking with me. Thank you. That's Starcadian. If you've never heard Starcadian, oh my fucking god. Starcadian is my sexuality. I don't know what to say about him. Can I share a Starcadian music video with you? I don't know what it is. It's not sexual in any way, shape, or form, but it does something to me. One sec. Welcome back, everyone. No, when I was on my way to see. Oh, dude, did you make it? I hope you made it. Which came first, the jellyfish butt or the mouth? You know what's funny? Yes is the answer. Do you want to? I know the real. Do you want to know the answer? I know. I paid so much money to know stupid facts. Stupid facts. Hold up. I'm finding the music video because it's great. You got there, but like 20 minutes late. At least you got there. I know. Well, it's like it's a major split in like the tree of life. We all started, with one hole kind of as like a back as whatever. And then the major split where we have, things that either eat with their butthole or don't. It's like one of the very first splits in the tree of life. It's huge. It's like monumentous. You either were, I believe it's deuterostome or you were a protostome. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think it's deuterostome and protostome. And you either developed one orifice, considered a one-way, two-way, considered a two-way, right? No, one-way? Fuck, it's been a while. Basically, you eat with your butthole. Like, you eat with one hole, it goes through your system, and then comes out the exact same hole. Or you eat with one hole and shit with another. I think that's one way. And then two-way is meaning the one hole. But it's like a major split. It was like a huge thing when we were in school to learn about this shit. So there you go. You could be eating with your butthole had you just been on the wrong side of the tree. Or the right side of the tree, honestly. Jellyfish seem pretty at peace. I'd like to not have a brain sometimes. Where is... There's one on here that I play a lot because it's very fitting for just the world. Hold up. But yeah, I think he's British. I think it's just him. I'm going to look and see if he directed the video because I agree. He's just great. Ever since I've seen that video, I've just been kind of obsessed with it. Let's see. Cinematography by Yanis Xenakis. And that's all it says. I'm just going to copy and paste that name. I don't know. I'm probably butchered that. I tried my best. Yeah, it's like 80s retro. I don't know. I feel like I'm like in an 80s movie where everyone has, a headband and knows karate. Chucky! What up, Honey Bean? How are you? The Midnight's amazing. Oh my God, Cucks. I used to listen to the Midnight. I mean, you probably remember all the time on stream. So if you're unfamiliar, the Midnight is another band that sounds a lot like Sarkadian, but they're actually license free. They own their own music, and they've publicly said, like on Twitter and otherwise, you are all allowed to listen to our music on anything you're doing, whatever. We're not going to come after you. So we used to listen to them like almost too much on stream because it was all we could. Like, I was getting so fucking sick of just listening to that license free, low hop garbo. Trapped. Just to give you a different flavor of his music. This is one. Oh, don't be too loud, bitch. Same dude. I just love it. He's got such a wide range of music on every album. It's great. ClassyKatie. I'll type it in chat. He moans in it too, and it gets me. I'm doing well. I actually got to sleep last night before 3 a.m. for the first time in weeks. That was fantastic. You're welcome. Cabin in the Woods. Which one is that? There's a lot of cabin movies. I get them all mixed up. Which one is Cabin in the Woods? Is that one where they all like mystically get the weird skin disease? Like skin oozies? Or their skin falls off or whatever? Wild Years? Hold on, I'm going to look them up. T-Night, you silly fuck. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving an anus wings for 13 fucking months. That's a really long time. I jerk my heart off in your general direction. Thank you. Sleep good, dude. Yeah, there's nothing like actually getting a full night's sleep. That's just incredible. I appreciate y'all's energy while I'm laid up with COVID. Oh, no. I got it from a metal concert with wife. No. Oh, no. I hope you recover quickly. Lots of hydration, lots of salt. Yes, is it too quiet? I never know. Thank you for letting me know. And if it's too loud, let me know. I don't hear what you hear, and I appreciate you. Yes, I hope your recovery is swift. Boo. That sucks. I'm so sorry, honey. Gatorade, Pedialyte. If you don't like Gatorade, if you're like me, Pedialyte's pretty dank. Yeah. Gunship's great. I have Gunship in our list. Oh yeah, Gunship's amazing. I was grabbing wild years to save them. So I remember. What up, Clone? Good morning, love. How are you? It's the one with the dudes monitoring the college kids, and the redneck zombie torture family comes for them. Oh, yes. Nope. I know the one you're talking about. Yep. Yep. I know the one you're talking about now. Sorry about that. Yeah. I'm an idiot. Yep. No, I'm not. There's so many cabin movies. It's insane. Cabin by the Lake. Is that the one with Judd Nelson? Judd. Oh God. He like ties rocks to their feet and like makes a garden of dead ladies in the lake. Cabin by the Lake, I think, was that one. And then there's the other cabin one, I think another Cabin by the Lake, where they all get the weird skin sloffies, but like it's, a hot young couple is fucking and their genitals slough off together, shit like that. There's so many of those. Good morning, Magnissimo. How are you, love? I know you said you listen to Ren. Hi, Ren. You listen to his other stuff? Oh, absolutely. Ren's amazing. Oh yeah, I have him in our. I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to pull him up more often. Because he's in our list deep within it, but I think because the type of music he makes is kind of like, what is that genre? What would you call that? It's not like, you know, the EDM stuff I usually play or metal, which is kind of the two genres I flip back and forth. So it doesn't come up as often because I think I'm getting fed like algorithm shit. You know what I mean? Cabin Fever. Was that the one with the sloppy skin? Yeah. There's a lot of I've probably seen most of them. I haven't seen every horror movie in the world, but I watch a lot of horror. I like cheesy horror. A commercial just played, and I only caught the end, and it was Drew Barrymore falling into a Pluto TV airbag thing for stunts. I only saw her face a split second and knew it was her, maybe a celebrity crush. Dude, who doesn't have a crush on Drew Barrymore? She's like a walking real fairy. Is it a bit? Oh, nope, totally. It's so, like, literally I'm moving it single decimals. So I don't mind moving it a little bit more. It's just a single decimal can be the difference between too loud, not loud enough. I don't fucking know. Wait. Oh, it went in. This is the soundtrack for, this is the soundtrack song by Starcadian. Hold on. I wanted to play Wild Years. Let's see. Oh yeah, Bob. It's fucking gnarly, dude. They always make it sexual and gnarly. Ton of cabin movies, but the merman sets it apart. Oh my god, has anybody seen The Lighthouse? Not a cabin movie, but kind of cabin fever, I guess. What? I saw it probably months ago. Literally, I saw it like in November, and I haven't stopped thinking about it. That movie fucked me. Why are you spilling your beans? Fucked me up. Ooh, I like this. I like this person's voice. Yep. What would you call this? What is this genre? Because I really dig this. I gotta unspin my headphones, Jesus. Every day. Which one is Joss Whedon's? What's the premise of the haunty murder? Booty genre? I'm into that. That movie gave me nightmares. Dude, a lot of those have given me some fucked up, like not I don't know, maybe nightmares. I don't really get dream very much or have nightmares, but I guess like it just haunts my waking hours. Japita! What up, Honeybean? How are you? Fuck yes, dude. We're in a good, we found a new band called The Wild Years, and I really dig this. We're calling it booty genre, apparently. Oh yeah, I'm trying to think of another, there was another one like that, where it was like, it was always a sex thing where the people fell apart or something, and you were just like, why you gotta do that? Why you gotta fuck with like the good times? I don't think I've seen Cabin in the Woods, unless it was the one where the woman's kidnapped and she killerinos them. I don't know if I've seen that. I mean, I've seen a lot of movies that literally follow that exact premise, but I have no idea. They're getting different monsters each, and they're being sacrificed by dying to keep summoning evil at bay. Keep something evil at bay. I don't know. I don't know if I saw that one. Huh. I've seen a lot of Joss Whedon shit, too. I'll have to look it up. Is where the haunting need to be successful or the world will end. See, I saw one really recently that was terrible that kind of followed that same premise. Fuck, what was it? It was like a school, and they were like sacrificing people in the basement of the school to keep the school safe or something. Like there's a lot. And then there was that one where it was the two people went on vacation to some island in Thailand, I think it was, and the island had to kill them to keep themselves safe from a storm. Fuck, I've watched too many. I really should pay attention more, huh? Trance is a good one. Yeah, maybe vaporwave is something. Yeah, ooh, vaporwave. Vaporwave or like oh god. There's a term for like modern 80s sounding music. Is that vaporwave? Someone taught me that a bit ago and I can't remember. What up, Mergs? How are you? $8,000 different monsters. Thor. Okay, I have not seen that one at all. What up, Nyan? How are you, love? It is a mean bean monster Java. Fucking A. Every once in a while, I treat myself. Like, if I have to go get gas, I'm like, okay. They're pure sugar. But they taste like chocolate milk. It's caffeinated chocolate milk. I don't get it. It's amazing. I don't actually like coffee-flavored drinks at all. Like, cold. I like coffee, obviously. I fucking love coffee, but cold coffee drinks, not really my thing. Doesn't taste like coffee at all. Caffeinated chocolate milk. Be a child. Or what was that Christian campaign? Be childlike. Having a good time. I spit on your grave. Yes! Have you seen it? Oh, dude, Ink. Oh my god, you're on a government list now. No, it's fine. Just go watch the movie. I'm playing GC3 as a social influencer species. Stop it. You're an influenza. My cam has a static? A static? What does that mean? Is it being strange? Do I fix it? Gay the prey away. Da-na-na. I love that, Jack. That's great. I enjoy a normal amount. I enjoy coffee a normal amount. I love coffee. Man, there's nothing like a hot cup of coffee first thing in the morning. Ooh, matcha strawberry smoothie with oat milk. Yum. I love matcha. Is that weird? I feel like some people hate it and some people love it, and that's it. Ian Oblivion, thank you for the biddies, you generous hoe. Sorry I'm poor. Bitch, same. Don't apologize. Financial status don't mean nothing. Rich people turn into Jeff Bezos. Like, let's be real. I followed Watch You and Zeke for like a year now. Thank you very much for streaming. I know you hate to hear this, but I'm going to give more later when I'm out of college. Bitch. I do have a problem with compliments. That being said, I appreciate you. Thank you for being a wonderful part of our community. I hope we give you many giggles. For real. I think I can speak for Zach and myself. Like, pay your bills, be comfortable, and fucking feed yourself, and enjoy the entertainment, whatever the hell this is. Poverty is just a state of life at this point, man. It looks like I tried keying my cam. I don't even have a key on my cam, actually. I don't have like a loot. No, I haven't touched my cam. Is it really being weird? The focus might be off. Like if I lean back, if I look fuzzy, the focus on it is really bizarre. Like it's literally a 30 centimeter like range, I guess, I move within, and then it starts to get blurry again. That could be the focus, but I don't have like a loot or anything on this. Ooh. COVID test just gave me a clear. Fuck yes. Oh, thank frick. Oh, Pendragon, hell yes. I'm so excited for you. We're all allegedly poor, right? Bills. I would have Irish blend and mean means all the time in school. I'd have about 4 of each throughout the week. Some days I need 2 or 3 in the morning to wake up. That's me with coffee. Most people put sugar and creamer in their coffee. I don't see how that's any different than a Monster. To be honest, like if you're using full fat, full sugar, the music just got really loud out of nowhere. If you're using like full fat, full sugar, like Coffee Mate, it's probably more calories than a Java Monster. And more sugar and stuff. Like oh my god, one of my dogs farted. It's so bad. Calories aren't to be all end all, but at the end of the day, like, stop shaming people. Like, Same shit, you know what I'm saying? Dude, fuck yes, Ian. I love that. Seriously, I remember way back in the day when I first started streaming, and I would play Skyrim literally from like 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. all day. And there were a couple people in my wee little newborn community that would be like, Katie, I hope it doesn't hurt your feelings that I don't chat. Like, I pretty much, treat the stream like a podcast because you manage to just be ridiculous and talk to yourself all day. I love it. I remember saying, like, if it stays this way forever, I'm very happy. As long as I make people laugh and give someone a smile at least once, I'm good. Like, I've goal achieved. I don't want anyone to ever feel any sort of what's the word? Responsibility to do anything here. Like, ever. Like, you don't have to ever do anything. You don't have to participate. You don't have to chat. You don't have to follow. You don't have to sub. You don't have to do any of that. Like, I just throw this shit out there and hope someone has a better day. A giggle, I don't know. I guess it's the same concept as, like, people with short content, right? My shirt? Oh, my God. I've noticed that, too. You know what, Stormland? Honestly, I've noticed that, especially the blacks, and I don't know why. I've noticed that as well, and I don't know why that's happening, because I haven't changed anything. I know exactly what you mean now. I'm so sorry. Honestly, I think it's like the contrast. It's all dark, and all the light is coming from above my PC, but I don't know, and I noticed that as well. Yeah, like, all of this starts looking kind of like... It changes from, like, blue to purple, almost. And it's just a navy blue tank top. But I noticed that, too, and I don't know why it's doing it. It just came out of nowhere recently. It's very subtle. Like, if you're not looking at my boobs, you wouldn't notice. But down here, the light is... I don't know what it is. I noticed that, too, though. But it's only if I wear really dark colors. But I haven't changed my lighting. I haven't moved anything. Like, I don't know. I don't have an explanation. It's very strange. Yeah, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to... I didn't mean to act like nothing was going on. I kind of forgot about it because I noticed it like a week or two ago. Just like my boob area looks funny. I don't know why though. Bob Frapples. Thank you so much for gifting 5 subs in the channel, you generous hoe. I appreciate you. Mr. Character, SOS with the most. Sauce with the moss. Sauce with the moss? I hope that's how you say it. Bashful Red Panda, Fabled Onion, and Darkman Doug. You're all but wizards of the highest order. Go forth and be consensual in all the ways, because nothing in this world is sexier than pure sober consent. Fly, anus, fly. Anza, thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the class alive, and giving an anus for fucking 35 months.
Consent, bitch! Cheers, hail the Dank Lord. Jesus Christ. Glut.
Scroll. Glut just gifted a sub to fucking Willow. Fucking Willow. That's not the name. Willow Fennec. Use about wizard of the highest order. Go forth and be consensual in all the ways, because nothing in this world is sexier than full. Sober consent. Jesus Christ. It's fine. I can read. I mean, speak. What?
Yep. Cheers.
Happy Taco Tuesday. May Taco Rilla bless you and all of your holes. Cheers. I'm an idiot, but I'm a streamer. 26 fucking months. God damn. I think Angel started this. Hold on. If I'm trying to scroll to my thing, if I missed any resubs, Angel, thank you so much for the resub. Ian for the biddies. God damn it. Thank you. Bob for apples. Thank you for gifting so many subs. Thank you for the hype train. Anza Gluttony. Thank you. Anza for the resub. Glut for the gifted sub. Y'all are generous fucks. If it wasn't for you, people like Zach and I wouldn't suggest. Apparently speaking's off the docket today. I don't know why, but my mouth's having a problem. It's fine. Dude, I don't know why. I was gonna say I did RP yesterday. I spoke just fine. But today, Katie's mouth has given up, apparently. My tongue's doing gymnastics instead. Who needs to speak anyway? Not like it's like 50. It's at least 50% of your job. You know what's crazy? I think it was at the beginning of last year, I was going through like, your end of year, Twitch stats, like the one that Twitch sends you, as well as just some analytics stuff. And I calculated that on average, just in my chat, I read around between 35 and 37,000 lines of text a day. Like on an average day, like an average 6 to 7 hour stream day. And then I get off work and I read a book. I think I'm broken inside. I don't know. You'd think I'd be able to read better. Let's speak it out loud. What's happening right now? This weed must be great. Dude, Viati, do you think, yesterday? Was it yesterday? No, the day before yesterday. Therapy day? No, the day my mouse died. If you don't have Twitter, I apologize for not being here on Saturday. I woke up in the morning and I came over here to try to turn my computer on and my mouse buttons wouldn't click. I have 2 mice, one's for gaming PC and one's for other. And I was like, okay, this is odd. So I was like looking at it and there was nothing in the mouse. This is my new little cute Wi-Fi mouse that I picked up for a pretty decent price. But it had, like the button, they were just like, something was preventing them from click or they were stuck down. And when I took a light and shone it in there, I could see I don't know how, because I use gloves when I do all this shit. I don't know how the fuck it got over here, but somehow I resined my mouse shut. I don't know. Like, I have no answers, so I couldn't use the computer OBS is on. Like, I was literally tab spacing around the PC to try to get to things. It was just a fucking nightmare. So I got a mouse. But because of that going down first thing in the morning, I got kind of stressed about it. So I stress cleaned the house a little bit. I didn't smoke until like 3 p.m. And my whole morning, I was like slamming my arms into the walls and my hips. And like, I stubbed my toe a couple times. Like, I don't know. I kept dropping shit. Exactly what you said. Like, I don't know if you've had days like that. Or like, for some reason, every single time I put something down, it would tip over and fall over. Like, my brain was putting things at an angle. I don't know what the fuck it was. I was so frustrated. And then finally around like 3 p.m., I sat at my desk for the first time all day since I woke up. I finally sat down. I was like calm enough from the PC not working, calm enough to sit down. And I thought to myself, I'm like, dude, you are so sober. Like, weed might be my functioning. I don't know what's happening now. Typing is overrated. Oh, fatty, no! Can you just not get it? Is it out? Throat coat is the best. I have so many boxes of throat coat tea. It's insane. I love that shit. Literally, like, every type they have, all the flavors, I have it. I have the throat coat shelf. I'm so obsessed with it. But how many buttholes do you check per stream, and have you checked yours? Before stream, I check at least 7 or 8. During stream, including breaks or excluding? I don't know. That's really hard to calculate, to be honest. It really depends on the day. It's a talent. It's like, I feel like I hit that growth spurt and got real tall. I'm 6 feet tall, which is fairly above average. And I just never adjusted. I don't know why, but I've been 6 feet tall since I was like in 5th grade. I was a very tall, awkward 5th grader. I just never adjusted, Like, usually you have like a year of awkwardness where you're like, oh, that's where my parts end now. But I never did it. So I slam my body. I have mysterious bruises and cuts all over all the time. It's crazy. I don't know. All the time. Vissy, my love. I am making you something right now, and I am so excited. I had like a moment of pure genius yesterday. And I almost texted you to tell you, but I was like, no, Katie, don't. And now you're here and I had to. I love you. I am comically uncoordinated when sober. Dropping things, tipping on things, knocking into doors, etc. I smoke and suddenly I can walk and chew gum at the same time. What the fuck is that? What is that? I got a tinge of dyslexia. These human hands don't know how to work sometimes. Sometimes I wonder, because I mix up words, but I don't think that's dyslexia. I had a seizure and hurtled my pen across the room, breaking it. The pen? And insurance is being a douchebag or saying, we covered it and are not actually obligated to cover it again in the same 28-day period. A pen? So I need to somehow get the money for a full price. Wait, a pen. Oh my God. A pen. The pen. I was like, I'm so sorry. Insulin. Katie, check in. That's so what happens if, like, say you have your insulin pen in your backpack in your car and someone steals your car? Insurance won't cover another one? That's fucked up. Stop it. It's like our souls connected. I knew it. Shouldn't have Zeke shotgun the weed in your nose. Can you imagine? My nose is so fucked up. It wouldn't do anything good. Taco, you motherfucker. Thank you so much for some of the class, keeping the classy alive and giving any swings of that fucking tier 2 sub for so fucking long. I appreciate you. Cheers, ho.
We're trying to get high.
Because for some reason my brain's not working and I think that might help. I don't know. Did your growth spurt explode out of nowhere? I have the worst stretch marks. Yes. Yep. Yeah, it was basically like, you know, a stereotypical boy's growth spurt. Yeah. Mine are on my hips and like my stomach. Like they're down this. I think I was showing you guys one day because I have a tattoo that goes across my stretch marks. And I was showing like how it's different. Because some people were talking about getting some scar tissue tattooed. And I was like, A, it hurts more to get that kind of tissue tattooed. But it also looks different. Like if you have a lot of scar tissue going through a tattoo, design the tattoo around the scar tissue. Because it's definitely gonna, the color, everything looks different. It fades different. Like it's different. But yeah, I did. It was like, I mean, I was big. Like I was always growing. I didn't go from like a super small size. I was trying to think because I just remember my mom like having an existential issue financially because I needed new shoes all the time. I was growing like every 6 months. My shoes didn't fit. It was crazy. And then I think it was like the end of 4th grade, beginning of 5th grade, my body just, and all of a sudden, I was like the tall middle back row of the kids for school pictures in your class, and I look like a teacher's aide. It's terrible. It's terrible. What up, Killshot? How are you, love? We need to cheers. I was just trying to catch up. Sorry. Dyspraxia, the one where you think time to use these grippers for gripping, and the hands go, what? You want me to grip these things? Ha ha! Ha ha ha! I think I might have that. It's so nice to read. Insulin's only 35 now. I'm so happy for everyone who got gouged. Me too. The fact that, wasn't it like the douchebag marked his down really low? And then, was it Johnson & Johnson responded by marking theirs down as well? I hope this is a trend because I don't want him to make any money. The douchebag. But I've heard conflicting theories on it, so I don't know. I'm type 2 in this morning. My sugars are already at 300. It's only been 3 to 4 days. The fuck? Is there any natural way? Like, does your doctor have any advice what to do about that? Because that sucks. Cheers. Might have to load another bowl, but I think I have a hit. Cheers. And Fiona, that's like this one. Same. It doesn't show up very well on stream, but I have a scar that goes literally directly through the middle of my hand right here from my first day working at Taco Time. And when she did the gem, I don't know if you can tell, but she made it so the light strike through the gem it literally follows my scar. So instead of fighting the scar by trying to cover it up or anything, there you can kind of see the white scar. It looks way darker in person. But she made the light strike work with it. Whereas when I got this big tattoo, like stretch marks, they're kind of like tiger stripes. You know, they're uneven and I have them up and down my hips and the sides of my legs because that's what grew. I have just like, I'm a legs with a head on it, basically. I'm all legs. Like I didn't know any better. It was kind of my very first really big tattoo I'd ever gotten done. Sorry. Yeah, I love this song. It's the best. They look like tiger stripes, but silver. There's nothing wrong with stretch marks. It means you grew and you've been alive. Your skin just didn't catch up. Like, is that my fault? No. Fuck you, skin. I know people who have them, like people who get boobs. stretch marks across their chest, on their arms. If people get muscles, I know people that literally just get in shape and get stretch marks in adulthood. Like there's a point where your dermis just rips. Man, it's just means you're alive. I'd rather be alive than not and have no stretch marks. You know what I mean? It does, and the deeper the more it hurts. My first tat on my chest and went across my sweet step. Oh, a deep wound like that? Oh no. She yelled at me because I almost fell asleep when she was tagging me until she got my scar. Oh, yep. Yep. That shit felt like getting stabbed again. Seriously. The one, my big tattoo that's on my side, the scythe with all the roses and shit, the handle of the scythe it's like at an angle, because what we did do with this tattoo, which I love, and my tattoo artist, he's the one that he stops by stream sometimes to say hula. We designed, because a scythe is a very angular, straight, not organic object, and I'm a very curvy, soft lady object. So he designed it and we angled it to fit with the body, like make it, accent or whatever, look nice with my body. And so the handle goes kind of at an angle, so it strikes through like 4 different stretch marks on my hip. And I remember when he was doing it, because it was the dark ass lines for the handle of the scythe. He would have to, and if you've never had a tattoo before, basically as far as I know, there's 2 basic different types of needle families. One is for line work, one is for coloring. Coloring, it's like a square of a bunch of tiny, tiny needles, and they like scrub that in. Like a lot of tiny little needles. Line work is either a very small bundle of tiny needles or like one big needle, and they just like rip it through. And to me, line work is the worst. Coloring hurts sometimes if they're like scrubbing into the same thing over and over, but line work's the worst. And I remember when he did it, my body I wasn't conscious. I would like twitch when he tried to do that whole line, because it just hit so many horrible spots in a row. It's like at the same time. That once we had to, you have to go over it a few times, we got to the point where he would go, okay, I'm going to do it. And I would take one big breath and just exhale. And with the exhale, kind of much like getting a piercing, he would rake that big fucking needle down my side. I'm getting a little cold sweaty thinking about it. It was the worst. And it felt like a hot blade going through a sunburn. Like it felt like someone had a hot fucking blade and what they were cauterizing. It was just, scar tissue doesn't feel great to tattoo. This is so small, there was nothing, but yeah, it's just ouch. Big ouch. Be proud of your scars. Do what Viata did, work around it. Because it's never going to look, unless they work with it, it's never going to look the same. Saber! Thank you, love. I hope everyone here in chat has a wonderful day. I hope your day is wonderful. I hope you have fun. Be safe. Upper arms, boobs, hips, thighs. Yep, exactly. I mean, I've never met someone who doesn't have a stretch mark somewhere. It's a live service game, so Battle Pass and cut content for DLC is fine, but devs would starve, and our games would be 120 instead of 70 plus. Oh, wait, let me read this. The stream I was a part of yesterday was sucking heavy corpadong to explain about Blizz and such as shitty business practices and gouging players. Wait, a streamer was trying to justify their behavior? Am I getting that right? Because that seems so odd. Getting old is pain. Can confirm, am old. Apparently, tattoos get more painful the older you are. I believe that. I've heard conflicting theories, though. I know some older people who are like 60s, 70s, 80s who get lots of tattoos still to this day, and they say they feel the same. But I just have one personal experience, and that's all I can go by. Can't generalize those. But when my sister and myself and my mom went and got our clovers, just sidebar, when my Nana passed away, we were all quite heartbroken, and y'all know my Nana was a hardcore Irish Catholic off the boat, like, you're Irish, even though I was a lot of other things. You're Irish. So when she passed away, we all went and got, like, a botanical-looking clover plant. They all look a little bit different, but similar on the same part of our arm, so on and so forth. But, so mine is here. My mom's, or my sister's, is probably like this big, and then my mom's is probably like as big as this little guy down here. And we got them about on the same spot of our arms. But when my mom got hers, like, so I think I went first, and then my sister, and then my mom, I think. And when I got mine, I'm not shitting you, it took maybe 15 minutes, not including like the prep work or setting up the table. It literally took about 15 minutes to do this. It was the same tattoo artist that did my scythe. and I could have slept. I could have fallen asleep. I'm now, and I don't exaggerate, and I don't think I've never considered myself to have like some crazy pain tolerance. Zach says I have it. I don't know. Maybe. Hi, Sammy, my love. I see you. Um, Mallory, thank you so much for the resub. Did I miss your fucking resub? Thank you for resubbing the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving an A to Swings, Honeybean. That is so Thank you. I just saw that. I'm sorry if I've been talking too much. But like my sister and I literally could have passed out. And when my mom got hers done, literally she was bleeding excessively, and I barely bled at all. I mean, it's just line work and some gray, literally line work and some gray like dot work, stippling. That's all this is. My mom was bleeding a ton, and it hurt. Like she was in pain. And Ryan, my tattoo artist, was explaining to us, the older you get, you lose a lot of that, a lot of the fat in your skin. So, like, that's why our faces kind of droop and kind of thin out, and we get a little sunken in and shit. Because your body stops putting fat in those areas of your body. Like, there's no collagen in skin to hold it, I guess. Same thing with, like, your arms and your hands, which is why our hands tend to age really fast and look veiny and stuff. This as well. So, because my mom she turned 70 this year. My Nana passed away, like, 5 years ago? I don't know. She was in her 60s, and I guess her skin was just so thin. Like, he basically told me he did it as light as he possibly could. Like the lightest he's ever done line work in his entire life. And it's very dark on her skin. So I don't know if you can generalize that. I think it's really like biology, like your body type, I guess. I don't know. Blizzard's one of the worst right now. They treat their low-level employees like crap. Been boycotting them for a while. Yeah, I mean, I haven't been into Blizzard to each their own. Like, I know there's a lot of people that, like, their community, their everything, literally their entire social outlet is in a game owned by Blizzard. I get that. I was that way with ESO for a very, very long time. Like, do not abandon your social circle. Try to find a Discord, do something like that. But, yeah, they've been in trouble for quite some time. I told my artist I want to use numbing cream for the rest of my arms. I love tattoos and want to sit longer. What Ryan Weebush, the guy who's done a bunch of my big tattoos, what he does and has told me works really, really well. Like, I never asked for this, but he said he just has really good luck with it. So he has to start your tattoo without anything, because there's no over-the-counter numbing topical agent that goes as deep as the tattoo needle does. And the place the tattoo needle goes, that super deep place, that's where that horrible pain comes from, because those are nerves that are just like on fire. And so what he does, I'm trying to remember the exact order because it's been a very long time. He starts your tattoo a little bit, like does a little bit of the line work and stuff. And you know how they usually use Vaseline or petroleum or some sort of gel or whatever to kind of wipe the blood away with one paper towel as they're going? He uses this gel called Bactine that has a little bit of I think it's a Novocaine or some sort of numbing agent in it. But because he's already broken the skin, and using that in addition to the whatever is on that paper towel, wiping stuff away. Tattoos are gross, guys. So much blood. When they're wiping shit away, it gets into the skin and slowly works its way into the bloodstream in that area. And especially when I was getting this one done, because I've told you guys, like, most of that tattoo is fine. Literally, the scythe goes up under my tit. This was nothing. He prepared me. He saved this part for last. He's like, this is going to be horrible. Nothing. For me, it was any part that hit, but like the soft place between where my ribs end and my hip bone starts, there's nothing to push on. Like, there's no bone, there's no stability. So it was basically him like pulling my skin and just raking into it. And I literally almost went into shock. I started to shake really hard. I had to get up with like topless, hold my boobs and just like do squats for a minute. I don't know what it is, but he started using that Bactine on me because he was like, you're a health professional. Do I have your consent? And I was like, absolutely. As long as it doesn't cause like additional bleeding or like healing issues. And you guys have all seen my scythe. No healing issues. It's phenomenal. Every tattoo he's done on me is beautiful. I heal pretty well, but I've never had a tattoo problem, I guess I should say. Whereas some people can be allergic to ink colors and stuff like that. I have a lot of skin issues and been wary to get a tattoo or two. If I did, I would want something similar to that to honor my cousin and Nana who have both passed. I love stuff like that. I mean, anything can be something. I have a little bit of meaning in every single tattoo I have, but also I've mostly given my tattoo artist full control over the design and everything, because I feel like a tattoo artist is exactly that, an artist. And as a rogue artist myself, I always am going to have more fun and do my best work the more creative control I'm given. So if I'm paying someone to put like permanent ink on me, I'd rather them do the best they possibly can by giving them, the best chance. Like, do what you want. But like, for instance, like this guy, like this was Jenna Kerr designed this. She picked the colors and everything. She went with gold because it would have looked gold no matter what on me because I'm yellow as fuck. But I got to pick like the gem colors and stuff and the gem size, like this rupee for Eliza. And then I've got my dark crystal and stuff like that. Like I got to pick little parts of it, but for the most part, this lace, she fucking freehanded that. She freehanded that bullshit. Couldn't even make that up. I watched it live. I sat there and watched it. Right? This is I got this done this September before COVID shut down. What year was that? 2017? 18? 18, right? I think. It's fairly aged, but it's beautiful. Yeah, she did a really good job. But the fact that was, I just can't. She was watching her do it. Like her hand was just so, still, controlled with that with a vibrating rock in her hand. You know what I'm saying? Like how? How? 2019, thank you. Oh, dude, Tack, I haven't had a tattoo in a very long time. Like, they are something I save up for ages because most of my tattoos I get done are something like this, where it's like, this took 13 hours. I sat for 13 hours for this. Literally 11 a.m. until 1 a.m. I sat for that. They're either that or they're huge. Because I don't know, in my opinion, like, if I'm gonna, I feel like there's a fucking hair in my nose. God damn it. Or on my nose ring. Stop. Vissy, my love, thank you so much for some of the class, keeping the classy alive and giving me swings for so fucking long. 33! 33 is a really good number, and I love you. Thank you. Tattoos are really expensive, especially if you get them done right and by someone talented, man. They are. I got a heavy discount because this was filmed for like an ink thing in London. But most of my tattoos, like, they don't even charge by the hour at a certain point because they're just so big. It's like a day charge, you know what I'm saying? I'm loading a bowl. Hi, Black Bloom, how are you? I agree with that. I tell them the theme and sort of colors I would like to see, and it's great to just see them get to work. Me too. Also, it's awesome to see someone design something for you. Like, you pay this artist, it's the same you'd pay an artist if you brought in your own design and they're just, like, fixing it up. You pay your deposit, and when they contact you, like, they've made a piece of art specifically for you. No one else will ever have that on their body if you're going to someone kind and legit, and you haven't given someone permission to, obviously. Like, there's something special about that. Like, my tattoos are damn unique, and I'm like that. It would be creepy to me if someone, like, got identical shit on their body. I don't know. Seems kind of like plagiarism or something to the artist, not to me. I wanted the same tattoo since I was 15, but I hate needles despite having so many medical stuff. I hate needles too. I actually have a needle phobia. Like, if I get a vaccination or something, I tend to faint. But tattoos have never given me that feeling because it's such a tiny needle. It's like an eighth of a sewing needle long. It's so tiny and scrapey and precious. I think my needle phobia is more about getting like an intramuscular kind of shot. I think that's where mine stems from, because these little needles, they're essentially just scraping you. You know what I'm saying? Just one. Like, they're expensive, but addicting. They're so addicting. I did the art on myself with the machine and everything. Oh my God, ow. My sleeve was half a sleeve and then 3/4 sleeve and then a full sleeve because my artist just wanted to keep doing more stuff. Yeah, absolutely. Next time I see Ryan, he's letting me tattoo him. I'm very excited. The tattoo I want is the Vampire Clan symbol from my Vampire the Masquerade LARP. I say the rest of my life started when I started LARPing at the age of 15. My first character was a Salubri anti-tribu. Am I saying that right? And they have 3 eyes. Fuck yeah. Symbol's a triangle with an eye at each point and a dark sunburst behind it. Oh, that's so hot. Some weird dude got all the same tattoos as The Rock because he thought he looked like him. I knew someone who they had a really cool chest piece, and someone on the internet saw their chess piece on them and, like, went to their tattoo artist and asked for the exact same thing, and their tattoo artist did it. And it was, like, this beautiful custom, like, art deco shit. I don't fucking it was beautiful, and it's like I don't know how she was, like, kinda casual. She's like, "What? It's whatever. I guess it's flattering." But to the artist, like, I think unless you have that artist's explicit permission, it feels like plagiarism to me. Am I off base on that? Because it feels like it. It's the Monster logo. Oh, that's amazing. Have you seen that there's some Christian sects that think that Monster energy drink is, like, run by the devil? Because of the Monster logo is, like, something. I don't fucking know anymore. They conspiracy bullshit around it. It's kind of hilarious. Oh, yeah. If you haven't seen it, oh, it's the funniest bullshit I've ever seen in my life. Nah, dude. It's so funny to me. It's hilarious. Yeah, is that what it is? That's what they think, right? That's what they think, right? I'm so unfazed by needles, the pain they bring, other than that they remind me I'm alive still. That's how I feel about bruises. I know, like, I don't mm, I've done designs for people and my for people and my leather straps, and I never replicate. Feels weird as the first person also paid for the design. Same. Easy money, but weird. I feel the same. And maybe it's just, like, a personal moral thing. Like, it's one thing to be like, "This image really inspires me. Can we design something, like, inspired by this?" Like, I think that's totally acceptable because at this point, like, in humanity, very little is completely original, let's be real. Um, but yeah, it's just like yeah, copying a fucking, like it just feels gross. I don't know. There's no other word for it. Speaking of, oh my god, I did some resin shit, on my day off. I guess day off. Do I have? Yeah, on therapy day, I did some resin stuff and I popped it, and I want to show you guys. I have it in the kitchen. Yeah. So what these women who claim to be Christian. I'm not gonna say any branch because I have no idea. I don't remember. But they claim that these are the Hebrew symbols for 666 and not just a fancy font for M for monster. And there's you can Google it. There's a whole clip of a woman like going off about monster, and it's fucking hilarious. Oh, it's not an M. Okay, hold up. Did I miss it? Hold up. Hold up. It's not the Arabic numbers, blah, blah, blah. I was in the hospital recovering from a heart attack, and Coca-Cola lawyers came to me. What? Wait. Oh, it's the Hebrew letter. Wait, what is it for Lord? Yeah, Beth, same. I don't think I've ever had someone ask me to straight up copy something. Thankfully. Yet. That would be sad. That would make me very sad in my heart. Oh my god, Kona found the video. Stop it. Hold on. Bitch. Oh, bitch. Stop. I know I got some really cool stuff. Oh my god, Beth, and I found a rolling tray mold, but I need to edit it. I'm gonna edit the mold. Well, I'm gonna edit the trays, but I found a rolling tray mold and it's really dank. And I did a couple testers with just some fucking throwaway resin, and I'm really excited. Gotta love the religious nut jobs that think pretty much everything is from Satan. I mean, it's like anything could be Satan to them at this point. They said, blah, blah, blah. We know you can't sue, but we have to legally let you know, et cetera, et cetera. And I asked them if they would tell me where the logo came from. And it came from Coca-Cola Polar Bear finding a Monster Energy, drinking it, and slashing the screen with 3 claws. Thus, the Monster logo. It's literally claw marks. And just I mean, they probably also marketed it as an M, but honestly, claw marks make sense. That makes more sense than any of the above. That's funny. That's fucking funny. Bless you for the information. We've all been educated. Looks like the monster scratches because it is, and it's a clever logo. I'm not against religious people, but dang. I mean, they see what they want to see where they want to see it, right? There's only so much you can do, but you're never going to change the way someone wants to see something. Sadly. It sucks. I've never really looked at Monster, the can, enough to, like, think about it. I have to pee so bad, guys. I don't even know if it's time for a break, but Katie gotta pee. Mama gotta take a piss. So that's happening. But I'll grab my resin shit. And I have the Monster Energy lady. It's literally like a minute, but it's hilarious if you're unfamiliar. Is it bad that I like to watch white women be crazy? Like, I wish they would be less crazy, but something in me gets a little tinge. I don't. That's sick. Maybe. Karens. I don't know. They just are. It's just dumb. Look at that shaved head. You look so military. He had me do a 0 on the sides of his head yesterday for no reason in particular. Quick break, my dudes. Stretch your dicks. Get a beverage. Oh, Genova, my love. I'll be right back. I just have to pee really bad. What up? Whoa. Ears officially blown the fuck out. Wait, if jellyfish aren't labias in the ocean, what the fuck are they then? Dude, I actually learned about them recently. I went to an aquarium in Baltimore, and they actually have a tank where you can pet them, i.e., like put your washed hand in and touch the top part of the round thing. And I learned that they're actually literally just a digestive system. They're like, you can't even say sentient. They don't have a nervous system. They don't have a brain. Like, they had this crazy shot, like a microscopic shot of what happens when their tentacles touch something, and their tentacles are covered in these little cells that when the cells come into contact with something or something triggers them, those cells, independent of the jellyfish because they don't have a nervous system, strike out with little barbs, but they're microscopic. And that's actually what stings you in the jellyfish tentacles, but they don't have a nervous system. Like spiders have one brain. They have a ganglion. They have a brain cell. We have like billions making up that big gushy fatty mass. They don't have shit. They have nothing. They're a digestive system that wiggles. It's the craziest thing. Hello, Andrew, my love. How are you? I miss when Animal Planet actually did cool shit. Yeah. Even if I didn't watch my brother get wrapped in jellyfish, oh my God, he got wrapped in, oh my God, that makes my skin crawl. Absolutely not. No, I'm actually very petrified of things in the ocean. There's something in my core that tells me I am mammal and I don't belong there. They're beautiful. Yeah, they're dangerous. They're gorgeous, but like no touchies. No touchy. You know what I'm saying? If they're fine without brains, maybe there's hope for humanity after all. I mean, I'm saying they seem to be doing all right. They managed to fuck. They can have eggs. I don't know if they have gonads or not. They must. They have to. I don't know how. Can I replace my digestive system with a jellyfish, pretty please? Or maybe PVC piping? You'd have to poop out your mouth. And eat, essentially poop out your mouth, eat with your asshole, however you want to put it. Getting ready for work? Nice. Are you working nights? I brought a couple of my resin things if you want to see them. This is one I made. I kind of like these. My brain gets fucked up making these because they're 2 pieces, but that you build them backwards of each other. So like, you know what I'm saying? So like the bottom of this one is technically the top. And so I fucked them up, but I think it looks kind of cool. And that middle clear layer turned out really cool. I really like this layer. I just did clear and then put some of this. It did not spread very well, but it's pretty. It's like like Mardi Gras. I think it's like Mardi Gras themed glitter or something like that. I have a bunch of extra glitter, so I've been trying to use it up. But I thought that was really cool as like, if it wasn't clear, it'd be a great like weed container, but you want it to be more opaque if you're putting weed in it. And then I did this one. This one turned out like, I'm not even kidding you. I don't know how this happened, but it happened. So here we are. But they look really cool. I've just been fucking with color mixes. This one I did a lot of gold and let it sink. I let the gold sink. The bottom layer has some glitter in it, which did nothing. But the top, that looks really cool. That's just fucking glitter. That's a very thick glitter layer that I had to cure for many a day, many a moon. I haven't sanded them or anything, but they look kind of nice and they actually fit together. I liked these. These are fun. They don't take too much. Like they're pretty thin walled. The top is solid. Kind of wish it wasn't. Don't know how to avoid that, but that's kind of heavy. But this is really thin, so it's not. I mean, it looks really detailed, but it's actually pretty thin walled, which is cool. Thank you. I have another one behind me that I experimented with. Let me grab it really quick. I've been just trying different colors, seeing how they like dry here because I've never done resin like in Colorado very much. Neuro, my love, how are you doing? How are you doing, lover? Do you think these like a trinket box? I was honestly gonna ask you guys, like, what would you do with this? I keep trying to think of a way to sell all this stuff because I make so many projects and just hoard them and then end up giving them away. And it's a lot of money. I'm good. Is that sarcasm? Or is it like the cum dumb brain? Because been there, done that. Same, Vissy, it's hard. Hold on, let me grab the ones behind me. I made a heart. Neuro, you'll love this. I found a, like, how do I put this? It's the most anatomically correct heart mold I've found. It ain't fucking perfect, but it's cute. But also huge. Wish I could make it hollow. I gotta experiment with like shoving a bag in there or something. I can't tell anymore. Same. But isn't that like a good sign? It means you come enough that you can't tell. I popped many a things. I'm just grabbing them. My art desk is pure chaos. Okay. It's purple. So I have, this is one that I have no idea what to do with this, but I thought the mold was really cool, so I tried it. Dude, there's actually, yeah, so this flag, this is like a separate flag right here. And then behind that one is another pride flag. Literally, it's just a pride flag, but with the 666 involved. I like to keep it real gay here. It scares away the fucks. You know what I'm saying? This is a good song. Is it too low? It looks like it's too low on my mixer, but I have no idea. Okay, so the heart, because I teased, and I know Neuro's a busy hottie. Is that pretty dank? This is my first one ever, so it's very bubbly and not very perfect. I was experimenting with these chroma colors. This is like a red with a green shift. But isn't that fucking... It's the best I've found so far. It does not have the bottom of the heart. Like, we have flaws. Also, we're lacking a lot of what's going on in the back. But on the front, it looks pretty dank. I think it'd be really cool if I made it more transparent and put like different leaf glitter in it or something, like putting it in a window. Because it actually is pretty, I mean, it's like what is there is very well done. Like we got a lot going on. It's nice. Dude, can you imagine? That'd be so sick. Hang gay flags outside my house. In Florida, my car may get egged, dude. Or worse. God, people are hateful. I made this, but I wish. It's solid. This is heavy. I gotta weigh it. I have no idea what this weighs yet, but this is a heavy bitch. It took like, I did multiple layers, so layers aside, it took over 2 days to get dry, but it feels nice. It's very soft. Lots of nice little, like it's very, I want to like finger all these little divots all the time. They're really soft and not bubbly, which is kind of fascinating. But you can see that red-green shift is cool. Shift, what do you call that? A duochrome, I guess. This one is the red-green. This is a more diluted red-green. I was just experimenting with pigments, so it doesn't look very nice, but I really like to just look at the colors. I'm such a nerd when it comes to that stuff. That hollow glitter also is really pretty, where it actually shows up. It's so heavy. Like, to just, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, you could set it in a windowsill, definitely, and it would look really cool. But in order to hang it, I'd have to I have 2 of these molds, so I'm gonna experiment with it and try to... I've seen people will, like, take like one of the silicone mixing cups and fill the heart halfway and then literally like sink that silicone cup into it and not fill the resin above that silicone cup, pop it out and then keep going. So then it's like hollow down the middle just to make it lighter. Cause right now, like this is a weapon. You know what I'm saying? Like this is something if someone was breaking in, like I would grab this first. This will do harm. It's so heavy. It's like glass. I mean, it's resin epoxy. Shit's very thick. It just seems heavy, like, I don't know, but do people like heavy things, Giggity? I know how to make molds. Molds are fairly easy. You just have to have a thing to mold. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you don't have a heart to mold, like, I don't know. I'm not good at carving things. Who needs the bottom of the heart anyways? We do. Seeing all of that on a heart would be rare. No, most of it is like in a fat sleeve in both pigs and deer. I mean, if you like, I guess it's highlighting the important parts of the heart, like all the vessels and stuff. Some of it, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's insanely detailed and kind of clogged together, but for the most part, it's fairly accurate. Other than like, you know, you'd have some shit coming off the bottom here, and a big one coming out the back. Normally, you like, you know, the big guy. I don't know. It's the best I've found. You know what I'm saying? Like most of them, literally, it is borderline insulting. Like there's no vesselage. There's nothing. This one even has the veins, and like it has the most, I guess, that I've found. If you find a better one, you let me know because I have not. I was impressed with this. They look nice, and they actually like the resin cast in it pretty darn well, considering. I need a payment. Attention spans are the worst. Where'd I get the mold? Amazon. I can't remember. Do I have the box? No. Amazon. Just look for anatomical heart mold. It's the big one. It's the biggest one they have, but I think because it's huge, they can make it like more detailed, but I've seen some detailed small stuff. I don't know. Absolutely. Yeah. The back it's obviously a display piece to not be turned around if we're using education. It's not the best, but it's the best I've found. I can deal with it. You know what I'm saying? I love you, Vissy. Honestly, it's heavy enough to be a bookend. These would be great bookends. And it's because they completely eliminated the pulmonary trunk. It'd be a good, yeah. That's not a bad idea. As a bookend, they're heavy enough for it, for sure. For fucking sure. Does 666 have any meaning? For one of the pride flag types. Does it have a meaning beyond like hail Satan, fuck Christianity in a comical way? Not really. Hence the weed leaves and stuff. It's mostly just it's like a flag of freedom. Religious choice. I like drugs. I'm gonna fuck ladies. I don't know. I'm not a hundo if it's deeper than that. Bookend, right? That's actually not bad. The only problem is, and I guess it's not a problem, it depends on your bookshelf, but the way I designed this one specifically is for sunlight to shine through it. It looks a lot prettier, you know, if you have like a flashlight behind it. As a bookend, like, I'm assuming you don't have like lights up in your bookshelf, so having it this kind of look would kind of be pointless. You know what I'm saying? Isn't that fucking sick? It really does. I'm just looking at it in the camera. It really did turn out. I love this red-green shift dye. It's just, I mean, it's not even a dye. It's a pigment, but it's so pretty. There's so many layers of dye, so please don't think it actually does that. But that pink one's really pretty too. That one with the glitter. That one's so bubbly and terrible. I don't know what happened here. Let's not talk about it. But if I do shine light through it or put a white background, you see all the hollow glitter, which is super pretty. But you know what I mean? Like, it'd be a waste and a dark bookshelf. No, absolutely, Donna. The 666 and the weed leaves are just to piss conservatives off. Exactly. Yeah. I mean, we can mold food. I can definitely do that. You think so? Even with those bubbles, this part bothers me. Do you see that layer? Yucky. I don't know what happened. It must have cured way too fast. Do you see that? And that was in a hood. That layer is terrible. I hate it. I hate you. I don't know what happened there because the rest is so nice. Douchebag layer. Dude, Mandel, I know. That's how I feel with resin stuff. So this is one that I don't know what to do with this. This is the mold I was telling you guys about. It's like literally a honeycomb. Is that not the coolest thing? This isn't the mold. I made this. But what the fuck is this? What do I do with this? Like, what would anyone do with this? It's just like a little window of honeycomb, I guess, with some cool hollow glitter. Honestly, I just wanted to see like how it came out. So it's not very nice. It's got bubbles and shit in it. But like, what do you just hang it like a window, maybe like stained glass? I made a tiny one too. Hold up, let me show you the tiny one. Where did I put little one? Little one, where did you escape? I made some tiny ones too, because I have a couple of the honeycomb, like it came as a pack. And oh, there it is. Under me weed. No, it's not. Catherine. Fuck me. I appreciate you guys just staring at my art projects with me because I don't know what to do with them. And I just too many. The fuck did I put them? Hold on. I think they're next to me. Oh my god, they're right in front of me. I'm an idiot. I have rune resin molds. I'm actually making a set right now. Is it UV responsive? No, but I do have UV responsive pigment. This is literally just clear. I didn't put any pigment in it. I don't think it's UV. No, I don't think so. No, it's just clear. I do have UV reactive or whatever, however you would say it. I have that kind of stuff. I just wanted to see how it came out. And it's nice, but like other than hanging it in a window, it just seems like a thing. It's just a thing. There's no practical purpose to this. Right? Oh, my partner is a nurse tech and taking classes for nursing. Any advice? Oh my gosh, so much. Oh, wow. Yes. You know, you say that, Andrew. That's funny you say that. Because I did. I mean, I got like the pack of like the honeycomb stuff came with some little bees resin molds. So I've made some and they're real cute and tiny. Hold up. Seriously, like this is one of the bigger ones. That's like a bumble. And then this one I think is supposed to be like a wasp, I guess. I don't fucking know. And then the bees are really small, but I made them hot pink. Look at that little shit. They're so small, it's hard to show you. But they fit in, but like, now what? Now what? You know, like, I don't know. I'm not one to like, I don't know what to do with shit like this. Oh, Sammy. I love you. I hope I can at least make you giggle, even if it's at my expense. Oh my god, cut. Dude, that'd be amazing. Hell yeah. I have snakeskin and spider stuff. That would honestly like complete the trifecta. I'm trying to think of advice. So, do they have an idea where they want to work in the hospital? Like you said, they already work as a nurse's aide. Like, where do they work right now? They honestly working as a nurse's aide is a huge leg up because they probably already know everything I'm going to say. Like, nurse's aides are basically a nurse slave. That's a terrible word to use. We're trying to stop that word, Katie. A nurse servant. You know, like nurse's aides are there to do everything and be at the beck and call of nurses. And they're heroes. Like, they are literally vital to the absolute function of a fucking ICU. And unfortunately, when your ICU is like low on patients, i.e. money, nurses' aides tend to be the first that are cut. And it's fucking horrible. It's at the detriment. It's at the detriment of nursing staff. Like, it's just the worst. They're the best in the world. Oh my god, what game should I get on Steam sale? Dude, I don't even know. I haven't looked. I don't want to look. I don't want to be tempted. Ooh, that'd be cool, actually. Medical scissors, splurge and get great ones, and make sure you find a way to label it and keep it with you. Also, please read the patient care plans. That. Yep. Medical scissors, man, I have so much in my mind. Like, by the way, just to give credit where credit's due, Dr. Neuro in chat is an actual doctor, a surgeon, in fact, whom I worked with at Johns Hopkins. For quite some time, we worked opposite shifts, but helped the same patients and, charted amongst one another. Amazing human, good source, just to say. I also made some little skelly hands. I haven't cleaned them up yet, like trimmed a little excess. But I found this is an old mold. Old mold. It's a mold I had just in a box somewhere that I hadn't used in ages. And I was trying to just fuck with the colors. I think this one's my favorite. I did metallics and clear. But they're little skelly hands. I thought those would be cool on hair clips. Maybe 1, maybe 2. I don't know, maybe 3. It's like a bouquet, but of bones. Because anatomy is fun. I mean, to be fair, Neuro, you and your husband make me feel sane sometimes, most of the time, because, you never. No one talks shit on the floor. We're too fucking busy. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, who the fuck has spare time to talk shit about the terrible people you have to work with all day? Like, and I'm not talking shit like bullying. I'm talking like we had a doctor who was in charge of a lot of residents who was borderline abusive, like literally would take their cane and slam it on a wall an inch from someone's head. A resident, like seriously, there are some people in the hospital that shouldn't be there, and it's wild, but they're so fucking smart they're there. Those are the kind of people. Not talk shit, just be like, hey, you saw that, right? Sick. But you don't do it on the floor. So it's like you give me this like sense of like, okay, those things happened. Like, I'm not crazy. It may have been a while ago, but they happened. Ooh, they're in med surge. Fuck yeah, they're basically the nurse's bitch. But nurses need them. I mean, it's nurses bitch feels like a derogatory term. I know a lot of nurses. Like, I worked with nursing for almost exclusively. They worship their CNA. Like, I've seen nurses break down into tears because their CNA was called off shift. Like, literally, it's crazy how they overload these nurses. They'll give, nurses a patient that should be a 1-to-1. They'll give them a 3-to-1. So that means that nurse now has 3 patients that should have a nurse each themselves. And that nurse's aide usually is there to help pick up that slack with that. So those patients are still getting the accurate's not a word, the right amount of care. And without it, it's just like, that's why I always tell you guys, even as an RT, I know some RTs that would literally be like, I'm belly button up and leave the room and not say a word, never talk to the nurse. There was no relationship. There was no nothing. I would, hey, do you need any help before I take off? It takes 3 seconds of your time to help a nurse do something, and it can make all the fucking difference in her day, i.e. a pulled muscle, or their day, I should say, a pulled muscle, etc. Like, I just don't understand that shit. I did not work with Dr. House. We just bottle it up. It's so healthy. Oh my God, Neuro. Literally, we were having medical talk the other day, and someone in chat asked, and I never really thought of this, but they asked, so when you work in, trauma centers, where it's kind of traumatic shit going on, are you guys required to take counseling, or does the hospital offer therapy? And like, I laughed, but then I was like, that makes sense though. Like, we probably should. Like, that should probably be part of it, maybe. I was only one time ever suggested to go to a therapy session. It's because we had a horrible child death in the ER. But like, no, you don't realize you need therapy until you're done because you're so tired. You're running like on that weird primal instinctual level of survival. Yeah, it's very strange. Yes, so my piece of advice, I guess, the one that I like, I'm sure they know a ton. Like, I don't want to give them advice like they're stupid. The piece of advice that I was given as an RT, granted, but we're basically, I mean, we go to all the exact same schooling until the very end, and then you guys, nursing gets hella smart when it comes to meds and dosing and shit like that, and RTs go off and learn about ventilators. The one thing I would say, and this was the piece of advice I was given, was get into an ICU as soon as possible. Don't let any hospital stick you on the floors. because you'll die there. But that all depends on where you want to work. It's like, for me, I like learning. I like having the challenge. I like new every day. Like, I like coming into work and never knowing what I'm going to see. You know what I mean? So for me, I think my brain would have died because the floors for a respiratory therapist is slinging nebs, i.e., walking around putting treatments on people all night long. Whereas working in ICU, you're constantly using your brain and trying to troubleshoot things, and every patient's a problem. Like, nothing's easy, and you're always like growing. And I think, you know, when I was brand new, like literally while I was still in clinicals, like not even with my license yet, I would go do my clinicals and my rotations, and I would beg, please put me in the ICU. Do you have any ventilators up there? Put me in the fucking ICU, please, please, please. Because the floors, I mean, 12 hours a day, it was a lot of YouTube. It just wasn't a lot. And I think, like, when you're in school, and granted, I've been out of school for a bit, but school takes you so far. And then there's something that happens when you actually have your hands on a patient. And like I said, your partner has a huge leg up because they've already got that. They're in there. They've got that, like, experience. For me, I didn't have that previously. So the moment I got into the hospital and actually had my hands on a patient, that's when, like, everything clicked. I was just, like, memorizing facts in school. You know what I mean? But the moment I was in there, like, troubleshooting ventilators, doing ABGs, troubleshooting ABG results, like, shit like that, it was like, and I still do it to this day when people in my chat ask medical shit, like this just happened. I was trying to show resin art, now we're talking about medicine again. It's like a button goes off, and suddenly my brain is on the 9 years of medical school I went through. It's weird, but I don't think I'd be as good of a therapist or as good of a medical professional in any way, shape, or form had I not forced myself, like, kind of strong-armed my way into the ICUs as early as possible, because that's where you're really using your brain, and because that's what the job is there's no, like, formulaic anything for the most part. There's ER things, there's some rhymes and shit, we won't go there, but for the most part, every human being's different. And a nurse's job for the most part is like treating their patient, looking how they react, changing up said treatment, talking to the doctor, making a treatment plan, so on and so forth until the patient feels well. And if you don't have any of those problem solving skills, like, I don't know, if you're not like bathed in the fire, I guess. I don't know. It's hard to explain, but that was really good advice for me personally, because I can't imagine. Like, I went from I did my clinicals and like all my education in Seattle, in this greater Seattle area, worked in a major hospital, a couple major hospitals in the Seattle area, for my clinicals and otherwise, like at a pulmonary clinic and stuff like that. And, like, I only did that, I'm trying to think, like 3 years. And then I worked at a little, like scary little community hospital, a little bit north of Seattle, like Cowboy Medicine, small kind of hospital, like, holy shit, what year is this from hospital? But by the time I had worked there for 5 years and I applied to Johns Hopkins, I wasn't scared to go to Johns Hopkins. Like, everybody around me was like, "Oh my god." Like, they have the newest vents, and they have the newest equipment, the newest this and the newest that, the smartest doctors in the world. And while I was, like, timid and, not timid, I was, what's the word? Nervous, I guess, to be around that level of intelligence because I don't feel like a smart person. Like, I did my best. Like, I'm a strong C student. I don't test well. I was nervous about that, but the idea of the new technology and stuff, like, because I forced myself in the moment I was in a hospital, I bathed in the fire. I don't know. It's like sink or swim, you know what I mean? Nothing can scare you if you start with that. And that's really dark, but you know what I mean? Reserved. That's a good word. Yeah. Yes. High sales. I was showing off resin things and then people got medical on me, so my brain did the thing and it went to a button. I was showing off cool stuff I made. You're very welcome. Absolutely. My whole family is medical. It's kind of crazy. Yes, I do. Actually, my YouTube has all my VODs on it, but also like you can clip this, or like when my stream's over, it just goes up in a VOD within 24 hours. I don't do anything to them. You don't have to pay to see them or anything weird like that. But yeah, I can't really think of anything else other than good shoes. Oh my god, they probably already know that though, right? Good shoes. Holy shit. Good shoes. And replace those every 3 months, 3 to 4 months. You replace those shits because the amount that you are walking on a floor with 0 padding, 0 shocks of any kind, like, literally just cement slabs all day long, you're walking enough to break those things down. Like, I used to walk over 30,000 steps a night sometimes, it was insane. There's no fucking way. Good shoes. I cannot stress that enough. My mom, this is what reminded me. My mom and my dad were both respiratory therapists. Dad's mom was an inhalation therapist in a nunnery before this even existed. I have a lot of medical history in my family, and all my aunts are nurses. Every single one of them has had to have multiple knee replacements, both knees and hip joint replacements, or they just can't walk anymore. And they're all like in their 60s. Like, that's relatively young these days to literally be not be able to walk, and it's because back in the day, we didn't have nice shoes, you know what I mean? Like, Danskos didn't exist, nice tennis shoes didn't exist, and we had no sort of science as to how often you should replace them, it was replace them when someone pukes on them or, like, they wear out, and stomping on cement like that literally grinds away the cartilage of your hips and your knee joints until it's bone on bone, and that's when you have to get a knee replacement, and you don't want that. Good fucking shoes. 13K today. Damn! Soul's good. That was a big one for me. I mean, I don't know. This is honestly, this is if there's any nurses in chat or if Neuro can speak to this, for a respiratory therapist, probably one of the most important investments I ever had was a cardiac stethoscope. They have all kinds of stethoscopes out there in the world, but nothing better than one you can flip over and hear someone's heart. It's an investment, but it will last you your lifetime if you take care of it and you do not let the doctor in the room borrow it during a code. Where's your stethoscope? No, you always let someone borrow it, but, like, get it the fuck back. I've lost so many goddamn stethoscopes during codes. I can't even fucking tell you. But investing in it, like, for me as a respiratory therapist, that's huge. It's paramount. An RT without a stethoscope is worthless. Like, why am I in the room? But most nurses have one as well. Like, every single nurse I've ever known has one around their neck 24/7. I don't know if that's personal preference or not. Shoe inserts can help 100%, yes. Hi, Slurm, how are you, love? Can confirm, good shoes make the world difference, 100%. I will never fuck myself with bad shoes again. I don't want knee replacements. My feet are already fucked up. Shoe inserts can help even the best shoes. And keep in mind, the patients don't actually hate their nurse. They hate their situation, and you're seeing them at their worst moments in their lives. I've never truly had an actually abusive patient. I've had patients who are either in such a ridiculous amount of pain that they literally don't have control of their facilities anymore. Like, their like mood regulation is the last priority of their nervous system right now because of the level of pain they're in. Or I've had patients where, like, their electrolytes or something internally metabolically going on is so fucking off that their brain is, derp up. That's the only time I've ever had patients be actually cruel and say horrible things. And what I mean by that is they're usually out of their minds. And by the time they come to, they're literally a different person and they're wonderful people. I've never tried to, I mean, I've told you that. I've told you guys stories of people that'll, like, scream at you like, "I can't wait until you get raped." And you're like, "Oh my God." And then a day later, they're, like, knitting you a sweater. They're, like, the sweetest human in the world. It's all because their electrolytes were off because their liver was fucked or something. No shit. I mean, I can't even. I can't even. Sorry, I'm trying to scoot a couple things over so I can show you some of this is the other little container I made. I like that glitter a lot. It's leaves and rainbows. And the top is super pretty. I really like these jars, though. I don't know what I'm gonna, like, what do you do with these? I don't know. Maybe cotton balls in a bathroom? I need to sand them. They are sharp. But that like flake hollow glitter is super pretty. Oh, I need to get it more even. That's really pretty hollow glitter, though. It's holographic, like a rainbow. It gives me pleasure. And then these are old molds of mine. Literally, I did these because I was trying to figure out which lid mold went to which jar mold because I have so many lids and so many jar molds. I've been just going through them and trying to figure out what I have still. So they don't match, unfortunately. I did, like, a really cool drippy lid and did not do a drippy jar because I did not realize. But the lid ended up kind of cool. I don't know. They're just like, what do you do with this? Q-tips? I don't know. This one's very narrow. Like, it's narrow. I don't know. Earrings? I don't know, but I like the drippy lid. I don't even know if this lid matches because it's round and that's square, but it screws on. So, alchemy, my love, I love you. Bud jars, honestly, that's literally what I've been training. That's what I've been what I've been experimenting with is how much pigment to add to make it absolutely opaque, but still cure well. Literally, Beth, no shit, that's what I'm trying to do. Because, just for those who don't know, if you want to store bud in a jar or something, it is the absolute best case scenario to store it in something that is not going, it's going to let in as little light and oxygen as possible. But with resin, there's like this, and you probably know this. I'm not trying to treat like you're stupid, but there's this tipping point where you've added too much pigment to your resin mixture and it doesn't cure solid. And if you've done that and they don't cure completely solid, like they're still a little like soft and bendy after days and days and days of just sitting out and curing, that means they are not food safe, period, end of story. That means that they're going to fume forever. Like there's always going to be some sort of toxin coming off of them. Like there's not the right mixture and they will be soft. You know what I mean? Whereas this one, you can hear it's hard. So that's what I've been, these ones, like obviously I did a clear layer in that one, but this one's pretty darn opaque. And this one was just gold, like gold pigment. But I'm just trying to fuck with, like, how much can I add before it gets soft? Giggity. Oh, this is dirty. You're all filth. Look at these colors, though. Ah, I really like this one a lot. It's like My Little Pony pink and peach with sparkles. That color is so pretty, though. I wish I would have done more of the jar of that color. I didn't know that color is my new crack. I don't know what to do with this, but I like those colors a lot. They're pretty and shiny. Dude, right? And that's literally, as soon as I measure kind of anally, I have like little teaspoons and stuff that are specifically just for my resin stuff. And I sit there and measure all the pigments and stuff. And I think this is the one. I finally found I found enough pigment to make it completely light. It can't penetrate, Katie. It's opaque enough. But it's like rock hard. This is the last one I made. Unfortunately, gold and blue. Like, who am I? What is this? This is hideous. I think I meant to stir it and forgot. I don't know. Opaque is definitely the word. I finally figured it out, and this is the most recent one I made. So yeah, that's my goal now. Because I don't have weed jars. I'd like to have some weed jars, but that'd be really sick. And then, probably the most exciting thing I made that I was able to find is weed rolling trays. However, I need to edit them because, and I'm not shitting you, Zach is the one that pointed this out. Like, he doesn't smoke. Is that not the prettiest thing ever? Stop it. However, I showed it to him and he's like, it's kind of weird though, huh? Because this is like, there's divots. Won't your weed get stuck in this? Like, you'll be sitting there trying to scrape up the keef and it's going to get stuck in there and you won't be able to get it out. He's right. Like, I'm going to fill the leaf with just a different color of resin. So it still has a pot leaf, but I want it to be smooth. He's right. I was like, it's literally like sharply. You can kind of see that. It's not smooth where it'd be like easy to dust your keef out. Your keef will be stuck there for the rest of your life. Like, you'd have to bleach it to get it out. Genius. I don't know. Genius. So I need to fill them. But yeah, I think they're really pretty. I'm excited. And look at they even have this. I thought was really cool. I'd never seen this before. So when you grind up, it has a little spill hole for you to like knock it out the side. So you can be like, why has no one thought of that? That's genius. It's idiotic, people. I don't get it. It's so smart. But yeah, I need to fill the weed leaves. But I think these are actually really smart. I really like it. I think it's a good idea to have a little, I don't know. Beth inspired me. And I went looking and I found it. Oh, that's the back. Look at that. The back sometimes looks prettier than the front, and that drives me crazy. Me experimenting with what's going to show through pigment levels. Look at the back. This one looks, look at that side. That's so pretty. Oh, those blues and stuff are so pretty on that one. Does not show through though, unfortunately. I'm experimenting. But I think I've got it down, honestly. That last jar was the one. These ones, though, I'm definitely going to fill the leaf. Because that would just be a mess. It would be so stupid. You'd literally lose all the finer particles of the marijuanas. And I need to trim them up, obviously, but I think that's all I have. I think, oh no, I made the little honeycombs I was going to show you. Trouble, yes, I actually did a lot of research on whether or not epoxy resin is food safe because I was told by chat and a lot of other, like a lot of just internet resources, completely 50-50 responses, and everybody thinks they know everything. This is like what I've come to the conclusion of. If you mix your epoxy resin correctly, i.e., exactly 1-to-1 of part A and part B, you completely emulsify it so there's no loose. Like basically, when you mix them, it becomes kind of foggy. It's clear at first. You mix them, it becomes foggy. You sit there and you mix it for like 5 to 10 minutes with a little with like a toothpick or a popsicle stick until it's crystal clear, and that's where you know. Even if it has bubbles, bubbles are fine, but it won't be opaque anymore. As long as you do a 50-50 exactly, a 1-to-1 ratio, and you do not do that over pigmenting thing I was talking about where it ends up gummy, like, which is what I don't have any gummy ones because I didn't add too much. I worked from small to large, giggity. And then you let it cure in the silicone mold for at least 24 hours, and then you let it sit out and cure in the room temperature in the air for at least another 24 hours. And then, yes, caveat, probably not microwave or dishwasher because you're going to be introducing like insanely high heats again, which it's like if your 1-to-1 is perfect, the heat shouldn't matter, but chances are because most of us are doing it by eye or with like a gooey ass old kitchen scale, it's not a perfect 1-to-1 like on a scientific level. So introducing more heat could release toxic fumes into said food or whatever. So I would never nuke it or anything. But like for weed, yes. A cold beverage, probably. Stuff like that, yes. Candy, 100%. Yeah. Ko-Fi? What is Ko-Fi? Wait, what's that? Thank you. Clune, I've been fucking around making little resin projects. I've been doing this for years. I just kind of like tucked all this stuff away in a bin and kind of forgot about it and started doing it again lately. And I was just showing everybody kind of my experiments with the opacity of jars of like pigments. I really like this color. Wow. I need to learn to just shut my mouth. Just shut my mouth. No shit. Really like that color. That one's pretty too, though. I tried to do like a sunset. Yeah. I think someone said that earlier, but that's kind of what I was going for. But when I put the red on this one, it like emulsified in. So it didn't get the perfect, but it looks nice. I don't know. They look pretty. And then I did this one. I like the lid. The drippy lid is cute. Fresh. And then have you seen my heart? I made a heart. It's only a front facing though, because it doesn't have a fucking pulmonary artery. Ko-Fi? Oh, I've never even heard of that before. Hold on, I'll write it down and I'll look it up. I've never heard of that before. Well, that's honestly like, that's kind of I think why I started showing them to stream because I've always done this my whole life. I just make a shit ton of craft projects. I hoard them and then I end up just giving them away or throwing them away. But I feel like some of this stuff I could maybe sell and like maybe make back at least what I spend in resin. It's fine. But a lot of them are just like, to me, they're really pretty, but pointless. Like this. Like, what do you do with this? I guess a window thing. I could make it like stained glass or something, I guess. But it's literally just a 3D honeycomb and I put glitter in it. I don't know. They're pretty, but like, then what? A necklace. Maybe not. No shit. I'm gonna look it up. It's just called Ko-Fi. I was trying to look for my pen. What did I do with it? There it is. I will check it out because honestly, the only thing I was looking at it was like maybe an Etsy thing, but I don't know. It just seems like a lot of work, but also this is a lot of work, so I don't know. Well, darling, get this. So the mold, like a lot of molds will come in like a pack, or they'll have other pieces attached to the silicone plating just to take up, just so you're not wasting a lot of silicone. And they came with little ones. And so I experimented. They're not perfect, but this one, is my autofocus on? No. Let me turn my autofocus on because these are small and they look better up close. But that little one, I made like an ocean and I made a drippy. I did these literally last night, really late at night. I haven't got to fuck around much with it yet. But I did. Oh, I can't. Oh no! Don't be a dick. Don't you? Thank you for that follow, Ren. Welcome. So this one, I tried to do kind of like an ocean, but the white went and farted out. But there's little butterflies. There's a blue. The back looks better because I put pearls in it that cause bubble effects, but they didn't sink below the white. So the back looks dope. But yeah, they had these little honeycomb ones, and then this one, actually, I think this one looks very cool. A little drippy with the stuff and the glitter. I thought that one looked really neat. But they're kind of big, like, I guess. It looks like steel knuckle, like brass knuckles. I'm so fucking tough. Buzz. Yeah, they had little ones too, so I kind of fucked around with them. I haven't had a lot of time to really do much, but I think that one, I really like that one. I just gotta make it gold. The drippy's gold, and then it actually looks like honey. Oh, Banyan! Bitch, how are you? Really? I made a couple of them. I kind of cleaned my desk off before stream, so I don't know where my other ones are, but I made a couple of them. These were just the two that I thought turned out the best. Thank you guys for your ideas, because honestly, like, I do not have, I gotta turn off autofocus. Shit sucks. I have not the soul of a salesman, but I do have the soul of a poor. Oh no. Let's rewind. Start over. Yeah. Thank you. Let me grab they're right next to me. My headphones just don't go there. Let me see if my other ones are right here, because if so, I can show you the honeycombs. If not, they're hidden somewhere deep within everything. Welcome back, Kel. That's what she said. My hands are so full. I'm having a problem. Right, said, God, I gotta turn off my autofocus. I was actively checking my video quality. I'm watching you. Oh no! Oh no! I'm a child. Oh, Catherine. Good Lord on a dick. I knew I had one more. I got so much. It's sick. I dropped a lot of things. It's okay. So I got an ashtray mold with cigarette holes, but we could use that to just knock a bowl off or something. But I just have to get like thermal paste to cover this to make it heat safe. But that's a pretty cool mold with the party glitter. I thought was cool for those of us, that create ashes. I don't know what the fuck to do with this, but it looks cool. I don't know. It's like Cute, I guess. I don't fucking know. What do you do with these things? I don't know how to interior decorate. I don't know how to think of these things. For the blunts! Ooh, a ring dish. Ring dish is a good idea. That's a good one. Also, please don't say you cured together. Okay, so the lid might be stuck. But this was an experiment, and it's not good anyways. But it's literally the coffin lid comes off. But, oh shit. I set it together. Oh, I got it. Yeah, this is old. I've had this forever. I was just testing it to see how it is. The only thing I don't like is the lid has no ridges. Like, it's not a very stable lid. You know what I'm saying? I'd have to, like, somehow make probably put a hinge on it or something. I don't know why I have this. I don't. That's pretty. I like that glitter. It's pretty. Yeah, but, like, this side, it's just flat, and that's how the resin makes it. A hyperfixation? Oh, 100%. I ride the serotonin train. Welcome on aboard. Toot toot, motherfuckers. Toot to the motherfucking toot. Not everything has to be functional. True. I don't know what to do with it if it's not. I just don't, like, maybe it's because I have a very, very small space. I have no idea. I don't know. I don't know. I'm really bad at, like, thinking about that. I just don't know what to do with these things. Like, this is cool. I made some skulls with the glitters. Look cute. But, like, now what? I could make a two-headed person. Cute. And, mildly disconcerting. But, like, what do you do now? They're really soft. I like to touch them. The glitter on the other side, you can kind of see the more translucent. Woo! Oh, my autofocus. Why are you like this? I thought I turned you back on. There we go. Pretty. They're foggy. I kind of like that foggy effect, which is different. I did some skulls. And then these are all I did a lot of honeycombs. I was really excited when I first got this mold. And I was like, okay, let's just do all the honeycombs. So this one has like a purple black glitter in it, kind of. And a gold schmear on the back. What is that? What the fuck happened there? I don't know what happened there. There's gold in it. And there's that one. And then there's this one with the board of gold. Oh god. More gold. A big boy. Oh my fucking god. There's so many. Oh no. Oh no. We're struck. Oh, that's okay, so that's that. Like, just that color, I guess. And then I did another one. Donna, I hope you feel better, honeybean. Clune, that's actually what I was asking to stream. Like, what would someone use these for that they are... Because, like, I make a lot of them because it's fun, but I would like to put them to use in some way. And, making a spare $1 here and there ain't a bad idea. Also, I mean, honestly, just making back the cost of the resin would be sick. But I don't know. Like, what would I do with what would you do with these? Just make them a necklace and call it a day? I don't know. That one, they have, like, it's similar to the big one. It's got, like, very, very sparse, like, hollow glitter in it, but mostly clear. And then, oh, that's another one that looks like that. I like that glitter. Camera pretty much picks it up. That's not bad. It's like, I don't know. What would you call that? Like galaxy holographic glitter. It's pretty. It's pretty. Oh, I made one more. Not really. I guess, yes, I did, but no. I was pulling out all my old resin casts, all my old, like, molds and shit like that, and some of them were just half full and unfinished. I don't know why. I don't know what happened there. So I finished them just to pop them out and get them over with. So I did this one. I don't know why I was doing this, but I made, like, a diamond, I guess. I don't know. What do you do with this? I gotta trim it, obviously, but I don't know. A gem. A big, fat, fucking, I don't know. I don't know. Like, I just have a desk full of this shit now, and I don't know what to do with it. So, any ideas are welcome. This one's cool. I like the drippy. It looks like bloody fucking brass knuckles, though. I'm gonna be honest. Maybe if I do it like that, it doesn't look like brass knuckles. But then the drips are wrong, and that's just confusing. Shit farts. Wind chimes? They don't sound very, they sound like plastic. Would anybody want a wind chime made of plastic? Is that pretty? You'd have to put other stuff on the wind chime to hit before these hit, like a bell or something, you know? Because that's just, it's like Barbies trying to fuck. Oh, that's what I was honestly, hipster, I was thinking that, like, with the big one, I don't know if you saw the really big one I did of the honeycomb, but that's why I wanted to show him to check, because I was like, I made it, and it's cool, but, like, now what do you do with it? And the only thing I could think of was, like, something you would hang in your window, you know? Like a little stained glass thing. I don't know. I don't know, like, what else you would do with this other than that. So I see what you're saying there, like, put the other ones together or something and make, like, a charm that sits in your window. I can show you it up close. You can see the little leaves of the hollow. I like the hollow. A Hive board game? I don't, you know, I'd have to make 2 and see if they actually locked together like a puzzle. I haven't made another one. That's a really good idea. Because obviously it'd have to be a lot bigger. But I wonder. Earrings? Of what? Of the honeycombs? They're so big though. I mean, yes, I would be honored, but like, is that huge? That's like a big earring, right? Maybe a double? I don't know. I have like horizontal hoops through mine because I'm lazy and I don't like accessorizing. A dangle. It could definitely be a dangle. I gotta turn autofocus off. It's so shitty. Dangle for sure. This is literally, I think that's the smallest of the honeycombs. Could be a dangle. I have plugs, so I don't even think in terms of dangly anymore, but no, you're right. You're right. That could be a cool dangle. You have the same brain cell? I have all the stuff to make earrings. Like, I have everything to make them, but I don't wear them, so I don't think about it ever. So this is why I really appreciate your ideas. I don't know. My brain just, oh, the little ones locked together. Fun. It's like a puzzle. Ooh! Ooh! That gives me much pleasure. Stop it. Does it work with all of them? Hold on. In your houseplants? How so? Are you gonna fit? Maybe? Ooh. Oh. Wah, wah. Wait. Wah, wah. These two are the perfect ones. Slurm! Thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving it any swings. Don't forget to use your Prime subs, homies. Thanks for enjoying my fun crafts with me, guys. I have so many of them, and I just, like, I don't know. I sink into a sad, deep, dark place of, like, now what? These look like rotten flesh. Hold up. I don't know what happened. Why it got gold on it. The gold makes it look gross. These would have been really pretty without that gold in the background, but that's, like, stuck now. But I like that glitter. It's pretty. Fuck a bitch. Gold ruined it. Yeah, Trouble, that's what I was saying. It seems to be only if they're the same set. Like, I can't lock together the two colors because I think what happens is depending on what you add, the resin expands and contracts at a different rate. Unfortunately, so, like, these two don't interlock, but, like, almost. You know what I'm saying? Like, just the tip. Just a little bit. But it'd be cool if they did. I'm gonna see. I haven't made a second one of these, so I'll make a second one of these and see if these lock together. Because this, if you could lock these together, that'd be cool. But again, it literally they'd have to be under like the exact same conditions, and they'd have to have the exact same resin mix. So it's like I couldn't get too fancy with it, just to have a homogeneous pour. You know what I mean? Ooh, it's got like a green cast, which is fun. Pretty. Thank you for giving a shout out to Clune. You love if they made those like plant cells. Wait, what? Like a oh, I see what you mean. You know what's interesting? Where's the mold for this? So the way that you pour this, the cells, like the actual honeycomb cell itself, the outer rim, the rim of the bee hole, that's what you pour first. You could probably pour this so none of that shapes are filled. You know what I'm saying? So it was literally just the lattice work. I could probably do that if I did some fucking like, you know, eyedropper work. But you know what I mean? If you didn't want the actual hexes filled, it's not impossible. Because I cure them in layers anyways. But you see what I mean? Like I would only pour to that layer. I might try to do that because that's honestly, I have indoor plants. Like I get that. Like that's something that I understand. That's not a bad idea. Literally stick it in and have your plants climb it. That's actually kind of cool. It's a cool idea. It'd have to be like, I mean, it's not too sharp, but like rounding it off so the plant didn't hurt itself. But I get that. That's a really good idea. Good fucking noggin. Good fucking noggin. That's a good one. The mold, hold on. I'm going to grab I'll show you what I mean. It's hard to explain. So this is the mold for it. So the deepest part of the mold is just the outline of the cells. So you would only pour it to that point and then just let it cure and then you'd pop it out delicately. You know what I'm saying? You could even fill like, I don't know if you can tell, but some of the cells are way deeper than the other ones, those darker ones. You could fill a couple just to give it like its strength, to give it like you know, what's the word I'm looking for? The integrity, like strength integrity to just the shape so it doesn't collapse or anything or break. Like these few super deep ones you could fill and then leave the rest and you would literally just have the lattice work. It would be pretty dank. Wax cells. Yes. See the like darker ones? Just to give it like the integrity. Yeah, I'm gonna fuck with it. It doesn't, that's the cool thing about this one. It really doesn't take very much resin. Like it's kind of compared to like the trays, the rolling trays, those take like over 100 grams of resin-ish. Like it's insane. It's so thin, it really doesn't take very much. So it'll be easy to fuck around and find out, if you know what I mean. For lack of a better word, uh-oh. Don't eat it, boy. Lassie's not in the well. Thank you, Mickey. I couldn't remember. No shit, Mickey. You would want them hollow. All of them hollow? Or not? And by hollow, I mean you could poke your finger through them. Because I get what you mean. I'm going to try, because honestly, I think that's a really cool idea. Like, I understand that. Oh, no, Clune. Hold up. Ooh. I think you can make deck boxes for MTG, Pokemon, and other TCG. I think that can work. Like, out of resin? I haven't seen that mold before. I'd love that, though. That'd be sick. Dude, also like a tarot card box. I'd love that. I wouldn't lose them ever again. Well, I was thinking for plant climbing, but also for education purposes of plant cells. Like it's a dual purpose. But for the education, I wasn't sure if you actually wanted the hollow cells or not. Like the plant climbing. I apologize if my ability to carry multiple conversations at a time is confusing. It's defense mechanism. We'll go with that. I don't fucking know. I'm broken. Welcome. Yeah! Larger singular cells and resin them together? Dude. That'd be sick. I don't, you know what? Bitch! Shut your fucking face, Uncle Fucker! Katie has everything, Uncle Fucker! Bitch. I'm saying, it's big, but like, Could be sick. I've literally just been pulling out every mold I have and making it to see what the fuck it is because I don't know anymore. So that's all. That's a rune set right there. I'm making some runes. I don't even know what these are. I have no clue. Skulls, ashtrays, something. No idea. Lots of crap. I'm just trying to figure out what they are. But this, who knows? Now it's a cell for a honeycomb, I guess. What is this? Just like a dish? It's so shallow. I have no clue. I don't know. Hmm. I don't know about that one. I like that word. Kintsugi, flaws filled gold. Thank you. Someone said that to me long, long ago. I like that. I like the idea behind it. Search for ultimate guard boulders, something like that, but more colorful. Like the one with glitter would look amazing. Ultimate. Oh my god, Katie. Ultimate guard boulders. Hold on. Ooh. Hold up. Bitch. Guess who just found a resin mold? Get my hand off that. Jesus Christ. There's a resin mold for everything. It's amazing. Maybe coasters. Possibly a coaster. It's so, I mean, yeah, I guess. The mold is always a little bit bigger than what comes out. So yeah, this could be a coaster, probably. I could see that. I have no clue. Definitely ashtray. No, what the fuck would you use this for? It's like sharp and sad. I don't fucking know. That's a confusing one. I have so many. I gotta pick some of them up. They're everywhere. They're everywhere. If you could have them attached to the wall, standing away a tad from it, that'd be such a cool That's what I'm saying, right? Like that's what I was saying about the small one, but the big one, like making it big like that would be a way cooler idea. And I have like the little honeybees and stuff like that. I mean, I would put honeybees on mine. I don't know about anybody else, but I like bugs. Honeybees are the best. Make it look like stained glass or something like that. You guys are filling me full of so many exciting ideas for resin shit. Fuck. I gotta find a way to get rid of the shit I have. So which ones do you want to see? Because they kind of look like like a cross section. But I don't know about any of the other ones. All the honeycombs. Do you think people would put them together? Like, how would you tell people how to like put it together to be a climbing lattice? Or would people be pissed? Because I think that's a lot of shipping and stuff is like if you pre-build it versus don't pre-build it. Ooh, a candle. That could be a candle. Yeah, because it's got a little ridge for the wax melt. That's not a bad one either. I really don't know. I just have so much. I'm going to put these in one of the containers because there's... I'm telling you guys. There's going to come a point when I can't afford resin and I'm still hyper-focused and I'm just going to get real sad. I got to get rid of some of it. You could make chemical diagrams with them, but they literally, I've only found like this shape. And there's a lot of other shapes out there when it comes to like chemistry. If you found other shapes, yes. But absolutely, especially with like this one. These would be great for like a visual model. I still have my like little set to put together little chemistry models. It's so old and nasty. It's in a drawer somewhere. But yeah, it's huge, but like if you're visual like me, it'd probably be helpful. Ah! Oh, I made a pencil holder. That was the other thing I made. Just show and tell. Look at what I do when I have nervous energy, guys. Woo! Anybody want a pot of honeycomb? Oh. Yeah, I made this. honestly, I didn't know what to put in it, so I put, like, lighters. But, yeah, I wasn't sure how this would turn out. I think it's supposed to be, like, a little makeup organizer, maybe? I don't know, though, because it's basically lipstick is the biggest thing that's gonna fit in there. You know, you can't fit 2 lighters per. That's the biggest that's gonna fit is, like, a chapstick. Sure. What do you guys think? What is this supposed to be? I don't know. Lipstick? It doesn't fit in nail polish either. I tried. I guess. That's what Mickey, chat was telling me this there's another one called Ko-Fi. I don't know if you've ever heard of it. I'd never heard of it before. I have no idea what Ko-Fi is. Maybe, but, like, how like, getting your little seedlings out would be difficult because this is, like, rock hard and it doesn't have any drainage or anything. Maybe? It's too shallow for pencils. Like, it barely holds a lip liner, you know what I mean? That's how shallow it is. So other than, like, lips, I just don't know what this is. I don't know how useful this mold is. I'm doing this so I can throw some away because I have way too many. I just, like, if it's a useless thing, what is that? What is that? Who has that many lipsticks? I'm pretty sure you find, like, a lipstick that works for you. Beyond, you know, the red you use for parties to suck a dick. Figuratively speaking, of course. Small crystals? Ooh, beads, maybe? Yeah, like, maybe a crafting organizer. That's kinda how I'm using it right now. Like, I literally have nail glue in it, and the lip liner and, like, lip combination that I use for my RP on Mondays because no one sells a true brown lipstick anymore, and it's an RP that happened in the '90s, so Katie had to make her own. So, like, stuff that I'm using constantly, I put in there, but other than that, it's kind of like, seriously, it's so shallow. There's no it just tips. I mean, there's no, like, I don't know. I just don't know. What is this? What is this thing? I don't know. Thank you for your help trying to help me with my confusing products I have everywhere, because I don't know. I'm at a loss. And I'm just making them to figure out what the fuck they are. I call Ko-Fi coffee. Is it? Wait, what was the, coffee? I mean, maybe. I drink a lot of coffee, and it's usually spelled Koffee. I mean, Coffee. Oh my fucking god. So maybe, I don't know. Under the heat of what? What do you mean? My chair is tipping backwards. Stop. Heat of what? What you mean? Milani does. See, I have a lot of Milani stuff, but I've never tried their lipsticks before. They're a relatively new thing. I haven't really like I have a lot of their lip stuff. I don't know why I even got it, but I did. And I like it. Kofefe, my god. To some. I suspect it's pronounced like coffee because I see a lot of people shout it out by saying, buy me a coffee. That makes sense. Who would say buy me a Ko-Fi? That doesn't mean anything. It doesn't fit in nail polish either. I tried. I know. Mickey, you're on the same thought process as me. Maybe store them upside down, but then they're just gonna fall over. This is literally untwisted. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't... I really appreciate your thoughts, because I don't know. It just seems like, in theory, what a cute little organizer, but, like, what am I putting in this besides lipstick? Yeah, maybe cylindrical. I don't have... All my nail polishes are, like, that shape, I think. I don't have any circular ones. But I have a lot of chapsticks, and those fit really nice. So I guess if you're like a chapstick slash lip enthusiast, this is great. But I'm not. My lips are chapped. I just wear lip balm. I don't. It's just weird. I don't like. Why would I don't want to make any more. Basically, is what I'm saying. If it's just this pointless, like too shallow, dumb dish. Like, what the fuck am I gonna do with you? Know what I'm saying? What up, Anubis? How are you, love? Katie works for me. Wait. Katie? The website? Is there a website named Katie? Must we kill them? I lowered my chair now. Hold on. I'm like cocking my neck up at you. I don't want to roll over my boy. He's behind me. Hold on. Ball sack. What fucking lever did I pull like an idiot? There we go. Dude. Have a tea. Relax. Take your bra off. I've just been showing off all my resin crafts, Anubis. I would keep, wait. Some of them are cylindrical. I'd keep small squirter bottles for microscopy, but I have boxes for that already. Yeah, I think honestly your idea on beads or tiny stones or something is probably the best. Practical use. I could see someone who makes jewelry, as a hobby. This could be they go over to their massive collection, pick out the beads and stuff they want, put them in here, and then they go back to their little desk and they have all what they need. I could see that. It's just so shallow. You really these are just so tippy. Other than that, and lipstick, I don't know. I have glitter that would fit there. Where is it? I don't know. I do have a glitter somewhere that would fit in it. But that's about it. Yeah, I think that's one of those ones that I might never make again because it seems really pointless. These are my favorite so far, I think. I really like the cool, it's almost like a cool retro, texture. But you could put your lotion in there or cosmetics or whatever. These are my favorite, I think. I'm gonna figure out how to make these a weed jar. Because the lid's also super heavy. Because it's so solid, so it stays on there pretty well. I'm gonna make them opaque enough. I like those. Me too. And the way the light catches all the fastest and stuff reminds me of old Scotch glasses. Yeah, I like these ones. I've made a couple of them, and honestly, I kind of like all of them. I just don't know what to do with ones that aren't opaque. Cotton balls, Q-tips, probably bathroom stuff, tampons. Plug your pussies, ladies. No one likes the bleeder. Oh my god. I think I need to take a break. I'm losing my mind. It's happening. It's happening. Witness me. Shiny and chrome. Headphone hanger like this? What was my, maybe little bundles of headphones if you had a lot. Maybe. I don't think I have anything else pointless. This is the best. This bitch is opaque as shit. That's a good one. This is gonna be good for weed. I gotta let it cure more though. But yeah, I think that's all I've popped out recently. Wow. Mad Max is the shit. On the subject of bras, I went by the store on the way home, saw a lady buying one. You could string this thing between two logs and use it as a ballista. Dude, that was my Nana's bras. It was insane. My butt cheeks didn't fill the cups. It was crazy. She had the biggest boobies. It was wild. I don't know what it is. Some goddesses are blessed. I don't know. Meanwhile, I'm still wearing Victoria's Secret pink because I can't fit in adult bras. I'm lying. I'm wearing a sports bra that's 15 years old. Break, everybody. I had to pee. I am overhydrated. My throat was so dry this morning. It was weird. I know. And neural clips. That's the thing. I was going to say that. Literally, I was thinking of that the second I walked away. I'll bitch all day about tiny titties. By the way, this is the work of a very old, tight sports bra. Cleavage is very difficult. There is not an underwire bra in this world that could give me cleavage. Even if it tried. It doesn't exist. I don't know what it is. Underwire means no boob. I don't get it. I'm not into wearing 10 pounds of padding. I don't know what it is. It's literally just, but I have a lot of friends who have fucking udders and they have back problems and broken blood vessels all over their shoulders. I just have dog injuries. Man, it could be worse. It's always greener on the other side, right? You look hot in a bra no matter what and will forever. But my back only hurts because I buckled my seatbelt that one time and twisted wrong, so. Cheers? I guess. Oh. I know. It sucks. Boobs are weird. They're literally if you think about it, this was a shower thought I had weeks ago. We are the only creature that has boobs all the time. Nothing else has boobs unless it's pregnant and or has a baby it's nursing. We just always maintain sacks of fat on the front of our body that flops around for no reason. We're fucking weird animals. And we like them. Dude, elephant titties are fucking frightening. But they're only there if they're nursing. They don't have titties all the time. Dude, I'm jealous. Like, ask Zach. I see a hot chick on a movie with big old boobies, and I go, Mama. I'm a child. I'm a fucking child. I love them. I want to put my face in them. Jelly. Just jelly. It's always greener, right? I don't want the back problems, but I'd love to be able to be like, woo! That'd be fun. Right? And Neural, I think I've told you guys this before. I had a cousin, my cousin Tanya got a breast reduction after she had her kids, and they grew back. And they're huge, and she's very small. She's on my mom's side of the family, and they're all Irish. Very tiny, like 5'2", 5'4", very petite women. And she had like, I mean, you couldn't see her torso. She kind of has like, they take over her torso. You know, like almost the Dolly Parton effect, but they're real. They grew back. Like, it's not even a guarantee. It's like she got punched in the dick by God. It was fucked. She spent like 20 grand on her reduction. It was crazy. You're welcome. One day I'll get top surgery and have a nice flat chest, and I am so fucking stoked. And if you ever get to do that, or you do like a GoFundMe or something, please let us know. We always try to put those things in the Discord at least and in the chat a couple times, because community loves to support community, and I'm all about that shit. I think you deserve to be in the body you're supposed to have. Our mating plumage, they are, but it's like all the time. I was taken aback by you in person. Lovingly and respectfully, but also disrespectfully. Dude, disrespect me all day. It's totally cool. I do it all the time. But thank you. Bless your heart. As someone with a cup size near a third down the alphabet, my God, you poor soul. You can put your face in my boobies anytime. Thank you. They truly, boobs are the best pillow. If you've never fallen asleep on a big fucking jiggly set, you have no idea what life is. Not only is there this hella comforting heartbeat in the background, but like warmth and there's nothing softer than a tit skin. It's like this skin. I don't know what it is. They're fantastic. I'm so jelly. In my mind, I am I'm disrespecting. Like, if there's a hot chick with big old boobs out in my mind, I'm just like, I would never fucking, like, I'm not going to make someone feel bad, but I'm going to admire said assets. I like them, and I'm jealous. I want them, but also to suck them. Currently, I wear 46. I'm not kidding you. When I went to London the very, very first time, I bought some bras because the sizing there made it so I had a size F cup, and I was so excited to have one bra that said F on it. M, not an F, if that's not apparent. Someday, Mickey. I mean, I'm going to TwitchCon. That's like Europe, but I mean, I'm gonna get to your land. Now, Miss my ex from Czech. She had the best pair, dude. I get it. I dated a girl in college who literally they were like film perfect. It was disgusting. It was like double D's, but like, oh God, high tiny little nipples. You guys are getting me hot and bothered. Should we talk about like digestive systems of jellyfish or something? Sales, I know, right? We listened to a really good Rammstein cover the other day. Oh my God, what was that? Was that like a cello cover or something? Fuck, what was that? I added it to the list. It's in here somewhere. Fuck, we listened to a really good cello cover of some sort of cover of Rammstein the other day. It was amazing. Thank you. Honestly, I put my all into hugs. I think if your nipples aren't touching, like you're not putting your all into it. I don't do a hover hug. Fuck that shit. If TC Europe fits, you best believe caking out both, dude. Do not stretch yourself, pay your bills, all those things. But if you can, like, I will hug the living shit out of you. I'm currently in my own cabana watching the waves crash into Jamaican coast. I hope you're having a wonderful time. Bastard. Bragging. Dude, for real. I hope you're soaking up the sun, but also please wear fucking sunscreen. If you're not wearing sunscreen, I'm going to fly down there and hurt you emotionally. I know, right, Luna? I get it. No, it's fine. It's fine. I get it. It's Paris. So, TwitchCon UK is in Paris this year. July, like the 8th, 9th, I think is the weekend. It's around whatever weekend is closest to those days. That's the weekend of it. And then the US one is in Vegas this year. Yeah. Boobs are way better than digestive systems. That might have been it. Hold on, let me pull it up. I can't remember. I remember it being really good. Hold up. We'll play it. Let me pause. Odal. I don't know. I'm bad with names. It's the worst. Relaxing. That is the right fucking, yep. Doing what I want. Fuck yes. I did my shopping abs exploring already. Fuck yeah. Are you wearing sunscreen? You tell me you're wearing sunscreen. You want to wear sunscreen. You do. I know you do. You want to. Skin cancer is the worst. Don't do that. Is the Vegas one gonna have jumping foam pits this year? Dude. I don't think so, but they may or may not have a concrete slab we're allowed to bash our heads into. Maybe. Depends on the Vegas regulations, obviously, but it's a possibility. It wasn't this one, but this is wonderful. Hold on, I think it's really low for you guys. If it's too loud, too low, you just let me know. It wasn't this one, but this is beautiful. I'm gonna say the one we listened to might come up as suggested because they're both Rammstein, their covers. Hold on. I don't remember. Remember when you remember. I don't know. Cheers. I need to grind up some weed, but then we're going to cheers. On my lanyard for work, I wear a pin that says I love boobs. That makes me very happy. Oh, Mickey, it's terrible. I've been looking at flights from Colorado, and no shit, as of yesterday, they were $3,700 a piece. Yeah, I know. I'm suddenly regretting offering to pay for the plane tickets. Zach got the hotels and shit. Oh, no shit. Because it's summer holiday in France. Everybody goes to summer in France. Of course, TwitchCon did that. I mean, Twitch did that. I don't know. It's cool. I'm excited to go to Paris. I've never really spent a lot of time there, and I'm excited to see people. But, like, I'm not shitting you. The tickets from Colorado were around $3,700 for, like, the base tickets where you have 5 layovers. It's crazy. I've never spent more than $1,500 to get to any part of the world. Like, that's insane. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I went to Thailand for less than that. Like, I can get to the other side of the... I could probably go to Australia for less than that. And pay the hotel for the total of the one plane ticket, yeah. Right now, I mean, the prices are always fluctuating. So I'm like a member of a bunch of websites that update me on prices and shit like that because I travel a lot and it's worth it. Because I try to save money, but damn. Yeah, that's round trip for 2 people. No, it's per person. Round trip per person. So it'd be $74 for both of us to get to and from France if I bought tickets yesterday. Like, the worst I found. And Zach's already paid for the hotel and shit. So, like, we try to do that. We try to do, like, one of us pays for one half, the other. So I was like, oh, yeah, I'll get flights because they, you know, after hotel fees and, you know, I make him buy all my food or something, suck his dick, whatever. It even out, but $3,700 per person. I don't know, dudes. That's crazy. That's crazy. I've never spent that. I don't even know. I don't know where I could go. I think Australia, like Fiji, but I don't even think it would cost that. Like, it may be like $2,100. I don't know. It's usually cheaper to book earlier, yes, which is why I'm always looking. If you look, there's a lot of travel websites. I can't even, like, the one it's like Steven something. There's a lot of travel websites out there that you can sign up for. Like, you don't sign up for, but you can make an alert, so it'll alert you on your email when prices are good for a trip you're looking to take. So I'm members of a lot of websites like that, just so I can, like, you know, if there's suddenly super cheap tickets to Ireland or something, I'll be like, bitch, I'm going to Ireland. Like, let's go. But so far for France, it's been horrible. Absolutely. $7,400 for both of us, because it would be $3,700 per person. 6, 7, right? Did I do my math wrong? Right? I didn't do my math wrong, right? It was only adding in my head. I am ashamed. I don't think it was bad. But yeah, no, it's crazy. You could get a car. You could get a couple cars, to be honest. It's pretty wild. But that's just, it's like Mickey said, like everybody right now, because it's cold and it's winter, they're all planning their, you know, summer holiday, whatever, I guess. And France is the place, I guess. I didn't know, but it is. So I've been trying to watch them to try to find cheaper tickets because who the fuck, who can afford that? That's insane. I do not. I'll have to slut. I don't know what to do. Wait, what was Solace? Hold on. Paris is the most visited country in the world. Might be cheaper to go to Belgium. Oh my God, that's really smart. How come I didn't think of that? Solace, get the fuck out. But don't. Actually, I love you. Hold on. I want to write that down. I need a piece of paper. Here's my notebook. Hold on. I'm noting that. What the fuck is this? Oh, not a thing. It ain't no thing. Where the fuck is my... It's fine. We're fine. That's so smart. Dude, yes. I don't know why I didn't think of that. I've done that many times to get around the world. Fuck, that's smart. Hold on. You fucking smarty smart. Thank you. Belgium or the Netherlands and drive in or jump on a city hopper planes? Absolutely. Yeah. I mean, I've done that many times. I did that when I went to Thailand. Like, I don't know why I didn't think of that. That's so smart. Thank you. I'm doing that after stream. I'm going to check that. Yeah, Talus, that's yeah, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry I missed that. Thank you for pointing that out, Anubis. Seriously, that's genius. I don't know why I didn't think of that. That's really smart. And I get to see maybe see a little bit of Belgium. Usually when I go overseas, I go to multiple countries at a time just because the flights are always expensive. Makes it worth my time. So I try to see as much as I can. Three, 5:39 round trip because of college spring break. Yeah, that's insane. That's insane. Oh, hold on. Is this really, really quiet? It's pretty. I can hear it. Wait, what is Viata? It really does sound more fun, like the perfect time for you to Kate's your style. Wait, what? What does? Did I miss something? Hold on, did I miss it? Fuck. I'm trying to catch up. I'm so sorry. Fuck. Help. Oh. Did I miss something? I'm fucking sorry. I should smoke pot. Cheers? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Well, yeah, it is 100%. I wasn't sure if that's what you meant. Yeah. 100%. Yes. I love doing shit like that. I'm sorry. I'm just slow. I'm not high enough for this day. Cheers, y'all. Norwegian or KLM? I got it. Sometimes that's really helpful because some websites have contracts with certain flight companies and they won't even tell you about other flight companies. They won't even list those. So you have to go seek them out individually, which is fucking crazy. I don't know if that's the same everywhere in the world, but it's stupid. KLM. Okay. Thank you. A nice 30C. Oh my God, is it wondrous? What's your favorite thing you've done so far, Vile? Have you been there 2 days or did you just get there last night? This is really pretty, right? Yeah. No, I do not. Ryanair is our Spirited. I'm good. Is our Spirit? I don't think I would honestly fit on Spirit. From what I've heard, I don't think I would fit. I don't fit on nice airlines. My knees slam right into the back of your seat. And if you ever try to recline your seat and for some reason it's not reclining, it's because someone behind you is losing their kneecap. Please stop. I don't know if I would fit. No shit, you just fit on Ryan. Yeah, I've heard bad things about Ryanair. Use incognito mode while searching prices. Don't. Oh, I do. 100%. Oh, I have a whole. I have a whole. Not like a hot button, but I just double click this thing on my desktop and it goes in an incognito mode directly to all my travel sites, opens them all up. Yeah. Oh yeah, I've learned that the hard way. I've traveled a lot, so that's the thing. With these Paris tickets, I feel very stupid not thinking to go to Belgium. I've done this many times. I travel fairly I'm not wealthy by any means. We're not rolling ever. I don't really want to because I think you turn into an evil person. But anyways, I always try to travel kind of light because you don't spending your whole wad on just the plane sucks. That doesn't feel good. I'd rather be able to, buy something cool on there or have a cool experience or something like that. So I try to find deals within reason all over the place. Like, I'm constantly looking for a cheaper way to travel without, like, you know, fucking someone over or something like that. Except the airlines. They can be fucked over. They don't care about us. Oh, fuck yeah. Leaving tonight towards Grand Cayman. Oh, I'm so excited for you. The Louvre was booked up when I went, but I just stood in the queue and got in anyways. No shit. Fuck yes. I've heard the Vatican's the same way. If you ever want to see the Vatican, like, they book private tours all day and all week, all the time. But if you just get in the queue, you can usually just pop in. Just to see it. You don't have to be Catholic or anything, by the way. And I didn't burn, so we all know it's bullshit now. Isn't the Paris airport rather far from downtown Paris? Honestly, I have no idea. I've only driven through France, like a corner of France, while visiting other countries. I haven't actually got to spend time in France yet. I've had a lot of alcohol taste tests, watched a movie in IMAX, and just alcohol taste tests and admired the views. Fuck yes. Is it pretty packed? Is there like a ton of people there? Or is it fairly chill, for lack of a better? Is it pretty relaxed? Like, do you feel like you're you know, sardined, or do you feel pretty like, nah, dude, I'm cool? Sorry, I was trying to get music to start again. If I had an option, I would not fly. Is Ryan the only thing that goes there? That goes to Ireland? Is that like the Ireland airline or whatever? Exactly. Share the magic of your wad with all things, not just the one giant exploding metal coffin. Exactly. Exactly. I don't want to get to the point where I'm so rich I'm creating dicks for space. I want to create dicks for the people. I'm okay with it. Friend went away on his honeymoon to Croatia. Flight direct was insane, but flying to Norway and relaying was like 400 pounds cheaper. Yeah. And that's what I'm saying. There's so many websites out there, like Kayak, for instance. Kayak is like contracted with, you know, Priceline, Expedia, Orbitz, so on and so forth, and they don't show you anything outside of that. So you'll never see you usually won't see Alaska Airlines. You will probably never see Southwest Airlines on there. Like, there's a lot of airlines that will, you know, why are you doing this? You can hop from airport to airport before you get to the Europe, like the big over the pond flight, and make it a lot cheaper than paying one huge major airlines just to get you there in one fell swoop. Like, they're just scam sites. It sucks. And they only feed you what they've been paid to feed you, which really... Oh, is it super loud? I'm so sorry. Thank you. Trick, why are you doing this? He keeps fucking knocking my foot. It's driving me crazy. Really? Full ship, 3,900 people, 800 crew, but I still find areas on the ship to myself. That's really nice. And I think that's important. Is it still really loud? It looks like it's clipping really loud. Let me know. I think the song is loud. Peace out, homie. I ain't got time. I ain't got time for your motherfucking shit. Get the fuck away from me. I'm done with you. Bye. Anyways. Is it still really loud? Yeah, we turned it up for a really soft song. And like I said, I never know. I don't hear what you guys hear, so I do not mind you guys telling me. If it's still too loud, just let me know. I just inch it. Good. I put it on a normal song, so it wasn't like absurd or some, you know, there's no fucking equalization. Hello, CJ, my love. How are you? I think I did cheers. There's a burn hole in my new bowl, but I don't remember cheersing. Oh no. No shit, we're searching for deals. The loading bar is completely artificial. I believe that. I believe that. I'm up on deck 15, which is the top, waiting for the bar up here to open and get a voodoo. What's a voodoo? For this, I'm just using Spotify right now. I go between Spotify and YouTube. Lately, Zach and I's internet's been doing this really weird thing where our download just like tanks at various times during the day. It's really weird. Upload stays great, tanks. So I've been staying away from YouTube, but I have a shit ton of lists on Spotify. But still, there's really no volume equalization. I even have, like, I've looked through all the settings and everything. Get the fuck out. You shocked the shit out of me. Why? Oh, the dog shocks me because he's got static from the carpet, and it shocks literally my inner ear from these. It's the worst. Fucking dogs. Whoa, I'm alive. Yes, Viata, exactly. It's so fucking... And then sometimes you'll turn it up to hear, like, a soft piano song, and then the next song is... And you're deaf. Yeah. I actually have to call them today. I have to call my ISP today about it after the Stramalam. I'm very excited to act dumb. Universal sound settings would break the internet and destroy civilization. We all know this. I know. Audio has to break. If audio's not breaking, then something else will, and what is that going to be? Anubis, it's just happened in the past, like, week. I mean, if it works or if it does, I probably have checked it. I've gone through it before. It's not as bad on Spotify. On Spotify, the main problem I find is not necessarily songs being too loud, being too quiet. Like, there are some songs, I swear to God, I will jack up to top volume, like dangerous volumes, and I can't hear shit. I don't know what it is. I don't know why that happens. I think it's just the quality it's uploaded by the artist or whatever. Whoever's uploading it, I guess. Voodoo is rum, cream of rum, and coffee liqueur. That sounds so thick. That's like thick. Is it like my sister Katrina used to just drink Kahlua, and that shit looked so syrupy to me. Like you pour it over ice, and it like would stay on the ice. They are. I mean, maybe in the morning, like as a breakfast cocktail or like a brunch cocktail. Is breakfast cocktail inappropriate? I wake and bake. I do what you fucking want. I don't know. Live your best life. As a breakfast thing, maybe like with a cup of coffee or something. But like, it sounds so thick. I don't know what else to say. Dude, same glut. Strawberry banana daiquiris. I think I've told you this before. I had this amazing blended drink when I was in Mexico, and I cannot remember what it was called. My nose itches. But it was like an orange. It was orange, like a kind of mango color, and I think it was like mango and papaya and something else. And the stick poking out of it had some melon balls. But it was basically like a daiquiri. I don't know. I don't know. I think it was rum. I have no idea. It was really tasty. I love those blended drinks with all the because you're kind of hydrating at the same time. I tend not to get so sick on the alcohol if it's a blended drink because there's all that ice. I think it's the sole reason I didn't get over, right? I'm saying. I think the blended drinks are kind of genius because getting a drink on ice, like most people aren't sitting there chewing the ice and consuming it. Most people drink their drink so fast that the ice are still there. You get a blended drink, bitch. You consume in that ice. It's like dual purpose. My favorite drink I've had so far is the Blue Island iced tea. It's it's like a Long Island, but instead of pop, it's blue Curacao. Curacao? Is that how you say it? Curacao. Caraco. I don't know. I had something similar. Have you ever had an AMF? Adios, motherfucker. I think that's a similar thing. I had that on my 21st. That's the first and last time I ever had one of those. Maybe it was like a melon. It was like like put in like a weird glass, like a daiquiri would be put in, or a pina colada or something, like any fancy fucking drink when you're on a beach. I don't know. The weird, like, lady body thing, and it was just some blended ass drink. But I just remember it being orange and being really fucking tasty. It might have been. But, like, what kind of melon would they use down there? What's, like, a Mexican? Is there, like, are melons from Mexico? I'm seriously asking, not trying to be an ignorant chud, but I am. Maybe? Is that, like, a tropical fruit? Where do melons come from? I don't know. I have no idea. I've never had a Cosmo, but Glut recently had them on his vacation and said they were amazing, which is hilarious. Did you feel like a Sex in the City lady? It sounds like I'm saying Krakow. I know. I think it's Caracow. It doesn't sound like a word anymore. I have to stop. I have to stop. If we get good news tomorrow from NYC, I'll buy an old fashioned with American bourbon to celebrate. Ooh, fuck yes. Wait, which good news are you talking about? I'm waiting to see Trump hauled away because that's going to give me a boner for the rest of my life. Oh shit, did I fucking miss it? Oh, which one is this one? This is the Hawaiian Maui Mango Rum. That looks really tasty. Is this what we're theorizing mine was? It was blended. Whatever I had was blended. But like maybe. It was like dark orange, like papaya orange. But it wasn't orange flavored. It wasn't like an Orange Julius. It just tasted like of tropical fruits and rum. But it was like that. Which is why I assumed there was like papaya in it or something. Or mango. You know, like that dark fucking like burnt orange color? That's like the color that it was. Thank you, by the way. It's pronounced Sirocco. Sirocco? Seriously? Sirocco. Really? I feel like I'm being fucked with. Talus Ether, I cannot tell you what you. I'm gonna read this out loud. Tell me how it makes you feel. I'm waiting to see Trump with a hole the size of a bowling ball, personally. My nipples could cut glass. Yeah. Mm-hmm. One of them's dead. They could. I mean, the Mormons baptize dead people. Why not? I love wait. Okay, Mishy, correct me. There's sea breeze and bay breeze. What's the difference? Because I really like one of those, and I can never remember. Isn't it like pineapple and grapefruit and Grey Goose or something? Those are super tasty. Whichever one I've had. If both, I don't know. They're really good though. Yeah, there's a sea breeze and there's a bay breeze. One you can see, one is your bay.
Fuck you.
How dare you? Give me even more tingles, dude. I can't. I know. Sea breeze is grapefruit and cranberry. I think that's the one I like because I really like cranberry. What's a bay breeze? I think it's still grapefruit, right? Fuck, I don't know. I don't drink. It's been a really long time since I've like even thought about these things, but these are drinks I did like. If the Mormons ever baptized me, I'd feel like unwashed filth. I don't think they can get me. I think they can, like, honestly, I don't understand how they can do it, but I have heard, and many people have confirmed that the Mormons will find people that have died and were never baptized into another religion and baptize their deadness to make Mormon numbers look great or some shit. Okay, I like both of them because pineapple is delicious too. I like both. I take it like back. I like both. Yeah. So Mishy said Bay Breeze is pineapple and cranberry. I'd get down on both of those. I'm slightly allergic to grapefruit. My mom said my dad was too. It makes my roof of my mouth really itchy, but I still get down on it. I swear if someone dares baptizing me after I'm dead, I will come back and poltergeist their entire family for the rest of time. Dude, can you bring me back? I'd love to join. I would love to help. I mean, one scary bitch, sure. Two scary bitches in your house, like, where do you go? I'm saying, we could get a lot done. My grandparents would take a thing of frozen lemonade and mix it with whiskey for quick whiskey sours. Oh, that's precious. My grandparents were like old school. My grandpa didn't really drink. He'd have like the occasional beer or something. My Nana, vodka tonic or whiskey. Vodka tonic, gin tonic, or whiskey in her coffee. She pretty much stuck to those. I think that was all she drank towards the end. I mean, all of my life, I should say. Is it okay if I booby trap my grave with landmines? I mean, how are you going to do it if you're in there? How'd this baptizing combo come about? I don't remember. How do any conversations come about? It's magic. A gin Tom Collins? What is that? What is in a Tom Collins? I've heard of those before. Sounds like my ex-wife and her mother. I mean, never mind. I love a good whiskey sour, but they can be much. They're a lot of sugar. Welchers? Oh, is it because... Wait. I don't know. I don't know how we got here. Welchers makes pineapple guava juice. Ooh, yum. Mix it with mango rum. It's delicious. I could see that. I got, I think I've told you guys one time when I was a kid, I drank an entire bottle of vinegar because I sipped it and was like, this is delicious. Glug, glug, glug. And then just puked. And now I can't eat vinegar. Same with Parrot Bay rum. One birthday of a friend of mine's, we all had those little like handles of Parrot Bay rum and we all were just sipping off them because it's like delightful. But the fucking, the vom, there's so much spewage. What the fuck is with this? I feel like the song's going on forever. I love you, but no thank you. Yeah, it was a lot of like now if I even see Parrot Bay rum, I'm just like flooded with the like sensory memory of like sour vomit. So bad, so fucking bad. Can never again. That or raspberry absolute vodka, never again. Never again. The end of the bottle of sake is sad yet beautiful thing. I could see that. Wait, is it the warm one or is that cool one you found this really tasty? I've had several blue Bahama Mamas, Bahama Mamas, gin, rum, vodka, tequila, all half shots, melon liquor, and Sierra Mist. Ooh, I like when a drink is bubbly. I like when a drink is bubbly. That gives me a bubblies. That gives me happy. So Tom Collins is lemon juice, tonic, and gin. Ooh, I'd actually dig that. I like lemon. I like sour. You add sour to anything, I'm down. Sour or tart. I can't get into bitters. Like, and I love like coffee. I love dark chocolate. I love bitter flavors. But if bitters isn't a drink, it's like bitters in my mouth, on my palate, just enhances the fucking toxic nastiness of whatever alcohol's in it. And it's just like, I can't. I don't know what it is. And I like bitter things, but bitters can fuck itself. It's smooth. Well, it didn't. It's gone forever. Well, it's being heated in your tum-tums. So Kaki's mom got me a bottle of this liquor made grapes. Wait. Oh, chat jumps. Made grapes from Chile called Pisco. Pisco? It smells weirdly like tequila. Apparently a Pisco sour is delicious. Oh, yes. Report. I love Chilean wine is my favorite. So I wouldn't be shocked if their other shit's delicious. Yes, Hikaru, I did. I am heartbroken. That is the saddest shit. My never again alcohol is Southern Comfort. I've seen too many people fall off scaffolding to drink that shit. It was the first thing I ever drank that wasn't beer. My dumbass chugged it. I did the same with Parabay. It's sweet. Like, you just can't, like, you're like, oh, this isn't so bad. Glug, glug, glug. And suddenly you're somewhere else and you don't know where you are and you don't have pants on. I was trying to think, there's one drink, like, for the most part, if I'm drinking hard alcohol, I'm usually getting a drink that, like, alters the flavor of the alcohol in some way or covers it up. Because I haven't found an alcohol other than, like, a really peaty scotch or something in front of a fire in the dead of winter that I'm like, yummy. That burns nice. Like, they all just shit to me. I don't know. But there's one drink I had when I was in Thailand, and I actually think it's a Brazilian drink. Picanha? Fucking something like that. My God, I can't remember what it's called. It's a muddled drink with this special kind of like Brazilian or Portuguese liquor. Not a picanha, that's nothing. What the fuck was it called? That! How do you say that? A piranha! A piranha. How do you say that word? Yes, that was how do you say it? Yes. It's so good. It's so like mellow and light and refreshing, and there's no toxic, oh, this is poison flavor in your mouth. It's matte. Oh, they're so good. Pirahania, is that how you say it? It's a Brazilian mojito with no simple syrup. And the liquor in it is like, it's some sort of Brazilian liquor. I can't remember what it is, what it's actually called. It's really good, but like, it's just this liquor. I can't remember what it's called though. You know what I'm talking? Oh, it's really tasty. I like a mojito too. But I remember when I was in Thailand, I don't think I knew what to get because never been a really big drinker. And the bartender was like, what do you like? And I was like, nothing overtly sweet. And he made that. And I'm obsessed. They're so good. Currently sipping on a glass of, oh God, how do you say that? I know exactly what the bottle looks like and I cannot say that word. I really like Glenfiddich or Macallan's really good. Dead of winter in front of a fireplace. Like sipping on a peaty scotch is the shit. I don't know what that is, why that's nice to me. But any other liquor, I'm just like, let's cover that up with some sours or something. Right? They're super refreshing. Oh, it's a silent H? Shit, hold up. Piranha. It's a piranha! Help. No shit, there's a Brazilian steakhouse here that makes them strong. Oh, I'm so jealous. A hubby and I love to make hot toddies on weekends. We used to do hot buttered rums with my Nana. Those were nice memories. JD Tennessee honey whiskey. Dude, that honey whiskey's actually pretty tasty. I couldn't sip it the way I sip a scotch. I don't know what it is. Again, I have no idea. I know most people are like, that tastes like moss. I'm like, yeah, so sip the moss, bitch. I don't know. I don't know what it is. But it has like that in the back of my throat. Sweet tea, Southern summer in a glass. Oh, and sweet tea. Fuck. Read the whole sentence, Katie. Okay, yeah, I'm down for that. My summers were gin and tonics. I don't know if that's a West Coast thing or if my Nana just did that. I don't know where gin and tonics come from, but the smell of gin just incites every memory of my Nana ever. Pretty much all the older women in my family, when they were alive, their breath smelled like gin and tonic and their hands smelled like limes. Childhood, right? Weird times. Oh, Glenfiddich. Thank you. I appreciate you. I literally, I think the liquor store employee pronounced it like that. And I was like, okay, gotta adopt that one. What a douche. What a douche. My nipples are showing. Oh no. You want to know something funny? So my sister got me this necklace for Christmas. It's fucking just beautiful gold pendant that says a K. And she has one with an S on it because we're sisters and we're gay like that and we are bonded by our zygotes. And then I made this one ages ago and I just I like did the stamps on it and it just says why because that's like the one thing I say all the time is like why? Just why am I like this? Why are you like this? Why? I have a lot of questions. And then the other day I was looking in the mirror and I realized it says KY. So could be worse. Could be worse. What up, Boyd? How are you, love? My Nana loved bourbon and water. Her and Grandpa would always order them when we went out. My Nana would do, so you have to tell me if they had a special way to order, but this is the way my Nana would do her gin and tonic. If there was the waiter or waitress, my Nana was really small. She was very small and like petite. And she would like look up and sometimes she would like hold their arm, like a little old lady hold their arm to like support. And she'd look up at them and say, a gin and tonic. And when I say that, gin with a twist of tonic and a lime. And if that shit wasn't strong enough, that bitch would go after you. Like, she was real sweet until you fucked up. And it's like, the Ireland come out, and it's fucking scary. But that was her thing. Lafroig. I know Lafroig, thank you. I've heard it, but I know I could even see the bottle in my head. I appreciate you. I can't drink gin. I get that uncontrollable urge to fight or fuck. And it's random which feeling pops up. Oh my God, if only you could figure out how to control that and like, you know, funnel it into something. Fuck. Nano from 0 to 60 a second, dude. It's wild. And it's literally like sweetest, kindest, would die for you old lady to like, she's going to sabotage you by finding your family first. Like it was insane. You didn't piss off Nana. Till her dying day, my Nana described me as her perfect angel. And fucking goddamn it if I didn't support that fantasy in her head until her dying day. So she was happy, goddamn it. Fuck! Perfect angel, you're welcome.
Hail Satan.
I love my Nana. Beyond the Catholicism. Old-fashioned mimosas or sweet ciders, and then I'm gone, dude. No shit, Mickey. One year it was TwitchCon and it was in Long Beach. And in like most of the TwitchCons that have been in California, the areas they put them in, like, you know, they're little seaside area towns like in San Diego and shit like that, or near San Diego otherwise. And they don't tend to have a ton of restaurants, like not near enough to cater to the size of a convention. So every single restaurant within usually a half a mile of the convention center all day from 7 a.m. until 10 p.m. when this shit closes, there are lines out the doors that are, you know, hour-long waits to eat anything, like literally anything, because they can't accommodate thousands and thousands, like hundreds of thousands of Twitch streamers who are starving. And so we walked like literally, I think like 7 blocks from our hotel, just straight away. I think it was San Diego. No, it was Long Beach. Straight away from the hotel, and we found this amazing little breakfast place. And it was in October, and it was like a cider house that was having brunch, basically. And they literally had a pumpkin cider they served out of a fucking pumpkin. It was like they spouted it into a hollowed out pumpkin. It was pretty cool. But they did cider mimosas. Like bottomless ones. I can't begin to tell you how tasty that was. That was danger sauce. Katie needed a nap. And some Pedialyte. Oh, they were so good. And it was the year Eliza was there with her mother. Her mom came. So we had Eliza, her mom, I think Andrew was there, myself, Ginny, a couple of other like people from the community. And we just got this huge long table because this place was basically empty. It was too far away that people didn't walk that far to like look for restaurants. So we got this whole place to ourselves and they were so nice. And we just got bottomless cider mimosas. They were really good. And they used a nice like dry cider. So it wasn't like, you know, adding to the sweetness. It was still like having a regular, like a champagne mimosa or something where it's that nice, dry, bubbly. The memory evoking smell of alcohol for me is Croft's sherry. Wait, what does it evoke? Key lime rum and coke. Uh-huh. Oh, dude, fucking I had it with what was it? It might have been that exact drink. I had it when I was down in Florida. It was like Diet Coke lime. It might have been that exact thing. It was one of my favorite drinks. You just reminded me of that. I totally forgot about it. She looks down on you from heaven, doing the weeds and having the hanky panky, stares in a Christian judging manner. I hope so. You know, many, many years ago, I don't know why my mom shared this information with me, but she just told me, like, we were having a conversation. She's like, your Nana was never into sex. I'm sure your grandfather would have wanted more sex than your Nana was giving up. Like, her parents. And I was like, I didn't push the conversation because I was young and very uncomfortable, but now I'm very curious. Like, what the fuck was that about? Was Grandpa getting his dick wet? I don't know. I don't know what was going on there. Wait, scotch is the best thing mixed with cola? I don't know if I could do that. That seems weird. Sherry for me, time spent with family that didn't suck. A time for before I had to be an unofficial carer. Oh, that's kind of gin and tonics. I kind of get that. My Nana, when all my grandparents were still alive and they would have like these big Christmas parties. In my grandma's house, she had like this really big, beautiful rancher home, basically a very long, very big one-level home. And in the kitchen area, there was actually like a built-in bar and then like a card table and everything. She would have all her lady friends over and they would play, rummy or whatever and play cards. And she taught me when I was like 3 or 4 years old how to mix her gin and tonics. And I would sit behind the bar and mix all in her lady friends' drinks and they would tip me. I had a little tip cup. They'd tip me. I'm fine. Probably not the best idea, but like, I felt good, useful. I liked to be useful. Some grandmas taught their kids how to make cookies. I can make a pretty dank gin and tonic. Bailey's. Oh, my Nana did like Bailey's. She loved an Irish, what we call, I guess everywhere I've been, they call it an Irish coffee. It's like Bailey's and whiskey and a coffee, I think. Sometimes no Bailey's. Key lime rum and coke and key lime pina coladas make me happy. I love the taste of like lime with other fruity things. I don't know I think it's because isn't lime kind of like more there's something different between lime and lemon with the flavor profile. Probably the acidity as well. But lime does something with fruits that's just like fucking amazing. Oh, Kona, same. Same. I can't remember my first sip of alcohol. I remember the first time I was handed a real drink. But I don't remember my first sip of alcohol. Like, that was just always happening. Important life skills, I'm saying. Like, and irony, I don't drink. Irish coffee is coffee plus Irish whiskey. And then, what would it be called if there's Bailey's? She only did Bailey's every once in a while if she was feeling fancy. My grandma taught me how to make cookies and cake and cinnamon rolls. I promptly forgot how to do all of that except cinnamon rolls. My Nana hated cooking. My mom hated cooking. I was never taught any. Like, I can play cards and mix a mean drink. Like, that's about it. It sounds weird now. When I say it out loud, in my mind, it doesn't sound this bad. Where's my chapstick? First said 3 or 4. I don't remember mine. Honestly, dude, I don't remember. It was probably the wine at church. Like Catholic wine, communion wine. If we're really getting literal with alcohol, whenever that, I don't know. But like at home, like my family members would be like, "Here, sip this," and I'd be like, "Nah, nah, nah." And I don't like booze. I'm just curious if it has another name. My grandmother is why none of my friends will play Scrabble or any word game against me. No shit. Really? I wonder if that's why no one will play cards with me. I'm excited for Vegas. I really am. I'm gonna have fun. That's some of my fondest, most hilarious memories are from Vegas with my Nana. Like, she was just a fucking kick. My grandma cooked every day. Wow. If she didn't cook that day, she was sick, or it was like the last year and a half of their lives. My Nana did the same, so did my mom, but she hated it. They both hated it. So there was nothing like, they weren't proud of any like family. There were no family recipes. There was nothing. So like, like some families will be like, this is the recipe from here. Like my Nana's mom was a mail order bride from Ireland through the Catholic Church. So they had like nothing. So it was more like a chore. Like we ate a lot of like shit on a shingle. not on hardtack, that's cruelty. We had, like, potatoes or something, but we ate, like, just a ton of really basic foods just to get us fed. It wasn't, like, something where my mom would be like, "Would you like to learn the family recipe?" It was like, you take this can of Hunt's tomato sauce and you dump it in the fucking pan and put some spices in it, you idiot. Boil the noodles. You know what I'm saying? So, like, didn't really grow up with, like, that fond, like, kitchen time. It was more like, be helpful or get the fuck out of the way kinda thing, and I'm not sorry for it. I hate cooking, so I'm fine with it. No shit, that one would spend days on word searches, crosswords, and Scrabble. My Nana lived on game shows, so she was kind of like a walking trivia box. She would remember Jeopardy shit. I remember choosing the brandy cream for a Christmas pudding one year, then this random bitch berating me when I didn't like the taste and saying, "Oh, you thought you'd be big and choose the brandy to look cool, did you? What the fuck?" When I just wondered what it tasted like. What a douche. That was one of the earliest memories of somebody reading into shit that wasn't there. What a cunt. How old were you? What's the stream time? Is it morning for you? No, it's like 1:30 PM. It's like barely afternoon. Are you okay? Why? Grandma just clipped recipes all the time. She enjoyed cooking that wasn't creative with it. I think she'd just zone out. Yeah, both of I think also, like, as is with a lot of Catholic families, both my grandma and my mom had kind of like a small army to feed every day, and at that point, like, it's kind of a chore, you know? And dude, get this, I've told this story a few times, but this is one that really gets me in my panties. Like, I hate cooking. I never have enjoyed it. It's more of a chore to me. Like, I just want to eat and get it over with. I don't know. I've never really found pleasure in it. I like making bread and baking and stuff like that. That's fun. But cooking, not so much. Thank you, Kilty and Missy. I love you. 30 is a long fucking time. Spicy gang, my boo. I love you. I forgot what I was gonna say. Shit, hold on. I gotta remember. I hate my brain. It's very dumb today. She's very dumb today. I hate cooking. That's where I was talking about, but now I've lost my train of thought. It's just my brain today is very jumpy. Or not jumpy. There's gaps. We're redacted. Why? Nobody knows. Jack Daniels and sweet potatoes. That's not bad. Anubis, how old? Maybe it's wait. About 8? I was gonna say, like, it's one thing to, like, jostle someone that's your age or whatever, but, like, a child, fuck off. Fuck off. That's so rude. That's just rude. Isn't chili without beans just pasta sauce? I think true chili doesn't have beans. That's what I've heard, but I don't know. I've heard from some Texans that if you put beans in it, it's not chili anymore, but I don't know. I like beans. The more you eat, the more you toot. The more you toot, the better you feel. Eat beans for every meal. I do like baking. Yep, baking is fun. Baking's more like science, though. Maybe that's why. It's like, it's like chemistry. You put everything in a bowl, and, like, sometimes it has to sit for a certain amount of time and does some cool, like, thing, and then you put it, like, it's more like that. I don't know. Maybe that's why. Maybe. We're all head empty. Mine is just really having a. I slept well. Maybe that's why I overslept. Vex, I think that's only if you're in Cincinnati, right? It's like the rest of the world and then Cincinnati. Correct me if I'm wrong. I've never, ever seen anywhere else in the world that regularly puts chili on noodles other than. And your chili's different. It's sweeter. Yeast is amazing. Baking is chemistry, right? Cooking is experimentation, yes. And I think I do enjoy sometimes cooking if it's like I have freedom and I know what I'm doing. But I think because I don't really have like a good basis for cooking because I wasn't really taught as a kid, that I feel like I have to follow a recipe. I don't know what I'm doing. And with baking, you kind of have to follow a recipe. Like, the science is done for you. Your job is to be patient and wait. Right? Is that like, it's a Cincinnati thing, right? I fucking love cooking and making recipes. I like to keep it simple. My favorite meal is kielbasa, sauerkraut, and canned whole small tomatoes. Canned potatoes. I'm sorry, what? I love kielbasa, but what? Canned potatoes? Do you see my dog? It's not break time, is it? It can't be. What's wrong with you? Yes. Don't scratch my boob again. You already got my collarbone. Patience is exactly why I can't bake. I'll sit there and throw stuff in a pot and make a meal of whatever's in the fridge. I won't eat. Or I'll eat like Ritz crackers for a week. It's the worst. I'm so like, by the time I'm hungry, I'm noticeably hungry. I need to eat. And the cooking is just not sounding great at that time. It's the worst. I'm the worst. I'm a child. I know. It's the worst. It's the worst. Pastry cooking is dark magic. Follow the recipe all you want. The gods of gluten and madness. Exactly. It's all up to those bacterias. The gods of gluten and magic. Yeah, it's true. And it's kind of fun that way. Like, you never know. Dude, the science behind extracting weed, not burning it, is kind of amazing. Kielbasa is delicious. I know. I don't think it's break time. Is it? Usually they do this because they mystically know. But like... Glut, you want to know what I do sometimes? Like, if Zach's working really late or something, and, you know, I usually go to bed way earlier than him because I wake up way earlier. I make little Ritz crackers. I put peanut butter on one side and jelly on the other. I make tiny little sandwiches. It's like a savory Oreo. It's delicious. Why are you like this? She will pet herself, I swear to God. You're such a gentleman. Don't lick my chapstick off, but you're a very good gentleman. You're not rude like your dumb bitch sister. Such a beautiful boy. Look at those beautiful chompers. Oh, he's just beautiful teeth. Is it so you can rip up all those squirrels? So pretty. He's such a beautiful boy. Oh, thank you. Went for my lipstick. Anyways, huh? I said, God damn. Small wild white potatoes in a can. They have such good texture for the. Are they already pre-cooked? Apples and cheese. Oh, apples and cheese. Or apples and peanut butter. Like, just slamming like a big old heaping tablespoon of peanut butter in a bowl and chopping up an apple. Hell yeah. It's a boy. He's our precious boy. He's so hard to see unless you can see his face because he's just like, he absorbs all the light. You absorb all the light, huh, Bubba? You're such a cute boy, though. Do you need to go potty? Is that what's up? Oh. Hi, bud. Yes, my boy. You look like you're glowing blue. What's up? Such a good boy. He's just such a chill. Oh, okay. Yeah. Nope. That's my chapstick. I just put it on. He's a. You little bastard. Sharp cheddar cheese is everything. Have you ever had the Tillamook cheese that comes in the black wrapper? It's so sharp it almost fucking crumbles. A low albedo effect? Albedo effect? What is that? Wait, what is that? What's up, bud? We just hugging? There you go, boy. Yeah, he's a good boy. You didn't go potty? And now Lilith's gonna hump him. It's every time. Loznay Beulah, my love, how are you? Tillamook cheese is fucking great. I realize it's like Oregon based and it's hard to get if you're anywhere else. But goddamn, I didn't think it was break time yet, but my dogs are now doing. Ma'am, this is a PG stream. Okay, we're gonna. Yep. Honest to God, I really do think there is a time and place for American cheese, and it's on a cheeseburger. I have yet to have a cheeseburger that is improved by removing American cheese, and I don't know what it is. I know it's like sacrilege in every country. It's plastic. It's not really cheese. It tastes good. It has the perfect texture. A smash burger with fucking American cheese on it. I don't know what it is. They're great. It's great. All of their cheese like splits and melts off the sides of the burger and isn't really part of the burger and doesn't really have a lot of fucking flavor. I will suck that Kraft single dick all day for a cheeseburger, bitch. Moderation in all things. Nope.
Penetrate that asshole.
Did I miss it, Lizzie? Oh, dude, I totally missed it. I'm so sorry. Hold up. It's relevant. Hold on. Everything's relevant. It's so nice having a mouse that doesn't stick. This is quite nice. I can't believe I resined my mouse, though. I actually got a little Bluetooth mouse so I could just move it I'm getting it the farthest away from my craft table as possible because I still to this day, I mean, I don't know how that other one got resin on it. I don't do it anywhere near my electronics. Why the fuck would I do that? It had to have been like stuck to the end of a fingernail. I don't know. American cheese product, whatever it is. Whatever it is. I don't know what it is. I didn't grow up on it. Maybe that's it. Like my mom was very we didn't have like processed food. She made a lot of foods like shit on the shingle and stuff, but it was all like from scratch. She made everything from scratch. We always had like Tillamook cheese or something. Big fan. So I didn't grow up on it. I didn't even realize what was on these cheeseburgers till later in life. Although, I take it back. Well, I don't know. I like blue cheese. I guess that really depends. I really like a blue cheese shroom burger with like grilled onions. Fuck yourself. Hold on, toilet. I have so much shit on my desk. I showed everyone my resin stuff today. Lizzie, I have so much new resin stuff, and chat gave me so many cool ideas how to make jewelry out of it. I'm really excited. Chat helped a lot because I didn't know what to do with it. Nice. I grew up with 3 brothers and a dad who like, oh man, they had their own bathroom. Let's just put it that way. No, dude, it's so nice. There's never tinklage anywhere, and we have a bidet. It's just great. It's the best. Show me where I pissed from. Oh my god, do I still have that on here? No.
Turn it off. Turn
No.
it off, Willard.
Mhm.
Hi.
No.
Yeah, we were
No.
in the.
No.
Calm the bitch down.
Sorry.
Show me where you're pissed from. Show me where you're pissed from.
Fuck yes. Oh, that's great. This is the shit I saved late on Friday. The little mess I know. That's the face. That was pretty great. Yeah, so Lizzie, just I don't think you've seen a couple of the things. You've seen a lot of the resin stuff. I made more of those like honeycombs. I made tons of them. And I was like, I don't know what to do with this shit. Like, they're just fun to make and they're really pretty and they come out really perfect looking and that gives me much pleasure. And chat gave me the idea of doing like necklaces. Like, especially the smaller ones. Like, oh my god, I could make like molecules with these if I only filled in the correct ones. I don't know. Someone suggested that earlier, I think, actually, and I maybe misunderstood. But making like a necklace, I don't know. That's kind of a cool idea, but they just come out so nice looking, like very clean. But I made a lot, just like fucking. I made some clear ones with like hollow glitter in them, and I just didn't know what to do with them. They're just cool, but I'm just hoarding them at this point. But I do have all the little clasps and all the little shits to stick in them to make necklaces and stuff. So I'll fuck around with these ones because these are like, you know, ones I'm not huge fans of. I don't know what happened. Like I'll show you what I mean. There's like gold smeared on the back, but it's actually in the resin. I don't know what happened. That's definitely an accident, but it's in there. It doesn't come off. And it made them look kind of crappy. So I'll experiment with these ones. I would wear those. Like that. The only thing I'd come up with was like earrings, but they seem so big. I don't have huge ears, but I don't have like super small. Maybe if you made them like a double or like one that crawls up your ear like that, it'd be cool. But other than that, they're just huge. And I have a plug. Like that's a 9mm. I don't even know anymore. So it's like, you know, they're fairly large. I did make the tiniest bees. Hold on. Let me put you on autofocus. Frem, you right. I know. You can, my voice, when I first started stream today, like literally when I first started, I was crackling. I don't know why. I'm very hydrated. It's probably the dry air or something. Like our weather's been all over the place. It's really warm and nice today, and we're supposed to get snow in 2 days. I'm sure all those fluctuations are fucking my throat up. Where is my camera software shit? There you are. The bees are so small. That's the reason autofocus. Sorry, it's gonna fuck up a lot. But it did come with little tiny, like I got these itty bitty little bee molds. They're just the cutest. Look, these would be a perfect little earring, in my opinion. I mean, I just have to clean them up, obviously. And these ones, like, I was experimenting again. What would show through? Nothing. The pink did not show through at all, so the back is pointless. But they're so tiny. Just a little bit. Like, that's more earring size, right? Is that still big? I don't accessorize, so I don't know. I literally have, like, gold hoops that are, like, soldered in because I never change my earrings. I'm lazy. Those are small enough, though, but I'm not the cutest little bumble. And then it came with these ones. I think these ones are supposed to be, like, more of a honeybee or something, but to me, they look like a wasp. I don't know. You tell me. They're kind of matte. But that's the little... They're just hot pink, so it's really hard to get the definition on them. But that's the little bee. I just got to clean up the edges. They're so small. It's really hard. This is the big version of them, though. So this is what they look like, except super small. To me, it looks like a wasp. It doesn't look like a bee to me, but sure, I guess. I don't know why they'd give me a wasp with a honeycomb, but okay. And then the little fat bumblebee is so cute. I really like the little bumblebee, but they're huge. Like, that's too big for an earring. But, like, maybe if I, like, I don't know, made them look cooler, a pendant, that's kind of cool. Of a little bumble. Like, if it was gold or something. I don't know. Show us where you pissed from. Thank you, Lighthawk. I actually just got some more hair dye to refresh the colors. It's definitely going to look different because I could not find the exact colors. Like, I couldn't find a hot green like this, but I got an emerald green that I'm going to try to, dilute, for lack of a better word. I'm going to try to dilute the fuck out of it to make it more of a pale green just so it's not all dark. I don't want my hair so fucking dark. And then I made these two. Again, I need to clean up the edges. Like, they've got a little bit of overflow. But I made these cute little skelly hands. And I don't know. I thought they'd be cool as a hair clip. I don't know what else to do. Like, put them on a hair clip. I don't know what else to do with these. But I like bones and stuff. And I thought those look cool. I was just fucking with, like, layers. I think this one looks cool. You can kind of see the different sheens in it when the light hits it. This one, it's okay. It's kind of creepy. It's a little brown. I don't know what happened there. This one's pretty, though. This one's got the sparkles and, like, gold and pink in it and stuff. But, like, like, as a little hair, like, if two of them, like, two little hands, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. They're the same side of hand, so really it doesn't make any sense. But sure. Sure. I thought they were cool. I've just been, like, before you make one, it's really hard to tell how the colors are going to turn out because you never know how deep your mold is. You never know how much is going to show on the top. So this one, there's actually a translucent layer on top of the black, but because it's such a thin, tiny, mold, it doesn't really show up, which sucks. But I still don't know what to do with huge ones like that. Like, that's like kindergarten teacher necklace size. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what to do with these. If anybody has ideas, these are just, I don't know. They're huge. They're just so big. Hold on, Lizzie, I have one I really wanted to show you because I'm kind of proud of it. When am I going to sell things? So, Zoe, that's why I'm kind of asking chat, because here's the thing. I can set up, like, an Etsy store or a Ko-Fi/coffee store or whatever, but, like, I didn't know how to, like, what do I label these? Things? Would you like some things? Like, I didn't know what to do with them. But if I turn them into jewelry or something, then I feel like at least I'm, attempting to sell a full product, I guess. But this one I really liked. So it's the honeycomb, and I did, like, a cool drippy, like, I did multiple cures on it, obviously, to do this cool drip design. But from far away, because of that solid color, it just looks like brass knuckles. Like, it looks like bloody brass knuckles. So I think I need to do another one where the drip's like this, if it's going to be a necklace. But isn't that cool? I really liked that. I liked how it turned out, the drips. They turned out really cool. And that pink might be blacklight reactive, actually. It's very, very... Same pink as on this. It's so fucking neon. It might be. I don't know. Same with the bees. These little guys. That might be neon reactive. I don't know. I'll have to test them. They're so small, though. Just things. Like, usually when you're trying to get people's money, you don't, like, say, here's stuff I didn't know what to do with. Give me your money for them. It just seems so, like, horrible to shallow. I don't know. I'm not a business person. I'm really bad at this. But look they're so cute. They're just so wee. I like little stuff. It's cute. I made an ashtray, actually. Hold up. Here it is. I did make an ashtray, but I have to get, like, thermal coating to make it so, like, if you put a hot butt on this, it won't melt. Because it is plastic. Like, you don't want a plastic ashtray. But there's coatings you can get, like, it's called, like, thermal paste or something like that, and it dries clear and everything, and that makes it safe. But yeah, it's got little, like, grooves for your roaches or whatever. And then, this is the other one, Lizzie. So you've seen my little containers I made, I think. I've made a lot of those. I really I've been experimenting with how opaque to make them because I think these would be really cool weed jars. Like, Beth actually had a really good idea earlier. Why? Why? We had things to say, apparently. What? Why? No. Nothing happened. You're excited by nothing. You're supposed to be the second smartest breed. Act like it. Fucking neurotic fools. But yeah, to store weed, you want them to be opaque, obviously, so sunlight doesn't get in. And these ones ended up Like, I wasn't thinking when I did this one. I just really wanted to do that cool clear with the glitter. And there's just this neat, like, clear. It's totally see-through on the bottom, like a clear layer. But I don't know. I guess like Q-tips or cotton balls or something. But I just really like these. They feel nice. Like, it's really smooth, even though it's got this cool texture. It reminds me of like old whiskey glasses, you know? Those are cool. But I'm experimenting with making a couple of those. But now that I've figured out how much pigment to use, I can actually make them like mildly opaque-esque. But I found a mold for a weed rolling tray, like a rolling tray, basically, a tray to put all your weed shit on. And it's really fucking nice. But there's one caveat. So I have to kind of do some extra work to make them like functional. But they're great. Speak your truth, Trick. So I found these cool it's a mold for a rolling tray. It even has like a little pour spout and everything. I know. But I'm not shitting you. So I showed it to Zach, and Zach noticed this. He's like, this indent of the weed leaf, though, isn't like all your keef and tiny pieces gonna get stuck in those grooves? Yes. Yes, they would. He's so, like, I didn't think of that, and I'm a fucking stoner. These are like sharp indents. So what I'm gonna do is take UV resin, basically, of a different color. I don't know what I'm gonna do yet. And slowly just perfectly fill it in so it's like flush with the rest of the tray. Because I just think it's about, and then do a clear coat on top of it. Because you want something smooth so you can get every little like speck of dust and shit with your credit card or whatever the fuck you're doing. But aren't those cool? And they're like the perfect size. I made 2. They're nice, but I gotta fill in those leaves. That'll be fun. I know. I don't know. I'm such a nerd, but this to me is like innovative. Having a way to just knock the weed out, pour it out, as opposed to like gathering it in a corner and just sitting there with the corner of a credit card or something and trying to flick it out over and over and over again. That is just I love this little thing. That's genius. But yeah, make a channel to catch the keef. What do you mean? Like this? A channel to catch the keef. It'd have to be like a smooth indent or something, so you could like scoop it out easily. I could fuck with it. I don't know. But yeah, you've got these. I don't know. I guess that maybe for keef. I don't know. I don't honestly. It's whatever the fuck you want it to be for. I like the idea of just it's nice so you don't have weed just getting all over your desk and you're losing it in your keyboard and shit. If you're anything like me, this is happening. So I thought they were a cool idea for that. So you can literally like roll your joint or load your bowl or whatever, and then just like with your grinder, you know, where is my grinder? I guess the circles maybe for your grinder. You can just like pick it up and fucking move it away, and it's all still there. You're never gonna like vacuum shit up. You know what I mean? Thank you, Mishy, dude. Look at the back. The back is because I am still fucking with like what pigments show through what pigments sink to the bottom, stuff like that. Oftentimes the back is prettier than the front. So this is the front of it. I really like this one too. I very carefully with a stick like spread this chrome shit around to be like, you know, beyond the leaf that's there. But the back to me looks so much prettier because look at this cool purple tone that like picked up, but it didn't come through at all. Like at all. There's none of it on the front, but it's real pretty on the back. That I have to figure out how to remake this color, whatever that is. Sometimes the back just looks prettier. I just don't know what's going to show through yet. Look at the back of that one. Fuck. What happened? I don't know. I don't know what happened there. But the back, it's just like, you know, because you never know. This pink apparently is opaque as fuck. I don't know. But we learn. Stand down with the Dremel. You could. The problem, you'd have to like, I don't know. You could. I just feel like I'm gonna fuck with it. I'll do one where I fill it full of resin and then smooth it out and see what happens. If it's like takes away too much depth from the tray or whatever. I do have a Dremel though. I could. I just don't know. I don't know if I could still, if it would, you know, how do I say this? Either you'd have to Dremel down the entire inside of the tray to the base level where the leaf is indented, or somehow Dremel this and just soften it up, but make it like a smooth, you know, like continued recess into the rest of the tray. If you have any sort of corner, like edge where shit can get caught, it's just going to get jammed in there like your grinder or something. And I don't know. We deal with it, but like, why not try to fix that? It would just be a lot of work because the whole nice caveat of this is it's level. And it doesn't, you know, I don't know. Maybe that's just me though. I don't know. I think leveling is just easier because literally like it'll be a case of putting this on a perfect level surface, squeezing the resin into the leaf, hitting it with a blow dryer and heating up the resin so it turns really fluid, and then it will just blossom out and fill the leaf. And then I'll do one layer over the top. It's just like, I don't know. But I don't know. That might not work. Like Dremel might be my only option. I definitely have one. I could. It just seems like that's a lot of work. And a lot of like, what happens to resin dust? What happens if you Dremel resin? I guess I sand resin. Usually what I've read is like if you're going to, sand a resin project or cut into it in any way, shape, or form, just make sure it's cured like over 72 hours first. Something like that. Leveling will be easier. You'd scratch the fuck out of it and you have to seal it or refinish it. That too. I would have to seal it anyways. Because I don't think there's any Dremel tool that will 100% not cause any sort of like porous surface. I think you're right. I've never used my Dremel on this shit just because of the amount of like weird plastic resin dust in the air and the amount of animals I have in this house. I'd have to do it outside and it's been really cold. But yeah, I don't know. But yeah, you definitely like I don't think I mean there's the attachments and shit that like buff smooth stuff, but even then it's like you want that glass. Like just no pores, I guess. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I don't know though. I've never had a weed tray. Like this is kind of a new thing. I just think it's really cute. Those colors together look really pretty. I'm currently right now cutting my own art of record vinyls to go on pure black resin circles. Ooh, fuck yes. Which will be embellished by album artwork and little artistic details depending on what looks funky. Fuck yes. Oh, I love that idea. Can you chemically melt a resin again like acetone does with plastics? Probably. But it wouldn't melt to like that nice viscous consistency that self-levels. You know what I mean? It would basically probably warm it up to be like a really sticky, tacky, I'm trying to think of an example, like melted candy. It'd be like melted sugar. You know when sugar like hits that stage where it starts to stick to the spoon and you're getting like the sugar wispies? It would be like that. I don't think it would ever go back to liquid stage, like the self-leveling stage, which is how you get that nice, smooth surface. I don't think. But I don't know. I'm not that smart. Product development, it is. And honestly, like that's why I like talking to you guys about stuff like this because I am not a business person. I don't think of these things. Like I want to make these weed jars, but the fact that Beth was like, "Oh yeah, make them like sativa indica color themed," and then like genius. I never thought of that. I don't think of these things. I'm creative to a certain point, but not usefully creative. Immortals Phoenix Rising. Ooh, do you like it? Just confirmed the measuring by weight instead of volume has worked. Thank you. You're welcome. I'm glad it worked for you. Seriously. I don't know why. I don't know if there's actually like I even after we talked about it, I even went and read my resin bottles, all of them, like to look at the instructions, and all of them said either by eye or weight. And I was like, okay. I don't know. I just get really good results with weight. And if I do it by eye, I can sometimes get like I did one by eye the other day just because I had very little resin left and I was just trying to squeeze it out. But some of these, look at how it warped. After 2 days curing, it was still soft inside. And that was by measuring by sight. You know, by measuring. I was using measuring marks. I wasn't sitting there like, but it's still soft. I can still bend this. See how that? I shouldn't be able to do that. Like normal resin is not, it's like glass. Even this thin, like these ones, I would crack that in half if I even tried to do what I'm doing with this one. And so that means, what was that? That means there's too much resin, not enough hardener. But it's even the minutest amount too much does that. You get a bendy piece. And that sucks. Your attitude affects it as well. I mean, probably. You have to sing to it, obviously. You have to have a joyous demeanor. Smile. If you're not smiling under your mask, the resin knows. Playing some Nat King Cole or like Teletubbies theme music can help, especially with getting the bubbles out. 100%. Yep. Facts. Oh, altitude. Ha! Yes, altitude absolutely affects it. That might be something to do with like, oh, I don't know how would that affect, that might affect like the molecules and what size they are in the bottles or something. And like it being bigger I don't know. Nah. No, I thought attitude was funny. I'm sorry. I made a bad joke. Altitude. You're supposed to laugh. Ha ha ha! Assholes. No, totally. I was just talking about that the other day, like when I first learned, when I started getting into baking while living here, and I was going and buying like flour and just like cake in a box or something like that. They always have 2 sets of instructions, one for everybody else and one for Colorado people, because we really are just that high enough that it affects cooking temperatures, baking, yeast rising. It affects everything. It's super weird because we have lower oxygen levels too. Like I have to let my yeast develop longer than most people. It's really interesting. I don't quite understand. I understand the thin air and like the oxygen density and shit like that, but other than that, I don't really know. I don't know. Probably because I wasn't really into cooking not living here, so now I'm gonna be fucked everywhere else. I'm an instruction hoe. Yeah, those tiny. I bet that is it. I guarantee it's probably something to do with that. Yeah, I never thought about it. I did not think about that, but you're probably right. I honestly, what I do is I have a little heat mat back there, little like old lizard heating mat, and I measure out the 2 parts separately, and I set them in their little silicone cups on that heat mat, and I just leave it until I remember it again. And by the time I remember it, they're both like, it's basically lukewarm coffee temperature. Like it's never gonna heat. It's not gonna heat them. Heat them. It's a fucking reptile heat mat, but it gets them both nice and viscous, so they're the same thickness, I guess you say, and they just mix so much easier. They emulsify together once you put them together in a different jar. They just emulsify so much easier, so much better. You're not stirring for 8 minutes. The bubbles rise, it self levels. It just looks so much nicer. It's a little bit extra work, but I'm kind of like painfully I have a perfectionist like streak in me where I have to like if there's bubbles I would never sell it. You know what I'm saying? God damn, that was loud. Jesus fucking Christ. Everyone's deaf now. Wow. You know what I mean? I pay such fucking weirdly close attention to it. Dude, Dutch Bros is delicious. Dutch Bros is in Eastern Washington. I don't know where else. I've only seen it in Spokane and Colorado. I have no idea. They're the strangest. The strangest. I mean, I do. I'm usually listening to like it's so you could smile under your creepy respirator and sing Nat King Cole to your things, or you could listen to murder podcasts. Then you end up with things that look like this. Gassy bitch, what up? How are you? I just wish molds weren't so expensive. Dude, look on Etsy. They're so cheap. There's so many like homemade things on Etsy I've seen. Like they make them themselves. I made my first muffins today. Made some chocolate muffins. Yum. Wait, chocolate or like chocolate chip? Or yes. Yum. I love muffins. Dude, when I was a kid, my grandpa used to go to like Costco, get that fucking like flat of the Costco muffins. I don't even know how big they are. Like my child mind, they were this big. But the chocolate chip muffin, like I the poppy seed, the cinnamon coffee cake. I could go on. They're so fucking good. I don't get it. I don't know what Costco does. They're hot magic. It's probably because the muffins are this big. Like you're literally eating a mini cake. Let's be honest. Is it almost 4:20? Bitch, pack a fucking bowl. I'm proud of you. I haven't made a muffin yet. I've made a lot of bread. That's been like my delve into baking. I waited until COVID was, 3 years in, and I was like, I guess I'll learn how to bake now. Um, so I've been fucking around with like yeast stuff. It's like science. It's like like I get the same like kick out of yeasty breads that I did out of growing sea monkeys as a child. It's like invisible, but you see something happen and you're like, ooh, science. Then you stick it in the oven, you fucking kill it, and then you eat it. That's what you guys did with your sea monkeys, right? Sick. Friendship. Those chocolate chip muffins are disgustingly good. Regular basic muffin recipe, saw it on the Tickle Talks and was like, I can do that shit. Dude, that's what I've learned. No shit, Gassy. The number one thing I've learned in like my baking escapades is most baking is basic as shit. Like they make it look and sound really complicated and they'll be like, you need butter from this one cow named Bessie in Scotland. It's like the same shit over and over and then you do a little bit different shit. I don't know. I went on Pinterest and looked up like unique basic baking. No shit. I found so much stuff like challah bread. It ain't that complicated. I made a challah. It was fun though, and I felt very Jewish and special. But like, I was scared of it for many years. So it was like, I'm never gonna try that braided piece of shit. Bessie's got good butter, but the caveat, Bessie is a male cow, and we still don't know how anyone's extracting the milk. So until that can be like confirmed or denied, we can't really like market the product. You know what I'm saying? Cheers. Turns out I can do that shit. Dude, Gassy, no shit. Zach is like a chef now. Like, HelloFresh turned him into a chef. He has like really nice knives, like thousands of dollars worth of knives in our kitchen. A big old beautiful fucking butcher board that he like oils and takes care of every day. It's so weird. Like, we lived off fast food for the first year and a half of our relationship. And now he gets upstream and he's like, "What do you want for dinner?" And I'm like, do I need to suck your dick first? Like, I don't know what to do here. What is the situation? What's happening right now? Do I owe you something? Am I being attacked? But it's kind of great because he's getting really fucking good. And he gets stoked. Like, if he gets a perfect sear on a steak or something, he like runs to wherever I am with that seared thing and he's like, "Look at it." It's great. I love it so much. I thought that udder was long as fuck. And there's rumblings that Bessie may or may not be racist. I hear the bitches mooing. Explains the forearm workout. What the fuck? Fuck you. I'm sorry, I cried a little. Not today, Satan. Void, I mean, we literally, like, we've followed instructions. Like, we both love a good steak. Like, there's nothing like a big fucking hunk of meat that's just cooked perfectly. And I think they're mostly, for the most part, very overpriced when you go places and try to get a steak. So every once in a while, we go buy some very nice steaks and we, like, read instructions and watch YouTube videos and we're like, we're getting the perfect sear this time. Like, we really went through the ringer with trying to get a good sear. Like, different oils, different pans. Because it was like, we would follow instructions or follow the YouTube video or whatever to the T. And it was like half the steak would be kind of burned and half of it would be not seared. And you're just like, I don't know what we did wrong. It's crazy. He's got a whole science to it now, though. Like, it's like, what was it the other day? He made pho and he made steak to like slice up and put in the pho. But the steak was so perfectly seared. Like, he was literally just staring at it in the kitchen. Like, I don't want to cut it. I don't want to put this in soup. This feels bad. Which I completely sympathize with. Listen, the answer to do I need to suck your dick first question is universally yes, especially if I'm making you steak. I'm saying meat for meat. It's a fair trade. I love cooking for Beth. A lot of my dude, I've never been cooked for. Like, it's kind of phenomenal to meet someone who actually enjoys cooking and it's not like just something that has to be done. Because I would just live off PB&Js and like cup of noodles. It's horrible. I'm so like, I'll get hungry, walk through the kitchen. There's nothing I can just immediately put in my mouth that's like safe to eat, and I just leave. I'll just not eat. It's so bad. I know it is. A lot of my cooking skills were honed as well from making a bunch of HelloFresh and Blue Apron. It's honest, like, we were joking about it when we first started doing HelloFresh. We've been doing it for almost a year now. Like, it's pretty nice, especially when you don't have a lot of time because Zach streams pretty late. We would make jokes, like, I would be in one part of the house and he'd be in the kitchen cooking, and I'd be like, "That smells real good," and he'd be like, "Guess what it is? Salt, oil, and pepper in a pan with like a vegetable." Like, that's all it was every time, and it would just immediately smell really good. This is the conclusion I came to. So I'm lazy and I will just order out forever. I know I'd probably die early. It's the worst. I'm glad I'm not doing it anymore. I definitely feel better and my skin looks better. However, there's something to be said about like the atmosphere of the house while you're cooking before eating the food. I truly believe that home cooking is the foreplay of the fuck to your mouth with this said food. I don't know, like, it's better. And I think there's a science to it. Like, why it's not just better, but it's better because you've been like participating in it, kind of, in your face, I guess. I'm very much into this. I like this. I like the food. It's so good. And now he just, like, loves to, like, he enjoys the challenge of cooking and stuff. And I do the baking. I'll bake. I'm fine with baking. Kona, same. Like, I just walk away. It's the worst. It's the worst. Me for me, motherfucker. Oh my god, the pho kit from HelloFresh. We've done 3 different pho from HelloFresh, Hello Kit from HelloFresh, and they're all phenomenal. And like Gassy was saying, Blue Apron and HelloFresh and shit, we got on it because we both had sponsorships through them. I'm sure the same was going on through them. But what I learned when I did my HelloFresh, which is the second one I did, was that they're all owned by the same parent company. Like, they're all the same thing at this point. HelloFresh, Blue Apron, and one other one are all owned by the same company. So depending on what's the better deal for you in your area, if you're looking into doing one of those meal plans, they're pretty dank, though. They're just so easy. And there's the one thing, like, I don't know if this would work for everybody, but for Zach and I, like, if we make the 2-person meal and he splits it perfectly in half and then just takes, like, another third off of mine, we clear our plates. We're done. We never have leftovers. There's no waste at all. It's really nice. I don't feel like I have produce fucking just rotting in my fridge all the time because I needed, 1 green onion or something. But that's just me. I don't eat I don't cook multiple times a day. I don't eat multiple times a day. So when I go grocery shopping, like, a lot of it would just rot because it doesn't last for someone like that. The drive home with fast food be giving me some good foodie fellatio. Dude, but that's because you have your hand in the bag eating the fries. Get the fuck out. I know what you're doing. I miss cooking as much as I wait, 1 minute. As much as I used to before illness. I cooked for my mom tonight for late Mother's Day. Yes! And it's so worth it. Plus, I always make enough for loads of leftovers to last all week. Certain foods are amazing as leftovers. Chili, I firmly believe, is always better the second or third day. I don't know what it is. The meat does meat magic, and suddenly it's better. Same with, like, lasagna and shit like that. A lot of soups, pastas, casseroles. They, like, do something. I don't know what it is. I really, like, I've literally made, like, a pot of chili and left it till the next day. Like, I made the whole thing one day, put it in the fridge, and we ate it the next day. It's better. I don't know what it is. It's legitimately better. That little hand in the dip? Yes! I knew you were in the fucking fry bag. I should have finished the fucking sentence. What up, Theory? How are you, love? We just chillin'. I was gonna play the boyfriend game today, but my voice has been so rough, I don't want to kill it. Ziti? Lots of pastas are, definitely. Anything tomato, garlic, onion. Let the flavors get to know each other. Everything absorbs. That is it. Is there, like, see, I'm not a chef. I know there's a lot of chefs in chat, so if you guys know better than me, please, if there, whatever the science is to it. But I truly think there's something to just, like, letting that shit do its hot magic. Cheers and happy 420, motherfuckers. Ooh, I fucking love a pasta bake. Like a ziti bake with melty cheese. So you're protecting your voice by talking nonstop? Talking? I mean, I do this every day no matter what. What I'm trying to avoid is, like, the weird extreme voices I do in the game. Like this, I'm too selfish. Like, this is probably not good, but also, I don't care. I haven't streamed for, like, 3 days. I'm selfish and I miss my friends, okay? But, like, I can, like, not add insult to injury, you know what I'm saying? Like, the whole, especially that young kid. The fucking annoying one that comes off really young, that voice kills me. I like doing them, but when my voice is already like, it's just probably not the best. Although, I heard from someone long ago, a doctor told me whispering is the worst thing you can do for your vocal cords. I don't know why. Sorted sidekick. Sorted's amazing. Oh my god, do you use it? I've always wanted to ask someone how amazing it is. I've watched Sorted forever and I love them. Sorted, so let me finish this. Sorted Sidekick is the cheap version of HelloFresh because you have to buy your own ingredients, but they plan it so there's little to no waste and no packaging you have to worry about. As an FYI for peeps that don't have HelloFresh available to them, abso-fucking-lutely. They also have an amazing YouTube channel where they do all sorts of weird cooking challenges, and they're pretty fucking hilarious. My favorites are when they'll, 2 of the non-chefs will be given a recipe out of, like, a book from the 1400s or something, like a French cookbook from, I don't even know, a very long time ago, And they have no context. They have no idea what it's supposed to look like. They just have to follow the recipe to a T and hope for the best. And they're hilarious. Because old shit has aspic, and aspic is foul. And it's almost always is like, now to create the aspic jelly. It's fucking great. But you're right, Sir Roland. This is just me being selfish. Oil of garlic and onion. Those are cheap and easy things that make a dish better. Aromatics, 100% yes. I learned that very quick with Zach's like delving into shit. Garlic and onion and oil. Holy shit. Very little smells so goddamn delicious. Dude, Vixie, we have a food channel. We have like a food porn channel. Seriously, you're always welcome to post food porns in there. I love looking at people's food. I think it's Kinger posts food he cooks all the time on like Twitter and shit like that. I love it. Sweet cornbread recently. I like to look at food. I don't eat very much, but I love to eat. Like, it's very, like, traveling. I like to travel with someone like Zach, who I can get something, have a couple bites, and he'll finish it. Because I hate being wasteful, but if I want to try all the things I want to try, I cannot eat 100% of the things. Like, I would explode. I have no room in my torso. Like, I'm just legs. So it's really nice to have someone around. Cheers, Angel. It's almost 4:26. I'll cheers with you at 4:26. That cheers made my face hot. Oh, no shit. Domestic Dan's been doing a budget cooking for the last month. He made a massive pot of yellow curry last night for like $12. Oh, and rice is hella cheap. Was that even including the rice? Because I think you can get literally like a 5-pound bag of rice for around that, like $20 or something. Like, I don't know if I've told you guys about this, but there's a really good subreddit. I know Reddit can be a fucking hellscape. Do not just go venturing. But I think it's called Eat Cheap and Healthy. Literally, it's reddit.com/r/eat cheap and healthy. And it's a whole community of people who literally, like, you can go in and say, I have $20 for the next month. What can I buy that will feed me for the next month? And a bunch of people will reply immediately and be like, give you, like, sample grocery lists. But it'll be like potatoes, rice, stuff like that. And then on the sidebar, they have permanent links where it'll be like a $20 grocery list, a $30 grocery list, a $40 grocery list. And it was when I was in college, dude, when I was like doing medical school, I was so fucking poor. That was a lifesaver for me. I know there's a lot of other resources out there, but that one was really, really big for me. I love Rip, same. Oh my god. Food Network shows. I used to get super, super high and watch like Anthony Bourdain. Hard, yeah. Ooh, I have a game recommendation for you. Have you heard of Hidden Deep? Hold on. I have so many games. I always try to check and see if I have it first because I have, the effervescent list of my unplayed games that never ends. That sounds really familiar. Hold on. Hidden Deep. Wrong keyboard. Kid is an idiot. Nope, I don't. Hold on. That sounds really familiar. I'm gonna put it on my wish list if I don't. Did Zach play this? This looks super. No. This looks so familiar. Weird. I'm gonna add it to my wish list and check it out. I'm on like a diet of not buying games because of all my unplayed games. We're slowly getting through them. Hence said boyfriend game and shit. But that doesn't mean I can't remember for later. That's, of course, if you haven't heard of my game diet, I'm not buying games because I have over 300 unplayed games in my library, either gifted or otherwise to me, and it feels terrible to keep fucking getting more games. But we all know, like, Hades is coming out this year, among other fucking chaotically wonderful games that I will be purchasing. If I haven't already bought them, I will be buying them. You know what I'm saying? No shit, I love games like that. There's a YouTube channel. Oh, fuck. Hold on, I was loading a bowl. Dirty Fingy. I had to freeze the cornbread so I can give it to someone else. No shit, I do the same. Like, if I make banana bread or something like that, I always split it in half and freeze it or give it away because I'll just eat it all in one day and then we have diabetes and we die. Yeah, like anybody would. That is so bad. I do the same, though. There's certain breads that are crack. That's the Reddit. It's so good, right, Lizzie? That shit saved my life in college. No shit. I was broke as fuck. There's a YouTube channel that just has 30-minute videos or something of Korean street food, making bread or pancakes or eggs. Yes. Have you ever watched them? I don't think it's Korean. It's, is it soba noodles that are made? There's like one place, I believe, in Japan that makes them by hand still. and it's almost ASMR. Like, it's sunrise, and this little old man is, like, throwing noodles in flour in this one window, streak of light coming through, and there's something mystical about it. I don't know. It's just, like, peaceful. Barotrauma was awesome. Zach did play Barotrauma. He played that with PAX, right? Yes. Happy 426. Cheers, y'all. Me too. I love watching people, like, especially street food vendors from around the world cook foods. There was a really cool one. I can't remember what it was called. I bet you could find a video of it if I could remember what it was called. But when I was in the Czech Republic, I was in Prague. And I guess this is a very famous dessert from Prague or street food something. But it was basically like a donut ice cream cone. I know. I don't know how else to describe it. It was like a spiral of dough that they deep fried and rolled in like cinnamon sugar. And then sometimes they would fill it with like creams or jellies or fruits or something. And you just like grabbed it and walked around, like ate it with your fingers. Like they kind of similar to the way they similar to the way they accessorize crepes. I don't know how else to say that. Accessorize. Similar kinds of like combinations, like banana chocolate, shit like that. They were fucking crack. They were so good. I would have gotten 10 if people in Prague weren't kind of just dicks. Like, I just didn't like talking to them, so I stopped buying them. But they were really fucking good. Oh my god, they were good. Cheers. Sorry. Wilf. Thank you for resubbing the class, keeping the class alive, and giving it so fucking long with that Prime sub. I appreciate you. You're wonderful. Thank you. I couldn't do anything else. Man, at the rate that the flights to Paris are costing right now, I don't know if I'm ever going to travel again in my life. I would love to, though. Who's playing? Hold on. What's it called? Wait. Download Festival. I know who's there. Stop. Ghost is there. I see these fucking ads for Download all the time on Instagram. I'm very jealous of everybody that goes to Europe, and I hate you. But I love you. I hate you. Super jealous. Where is it going to be? Is it going to be at Hyde Park? I don't know anywhere else big enough for something like that. Is it, or is it not in the city? Download Festival London. Oh, it's at Downington. Hold up. I just want to see. I want to see who's going to be there because I'm pretty sure Ghost is there. I see all the fucking festivals they're at, and they're all Europe. It's so infuriating. I get it. Like, America sucks. I wouldn't come here either. But it's also like, fuck you. Fuck you. Metallica, Alter Bridge, Five Finger Death Punch. I've seen them live. They're incredible. If you've never seen Five Finger Death Punch and you enjoy them in any way, shape, or form, please give it a go. They're fantastic. Hailstorm Ginger. Ooh, the Bronx Caskets, Fearless Vampire Killers. Small writing, can't get there. Mom Jeans? Okay. Bring Me the Horizon Architects. Evanescence? What is happening? What year is it? Pendulum Neck Deep, Carpenter Brute. Fuck yes. Lots of tiny writing Katie can't read. Metallica again. Disturbed. Placebo. What year is it? Simple Plan. Clutch. Coheed and Cambria. Ice Nine Kills. What? Do I need to say it again? Bad Wolves. Fuck yeah. Small writing. Oh. Dead Sarah. Okay. Carcass. Excellent. Very original. Fever 333. Jesus God in the fuck. Why? Tricks under my desk, and he literally just headbutted my leg to scare the shit out of me. Anyways, 3 Days Grace is the last person listed on that day. 3 Days Grace isn't listed before Bambi Thug. What's happening? Okay. Slipknot, go fuck yourself. Slipknot, Parkway Drive, Ghost, The Distillers. Wait. The Distillers? Like, with Brody Daly? Gin infused cucumber. Were your ears burning earlier? We were talking about gin a lot. How are you, love? Thank you so much for sending the class, keeping the classy live, giving it swings. How are you doing? 33! Dude, it was Vissy's 33 this month. Today, too. It's a good number. It's my favorite. That's an amazing. Distillers. That's what I'm saying. Like, I thought Bodie Dally had her own thing, the Spinnerets now. And then she stopped to breed. Is it like, I mean, I don't know. It doesn't, it just says the Distillers. I'm kind of blown away. It says Parkway Drive Ghost, Distillers, I Prevail, Electric Callboy, and Ghost on the same day with Slipknot. Okay, fuck off. If the flights to Paris don't cost me $3,700 a piece, I'll consider it. Because that day alone, Slipknot, Parkway Drive, Ghost, the Distillers, I Prevail, Electric Callboy, Behemoth, and Hatebreed. I am torn. Oh, the tiny ones are all. That's why 3 Days Grace is the last name, because the tiny writing I can't read. It's in alphabetical order. I'm trying to see if there's anyone else in the tiny writing. Cleopatra. I don't know these people. Crash Face. I just like the names. Jasmine Bean. Joey Valence Enbray. Lorna Shore. I know Lorna Shore. The Meths. Mod Sun. Palais Royale. I don't know what's happening there. Set It Off. Sim. Soen. Soul Glow. Taylor Acorn. Terror. Touche Amore. Why? I don't know any of those people. It's not Bark O'Clock. I don't know why you're being such a fool today. Second smartest breed in the world. Act like it. You're almost 3 years old. They're 3 years old in 5 days, by the way. It's crazy. Act your age, Lilith. I don't know any of those tiny bands, but like Slipknot, Ghost, Distillers, Electric Callboy, all in one. I don't. That's how much are your ticket? How much are the tickets? Do you know? Just out of curiosity, I have no money and no plans because seriously, as of right now, flights to Paris are $3,700, and I'm just fucked there. So I'm just curious what they cost because that's a pretty decent stack if you can go. Lizzie says they're already sold out, but if you guys have a chance, that's a pretty cool stack of bands. Like, there's at least a couple every day I would love to see. Coheed and Cambria, I would love to see. Oh, man. That's on my list. Where did I? Oh, there's my water. It's on the floor. Nobody knows. 110 pounds for a day. Honestly, that's deal. For just those four, I'd pay 110. Easy. I'd pay much more than that for just those four. I mean, fucking ticket. The worst seats imaginable to see Billie Eilish 4 years ago were like $800. That's just one person, and you didn't even see them. I'd do it. Coheed's going to be fucking unreal. I'm so, like, oh, experience it for us. I'm very jealous. Coheed's incredible. Coheed, yeah, one of those shows I gotta see one day. One day. That makes me really happy that they're touring, because that means there's a chance. There's always a chance they might come to the US. It's crack a clock, apparently. You bought an entire Jeep with your ass. I'm pretty sure you can figure out what you can. I literally said slutting, but you're right. You're not wrong. I'll do my best. But honestly, I don't want to spend that much because I know they're not worth it. I'm going to look into tickets to Belgium. That was the best idea. Because if I can get them I've never spent that much money to get somewhere in my life. You know? Ever. I've gone some pretty far away places, and damn, that is just exorbitant. And it's got to be because they're super popular right now. So I'm going to look around Belgium and other areas that are nearby. Because honestly, like flying into a separate area, even renting a car, driving into the city, and or taking a flight hopper, probably going to be cheap. Like probably excessively cheaper. I'm trying to think. The last place I went was Thailand, which was probably one of the most expensive flights I've ever taken. But that's almost the other side of the world. London's not that far away. I mean, England, Paris, Europe in general. It's not that far. I mean, they're usually under $1,000. Usually, I can get tickets under $1,000. So 3,700 is kind of like a chode slap. I don't want to give them that. It's not worth it. Seeing all y'all is worth it. It's not like the flight itself. Like, I don't know. What are we paying for at that point? Like, did I just solely pay for the plane's fuel? I don't know what happened. It's communal ass. I mean, Zeke helps. There was some sperm in there, maybe. What? In the Jeep? So wait, all flights to London and then our 20 pounds flight to Paris. So any surrounding countries too. Similar logic. Yeah, it's crazy. It's wild how I mean, I've done this before. I can't believe I didn't think of that. It's just a genius idea. I'm stoked. My chat just did the doubly thing. I'm very jealous. Christian it? Christen it. I mean. Odal. It's white, so you'll never tell. That's the secret. If it's white, then you just, no one knows. Of course we did. Zach's truck is so fucking old and busted. He's taken it to Burning Man so many times that I'm not shitting you. Like, the inside panels of the doors are completely cracked off and hang by the cords to control the windows. So you have to, like, pick them up and, like, use them like a remote control and then just drop them again. I ain't taking my naked parts out in that bitch. Like, they might melt due to the fucking, like, dust from Burning Man inside that truck. I have no idea. We had to have somewhere to fuck. Portably. You know what I'm saying? You need a black... Oh, my God. Can you imagine if someone put a black... Oh, no. Oh, no. Well, the car is phenomenal. That's the thing. Like, I've gone in. I actually just recently got some... It's like a what would you call it? It's like a special glue that will make the plastic almost like melt, and the glue becomes part of the plastic, so I can get those panels to stick back on the door. Because I've tried to fix it multiple times, and it's because all the plastic that would like, like the supports, I guess. So even though I keep gluing it back on, if you push down that window button enough, there's nothing holding it underneath. So I have to create some sort of supports to like. I've crafted the shit out of those doors because it's crazy. But the trucks, it's like a 2010, which in terms of trucks, is really good. I mean, it's got very little miles on it considering it's basically only been driven to Burning Man. It's still a really good truck. So it's kind of just our hardcore truck we take to like dump runs, go get gravel or something like that. You need honestly, I love having a vehicle like that. You need that. It's so nice to have that vehicle that runs great, but you can load it full of gravel and you don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? That is so fucking nice to have. Every new vehicle, until I'm too old to bond like that, I mean, it's that or you have to piss on it, and I just don't know what to do about piss. At least Jism, like, mysteriously congeals for a second so I can, like, clean that shit up. How else do you mark your property? Real question. My little Meep Meep car is gonna be 10 this year. Fuck yes. Almost 111K miles. That's amazing. Like, as long as it's safe to drive, why not? It's kind of like shoes. I've never understood the concept of having 10 pairs of tennis shoes. Like, I just wear my shoes until they're holes, and then, or, my running shoes, obviously, I replace so I don't destroy my knees. But, like, I've never understood the concept. Same with that kind of shit. Like, if it still is safe to drive, I think it's kind of like I'm trying to think of the term for it. It's like a sense of pride. I had my little Saturn LS from high school, my second car after I totaled the first one. And I literally got that car for like $2,700, maybe from like a little old grandma. And it was already it was like 5 or 6 years old, maybe, but she had put like 0 miles on it because she was retired. But she let her rabbit live in the back, so I had to clean up a lot of rabbit shit. That was very strange. Like, some people come in their car, some people put a rabbit in it. You fucking choose. I'm not here to kink shame. But I put 300,000 miles on it. And then my sister used it for a while until she got her own car. And then we gave it to my cousin, one of my cousins who drove it for another 100,000 miles. And then my other cousin who finally drove it into a fucking ditch. What a douche. But it would have been still going. And this is the one I told you guys about where I'd hit multiple deer with the thing. Like, deer hit you in rut season. I've never hit a deer with the front of my car. Totally swear. Like, they ram into the sides of your car because they think you're a competing male deer or some shit. They're idiots. And so I would come home, late from work because a deer rammed into me or something. And my dad would be like, bullshit, you were out fucking. I'd be like, come look at my car. And one of my fenders, because Saturns are like fiberglass, one of the fenders would just be like splintered with chunks of deer in it or like just hair. And he'd be like, oh, all right, we go to the pick and pull tomorrow. And we go to the pick and pull, which is like basically a car lot, junkyard. And you get to walk around, find the model of your car, and pull whatever you can pull off. You walk to the front, and they're like, $5. So my car originally was like, it was like an off black. It had a purple sheen in the sunlight, but it was mostly black. And then eventually, by the time I gave it to my younger sister, every fender was like a different sheen of, like, it was all black. So, like, if it was dark out, you'd never know it had different colored fenders. But one of the fenders had, like, an off gold sheen, and one had, like, a plum and a navy sheen. So we just kept trying to fucking pick and part this shit. But it was so easy to fix that it was kind of worth it. Deer are crazy, though. I imagine Lilith loves sharing the term dogging with her owners, and Trick is severely affronted. What is dogging? What would that be? It's in great condition, but needs a new paint job because 10 years in Florida sun like 3 hurricanes. Oh, yeah. I mean, that's kind of why I got a white Jeep. I like, I take it up in the mountains and get it muddy, and I go off-roading with it and shit. It's gonna be gross no matter what, but, like, at least it's not gonna be some no color's gonna be peeling off. I don't have to worry about that kinda shit. Like, it's white. It's the easiest thing to repaint or fix if you have to. It's, like, the cheapest, and it kinda looks like a stormtrooper, which is hilarious. I have a Honda Pilot. If it ever breaks, I'm getting a Toyota Tacoma. That's what I think, my sister almost got a Toyota Tacoma. She ended up getting something else that's like an SUV, but my family's big on Toyotas. My family had a Toyota. It was just the pickup, like no back seat, literally just a front cab, not even a mini back seat, like nothing. Little Toyota pickup, but my biological dad bought it in 92, and my mom had it literally up until like 3 or 4 years ago. They sold it. Like, it's still running somewhere. It was like the stick shift that was like the huge like trucker stick shit. It was crazy. Tony! Thank you so much.
Nice.
Thank you for summoning the class, keeping the class alive, giving it swings. I appreciate you. Dude, Nissan Pathfinders is shit. I wanted to, like, once I moved here and realized the level of snow I had to live with, I kind of understood why you have those kind of cars, Viata. For years, I was the type of person that would drive through city and be like, why the fuck are they driving like an F3450 through the 350 through the city? Oh, because it's Denver. Or X place where you get feet of snow that go higher than your vehicle. I remember the first year I moved here, the snow went up above my car. It was the scariest shit I've ever experienced. I was like, oh, I have no freedom. This is terrifying. I hate this. Thank you, Tony. I have a Citroen C4 and it's still broken. I know what that is now. I saw them when I was in London and I looked it up because I was like, the fuck is that? I have no money left, so I'm pretending it isn't. It's still broken. Dude, I showed Zach your tire the other day. He was appalled. I showed him the picture you showed us on stream. I was like, did you know this happened? Just a quick TLDR for those who weren't around the other day. God damn it, there's a fuzz on my face. I'm going crazy. Apparently, there's a lovely population of people who sit around parking lots, parking garages, garages, whatever the fuck you want to call it, and they wait for people who have a handicapped, a handicap placard to park in the handicap spot, as they should, or rightfully should. And if you don't appear disabled, they will sabotage your vehicle, i.e. perfectly lining up, 4 or 5 nails upright behind your tires, so when you back out of your spot, you get a flat. Those people need a real problem. Toyotas the shit. They really do last forever. They really, really do. My parents have been Toyota fans for years, and all of their cars last. I mean, they may not last literally forever, but they last for hundreds of thousands of miles because my parents do a lot of road tripping. Imagine living in a place where even when you have a car, you can't leave the house because there's a fortress of snow and your car is the cockpit. Russia? We get a lot of snow, but we don't get that much. I think because where we're at, like the altitude and it gets really cold. I learned this science of snow living here because, like literally 8 months of the year is snow here. So it's a lot of snow knowledge. The smaller the snowflake usually means that the temperature is really, really, really cold. Tends to be that nice powdery snow. Whereas when you get those huge chunky snowflakes, that's warmer temperatures, wetter snow that packs or melts away and doesn't really stick or stay. But because ours is always that tiny, tiny little flake snow because it's always fucking freezing when it snows, it tends to just blow around. So it doesn't really accumulate in one spot unless you have a fence. Like one side of my yard and or my car was buried. Will have like feet of it. But it's this smooth fucking powdery shit. Exactly, Mishy. I'm appalled. I mean, regardless of what is visible, what is not, who the fuck are you to be judge and jury of a human being trying to get some fucking groceries, etc.? Like, who the fuck gave these people the audacity to stalk a parking lot and harass people who have a cap? a disablement, a whatever the fuck, whatever wordage you want to use. Like, what the fuck? You need a real problem in your life or a hobby. Pick. I'll help you with one. You also get to pick that. Know what I'm saying? I'm not here or there for violence, but Jesus fucking Christ. I just don't. Like, what the fuck? Our average snowfall per year is around 230 inches. That's insane. Wow. Does it usually stick around, or is it the kind of snow that, like, melts all, and then you could just get slammed again, melts, slammed again? Dogging is a British term. We just call it exhibitionism. Ah, okay, cool. Nope, I know what it means now. Thank you. I know what that means now. If I knew it was if I knew it was intentional that day, the day I failed the second MOT and found out my car needed even more work done, I might have actually gone into mental health crisis. Oh, I was already feeling like a trash fire. I said so in chat, but then I thought it was just something else wrong with my car. Knowing someone randomly hate crime me would have tipped me. I'm kind of glad you didn't know until, I mean, as sick as that is. I get that. Like, there are some days where it just takes that, but bastards. But, like, I hope you know and feel in your soul, and even if you don't, like, keep telling yourself this, like, you were you were randomly crimed. You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit's fucked. It was the luck of the draw. It was whoever parked in that spot and that pissy bitch sitting nearby. They were literally probably sitting in their car, creepy, staring at people, like, smoking a cigarette, like, oh, she can walk. What a bitch. Do I have any nails? You know what I'm saying? We were, Lizzie, I think the day this happened, we were talking about this, but, like, one of the most recent similar things that I heard going around the U.S., and this was actually, it wasn't like I heard it down the grape. It was really happening. It was a trend of people who would put those little roofing tack nails into a cube of cheese and throw them in dog parks. Into a dog park, like a licensed, fenced-in, city-owned dog park. The fuck? Or like rat poison in it or something. It was so, like, there is a population of evil, and I honestly, they're just looking for a random goddamn victim, and that's the fucking shit of it. And it sucks that sometimes we end up in their crossfires. It's not fair. It doesn't justify the behavior in any way, shape, or form. It's just like, you were hate crimed because you walked well. Did that give anyone else creepy fucking gross goosebumps all over their body? Because I just cold sweated. I'm sorry. What? Did you hate crime me because I walk well? Because I don't know what other thing you're looking for when you get out of, like, how much must I cripple myself for your visual interest to gain this spot? Because apparently my doctor giving me this, doctor assigned placard for my vehicle wasn't enough. Should I crab walk? I don't know what to do. It's so fucking stupid. It's the height of entitlement and privilege to think you have the authority or right to police anyone's actions. Fucking amen. Yes, it's gross. Hi, Cable. How are you, love? Pretty good. My voice is going, but it's almost the end, so at least I can go drink tea and rest this shit. It's been ever since the beginning of stream today. I don't know what it is, but I've been crack-a-lacking. It's basically the shitbag from Slaughterhouse 5. Yes! It's gross! I hate it so much. Robo with that fucking streak. Those streaks. Do you guys actually click something for those? Or do they just happen? Those badges are really, really hard to get. Oh, yeah. I remember when my grandpa, literally, he had his second aortic aneurysm, i.e. heart attack, and he couldn't get around anywhere without a scooter, and they still tried to say he shouldn't have a placard. Like, it was wild. Second. His aorta burst. The second time. And they were like, you can walk. Like, what the fuck? They're new, Robo. How you doing, homie? How are you? They're new. I told people if you can turn it off, try to. I hate. I mean, there's just a lot of shit that's like, I'm sure you guys saw a lot of the Twitter news or a lot of the Twitch news that's been going on lately. I don't want to talk about it yet. It's just sad and anxiety inducing, and I don't know what to do there. But, like, they wonder, like, why is engagement down and shit? And it's like, you are literally making people feel, like, guilty for not coming to stream every day or some shit like that. Like, this is fucking entertainment. Get the fuck Out of here with your guilt bullshit. That's what it feels like to me, is guilt bullshit. Part of my husband's disability is the condition of his knees. Oh, David, okay. He can walk fine when he gets to the store and walks in, but after walking the entire store and standing on cement, he's hurt on the way out. No shit. You know, I kind of get that when I notice it a lot when I'm on vacation, walking, like, pounding the cement, walking a lot of cement or walking a lot of sidewalks and just, like, asphalt and shit like that. Walking doesn't hurt me, but the moment I have to stand still, my lower back starts to scream with fire. But it's only when I have to do that, like, extended periods of time, just, like, walking cement and shit like that. If I keep walking, I'm fine, which is weird. Oh my god, a person. Wait, hold on. I want to pull that up on the right monitor. Okay, hold up. It's gonna immediately play the moment I unmute it, so I'm gonna try to rework my order of operations. I know the music is loud. Give me one moment. I'm reworking order of operations in my head. Like, sorry my disability isn't in my legs and instead it's in my brain and spine. Sorry that ruins your day and not mine. I mean, that's, like, you gotta wonder, did it ruin their day, or were they just like, I wanna ruin someone else's day and I need a reason? I wonder the psychology behind these actions, because it's crazy. It's insane. I have so much on my mind all the time. I can't fathom that, like looking for an activity like that. Like, you really have to have nothing going on. Like, how empty is your existence? For fuck's sake. Stopping sometimes the worst, right? Same with feet. If your feet hurt on vacation, do not take your shoes off. They will swell and you will never get your shoes back on. I would love bionic legs. Oh my god. I have to stop a lot. I have to stop a lot annoyingly because I have to wait for the pressure that builds up in my head to settle and drain. That's not annoying. Honestly, most people should do that. If you've ever, like, looked at the weight loss mode on, like, a elliptical or a treadmill or anything like that, what it does is it has you move at a little bit of a higher speed for a minute and then walk for 2 minutes. Speed walk for a minute, slow walk for 2 minutes, because that's honestly the healthiest way to, like, that's, like, the most efficient way to burn calories, is to constantly up and down your heart rate like that, as opposed to maintaining a really high heart rate for an extended period of time. That's not the best for burning fat, metabolically speaking. Blah, blah, blah. It's not a perfect science, but there is something to it. It's the healthiest. Everybody should be resting and shit. Things like taking the stairs would jiggle my brain juice more and cause more pressure buildup. I can technically take the stairs, but it would mean more pressure. I mean, why? Why take the stairs if it's going to hurt your brain? Like, is there a reason or a point? Like, I just wouldn't go. I'd be like, no, I'm not going up there. Like, your brain might explode. For fuck's sake. I'm trying to, where the fuck did I put your TikTok? What happened? Is it like the face doing this? I had too many links up. I don't remember what we've watched because I'm hella high. I also had a link up because I was trying to find someone to raid. My voice. I don't know what happened. I just RP yesterday. I didn't do anything to ruin my voice. I don't know what's going on. It's so rough today. It's really bothering me. It's cracking. Oh my god, did my balls drop? It happened. My balls have dropped, everyone. Welcome. Welcome to the puberty of Katie. Are you having a good time? Stop it. It is? Okay, cool. That's the one. Sick. Thank you. The biggest thing I learned in PT for my MS is taking breaks. It's so hard to drill into our brain. Like, I think universally, we are really hardwired to go, 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 rest. Go, go, go. And it's just like, it's that binge purge lifestyle that I think breaks our bodies down a lot faster. Like, it is very, very vital to take those rests. And I think encouraging other people instead of allowing them to shame you, if that's possible. I know some people are just dicks, but I'd be like, fuck you. You should sit too. It's good for you. Have a drink. Have some water. Fuck. Sorry. That's fucking beautiful. That's great. I have to follow them. I've been trying to follow these people that I actually do enjoy so that my TikTok's just not shit every time I open it to try to check a notification. She's pretty fucking follow. Literally, as I hit the follow button, my brain is rotted today. I slept so well, this doesn't make sense. I blame my throat. That was fucking funny. Bless you. I don't know how I reminded you of that person in any way, shape, or form, but, like, I'm cool with it. They had beautiful eyes. Reason number infinity why you should be nice to the people who touch your food. Dude, word. Sleeping well solves nothing. Katie, have you not learned? I know. I mean, I'm definitely like, I feel more positive about my day as a whole when I get like more than 3 hours of sleep, but you're not wrong. I think I just hold on to that existential hope that like I go unconscious for like 6 to 7 hours a night. In the morning, it's all fixed. Because how else do you keep going? No, really, though. How else do you do it? Because I don't know. Ugh. I love you, Glut. Your body's hurting itself in, in confusion like a Pokemon. Oh. Oh, no. I think it's dry air. I think I'm okay. My sinuses are fine. I think I'm fine. I dreamed you got raided by like 800,000 people during tarantula time and the chat broke. Oh my god. Like technical issues broke. Like when my ring light set on fire when I was on the front page, you know, opening the IRL's category for the first time. That was fun. Drive safe, Glut. Be safe. Drink water. I'll see you tomorrow. I'm just looking for someone cool to raid. I'll rest my voice. Hopefully we can, you know, play more of the game. I'm never going to say finish again because I truly don't think there's an end to Boyfriend Dungeon. I don't know. We're still going. I just didn't want to do all the weird voices today because it does. It struggles on your vocals. No, that's terrifying. I think the biggest raid I've ever had was like 175,000 people, and it was a friend of mine that was coming off the front page. And this was way back in the day when I would say the welcome thing to every single follower ever, which was super fun. But at a certain point, literally, if people would follow me as like a troll gig, and half the stream would just be me saying that fucking thing super fast. So my friend was on the front page, had this huge audience because he was on the front page, and he was like, I have to tell you, this girl we're going to raid, she'll say this fucking super fast little thing out of her mouth for every single follower. And I did. I'd go through the list and count them. It was insane. And I did it, and it literally burnt me out. That one, I was like, I can't do this anymore, which is why I only say it every once in a while. It's like the golden ticket. It's like the golden ticket if I'll do it, because it took hours. It was insane. It was crazy. It was great. I'm so grateful. But, like, I want you to follow because you want to hang out and you, like, enjoy this, whatever the fuck this is, not because you want to torture me. That's not nice. Douche. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I'd sing it, but then I think I started not singing it because I had to say it so fucking fast. Like, there were just so many at a certain point. Like, I think that was the time. That was it, where I was just like, I can't do this anymore. This is so crazy. Let's just go pick fights with people handling our food. While we're at it, why not pinch hairdressers while they're holding scissors? Oh my god, do people do that? Oh my god, I would slice. I know. Welcome to my channel. Welcome to my stream. My name is ClassyKatie. It's fabulous to meet you. That part? Mm-hmm. It got killed by the trolls. I should bring it back once in a while. I kind of forget that shit's happening. So toxic. I know. I know. I know. I'm the worst. But I can still say it. And I think that's what's important. Maybe. That's what I'll tell myself to sleep at night. You're cracked? Maybe. It's possible. I mean, yeah. Maybe. I'm not like Japanese pottery where it's cracked but like filled in with something. Like they thought it was gold, but it was like tinfoil. I don't fucking know. Life is weird. For so long, I didn't think you were wearing underwear because you were wearing shorts because pants equals trousers. I know. It's the strangest. And you know what's funny? When I first started streaming, I didn't know that. I didn't know that people in the UK's referred to pants as your panties. Also, fanny, fucking hilarious to me. The fact that the J is a fanny. Because in our land, it's a little pack that dads and moms have on the side of their hip. Fanny is fucking funny to me. The language is so funny. I know. To be fair, I mean, arguably, the underwear I was wearing was like a G-string. So, what is that? Really, the shorts were basically my pants / underwear panties. This is getting weird. Yeah, I still have those shorts. I can't find anything like them anywhere. So I'll just never like, they're shredded. Like, they're shredding themselves at this point. It's disgusting. Like, they are painting the house kind of shorts, not leaving the house kind of shorts. They're like the waistband is shredding everything. They're the oldest shorts ever. But I can't find anything like them. It's just this wonderful kind of jersey, like literally the material they used to make jerseys out of, that really holy material, but it's multiple layers of it, so they're not see-through, but it's so fucking lightweight and breathable. Nothing compares. I don't know. They stopped making them. They're Adidas. They're gone forever. I don't know what happened. And I'm upset about it. It's broken, I guess. Okay, I remember I forgot who I chose to raid. My bad. Brain is stupid. Brain go. So wait. There were like 2 of us from the UK, and those green shorts or blue, they're reversible. There's a pair that are green and pink, and then there's a pair that are blue and orange. And so sometimes you would see the orange and sometimes blue. They were literally reversible on top of being this. I mean, I still have them. They are reversible. There's no tag. Yeah, they're great. They're the best. I just can't find any like them, so I keep them, which is sad because I've literally had them. I'm not going to talk about it. That's some old shorts. It's a miracle. They barely fit, to be honest, because the waistband, like, elastic is broken down at this point. They just, like, slide down to vagina level, and I cannot wear them in public. Like, but I keep them. Cheers, Viata. I love you. We are rating my friend Jade, Skinned Teen. They're playing fucking Resident Evil. It's one of my favorite games ever. Cheers, my loves. No, but can you imagine belt loops in soccer shorts? That would be fucking fun. They're held up by faith and hips. Yeah, and now, like, ooh, aged elastic, to say the best. Squeaky, fuck yes. If you guys don't know, my friend Skin-Teed/Jade, one of my favorite people in the whole world, she's fucking hilarious. She's playing Resident Evil 2, which is one of my favorite games, and I'm gonna make some tea and just sit in silence and try to enjoy and not ruin my voice. I love you. Thank you for hanging out with me today. Hopefully tomorrow this isn't scratchy bullshit and we can, get further in the boyfriend game. I love you. Bye. Start recording?